Good morning, bowlers. Welcome to the fantastic Park Beach Bowling Club on the east coast of Australia in Coffs Harbour. And we are here, 2026 Phoenix Open Pairs, what promises to be a sensational event. There'll be 4 days of bowls. There's 5 games of sectional play. Then there's top 8 will go through to quarterfinals. Then there's semi-finals and the final. And I am joined in the commentary box today and tomorrow.
And a bit of Wednesday, maybe.
A bit of Wednesday. And ThatMan Mark Gauntlett will be here tomorrow afternoon. So I am joined by Roscoe. Good morning, Roscoe.
Good morning, Tony. Great to be here. And hello to all you bowls tragics out there in bowls world. Welcome to Park Beach. And Park Beach is in Coffs Harbour, as Tony mentioned. In for a good day today. In for a good 4 days.
It's a little bit cool this morning. There's a little bit of breeze, but we're undercover here, Roscoe. So we're laughing. We will do the best we can to bring you all the action. And our first game is an absolute cracker. With the red stickers, we have Chris Mitchell from Helensvale, who's using light blue XGs, and Matty Lucas from Helensvale, who's using black and blue XGs. Skipper for Belrose in the Platinum Pennant, and they're up against Dave Carney from North Haven. These guys have got the yellow stickers, and he's got the maroon SRVs, and Michael Taylor, the skipper from Port City, and he's got the white GTRs. It's 18 ends with the 2 end roll-up. They're just about to... they're into their second roll-up end now, so they'll be kicking off very, very soon. Roscoe?
Yes, mate.
Great field here for the Phoenix Open this year. A magnificent field. We know last year when I had the pleasure of coming up and doing the event that your viewing numbers were absolutely amazing. They were punching about 80 or 90,000 after the event last year, and this year promises to be even bigger and better than that. You've got a lot more sponsors on board, which is fantastic, and I reckon we'll see some cracking games of bowls.
What do you think it is about the Phoenix, Tony, that brings those numbers in? I mean, it is a great tournament. It's over 4 days. It's a big test of endurance and quality bowls. The field, maybe. That's the answer.
I reckon it's the field. The greens are an absolute picture. They are incredible. And full credit to Dave Hall. What a great job he does. The greens are magnificent.
Now, for anybody that has watched over the last 3 or 4 years, whatever, you notice that we're on the back green for this particular tournament broadcast. Normally we're on the front green closer to the clubhouse, but this year we've got a bit of a change. Won't make any difference to the broadcast, but just to let you know the position of where we're sitting.
Yeah, they contacted me about a week or so ago. Hawley gave me a ring and said, mate, we're going to play on the other green. And have you got any issues with that? Well, I said, I set up right here undercover, mate. I got no issues whatsoever. I reckon it's fantastic. But you've got a fantastic field. Just some of the names. You've got Matty Lucas, obviously, who's from up at Helensvale with Chris Mitchell. You've got, in this section, you have Sam Pryor. You have Jim Swan, the legend. You have Rod Tye. Some of the other teams we've got here. Harley McDonald from Tarrant Point. Peter Taylor, runner-up in the state singles yesterday with Jake Rinn. We've also got... Kenta Treacher from St John's Park. You've got Billy Ahoy, state senior representative with Richard Dixon. You've got Josh Walker-Davis, who just raised $51,000 from bowling for 51 hours straight without a break. Speedy, what an effort. And he's going all right. He reckons he's back in playing condition. You've got Andrew Swan. We know the Swans are always hard to beat. Andrew Mercer from East Maitland. You've got Travis Moran and Hayden Bukowski. Nathan Black. You got Matty Swan playing with his brother Peter Swan rather than playing with Dad. So it is a cracking field, Roscoe. Cracking field.
Yes, it is. It's a beauty. We're looking forward to this broadcast in the next 4 days. Talking about state championships, my old club 6-7 years ago, Merimbula, they would be partying on down there. Michael Wilkes and Rowan Wilson winning the state pairs, and Rowan going on and winning the state singles. What about that,
Let's quickly talk about Rowan Wilson. A bit of a meteoric rise. I've actually known him for a little while. He was up on the Gold Coast for many years.
Was he? I was wondering where he came from.
As a junior, when I was up in the Northern Rivers, and had a bit to do with him, and he's gone on in leaps and bounds, hasn't he? He's taken out the double, he's taken out the singles and the pairs, and playing with Wilksy, obviously, is a great mentor for any bowler. So congratulations to those guys. Congratulations to Rowan. Done exceptionally well to win the double. Is a fantastic event, and he won that on the last bowl, I believe. I didn't get to see it because I was on my way here.
Yeah, I did. 24-25.
20 and against Peter Taylor.
Yeah.
So
great game.
Yeah. My wife rang me last night and said it was one of the best games of bowls she reckons she's seen.
Yeah, it was.
So it was incredible. So congratulations to those guys. The fours gets underway at Dubbo starting today, the state fours. And my old club, the Raymond Terrace Jets, they'll be out there with Brendan and Jason Stokes, Lennon Scott, the nephew, and Jay by Norris, probably the hottest property in bowls at the moment. So I'll give them a fair chance of going all the way through. So good luck to them, and good luck to all the bowlers out there in the State Fours Championships out at Dubbo. We're just going to completing their second roll-up end, and then we'll be into it, Roscoe. So it is 18 ends. The bowls are identifiable. It's very easy to tell. There's red stickers and yellow stickers. So Matty Lucas' side from Helensvale will have the red stickers, and Michael Taylor's side from North Haven / Port City have got the yellow stickers.
Now, if you're tuned in and you're just watching our particular televised rink, the back one, you'll see the gardens at the back, which Hawley does a great job of with a few volunteers.
Incredible, mate. This morning he was out with a blower.
Yeah, see what?
About 7 o'clock this morning, 7:30 this morning, there was only like 3 leaves around the place, and he's blowing them to make sure everything was just picturesque.
Alpha male perfectionist is Hawley. I would say that at the guess.
Yeah, he's pretty good, Davo.
Yeah, he
and
is.
we'll get Davo on in the next couple of days to come and have a chat with us as we did last year.
Yeah.
Let us know a bit about his greens. But the green these guys are playing on is just, it looks like a pool table. It is absolutely amazing.
You won't get much better than that. I'm not sort of bragging because I'm a member of this beautiful club, but they're just fantastic, aren't they?
They're
Tony?
unreal, mate. They are unreal.
Yeah.
I was sort of gobsmacked when I come here last year, and I've been fortunate enough to go to a lot of clubs. They've had some fantastic surfaces, Western Creek, Nambucca Heads, just to name a few. But the greens here are just amazing. Absolutely amazing. And, pretty good place to play bowls too here, Roscoe.
Yeah, well, if you look down the green, you'll see the flags on the left as you look down. We're just beyond the flags, a bit further left where those trees are, is actually the beach and the sand dunes. So we're right on the beach here at Park Beach in Coffs Harbour. Couldn't get much better than that. If you want to go for a walk at lunchtime, straight up the track, over onto the sand dunes. How good is that?
And I'm loving it because I'm staying just across the road.
You are?
Yeah, at the, is it the Ocean Parade Motel?
I think it is.
Just across there?
There's a few there that,
Yep.
I think you're right.
Yeah, and
bit too close though to the club, mate.
Nah, look, I'm a teetotaler, mate. So cups of teas, and I'll have the occasional bottle of wine or maybe a stubby. But no, we're pretty good. It's just handy, right across the street there. So
well, there's a lot of accommodation along here at Ocean
There is.
Parade, and that's great for the club as well when we have tournaments.
we actually had the issue. We had to make some drastic phone calls because I had an Airbnb booked and it was double booked or triple booked or whatever. And because I was last on the pecking order, they took me off.
Okay.
So a couple of people contacted the club here, and Matty Proud, who I've known for a while, he organised it all for me. So thank you, Matty. Much appreciated.
Well, Matty's just taken the job up over there. He was at the club for a while, as you know, and had a bit of a wander elsewhere, and now he's got a job as manager over there. So good on you, Matty.
Yeah, well done,
thanks
Matty.
for looking after us too.
Yeah, we much appreciated, mate.
Yeah.
Much appreciated. All right, we're just about to get underway. I think
We
we're just
are.
having a bit of a team chat there, Roscoe.
Yep.
Getting the tactics in order before they hook into it. We've got Garrett from Scotland. Good luck from Scotland. Thank you, Garrett. I hope you're going to enjoy the broadcast. 4 days, $32,000 in prize money, a massive amount of coin that these guys are all playing for.
Is he from Scotland?
He's from Scotland, yep.
No, but is he here from Scotland, or is he in Scotland
I
at
think
the
he's in Scotland.
Well, what time is it there then?
I would not have a clue. Garrett, fill us in. What
Fill us
time is
in,
it
mate,
Scotland. So they're just about to get us underway. And it looks like Dave Carney from North Haven. No, it's not Dave Carney. So I think Michael Taylor must be leading. Because he's got the white GTRs and a pretty good start from him. I think he is leading, so I think they've changed their team around. He is. It is Michael Taylor that's playing lead. So we'll just fix that scoreboard up for you. They have changed their team around because it was the other way around before.
Yep.
Go the Mighty Hawks. Yeah, it's 12 a.m. in Scotland. Not a bad reply here from Chris Mitchell. Just misses the jack. So it is 1 at the moment. 2. We'll change that score for you. We'll change that name because they have changed their team around.
Okay. Just for the viewers, how many ends are we playing?
18 ends,
18
mate.
ends, yep. Same as usual.
Same as usual. So I've just changed that around for you.
Good leading.
Very good leading there from
Skips love that.
Michael Taylor. So Chris Mitchell now with the light blue XGs, using the red stickers, probably finds himself 2 down.
Not anymore.
Not anymore. Oh, yes.
Well, yes, he is. Yeah. Just should shut up sometime, shouldn't we?
And there's a little bit of breeze around, but the sun is shining, which is good. Last night when I left here, it was a bit blustery and a bit wet. But we stayed for the Calcutta. I didn't know who got the most in the end. I left about halfway through it, so. But it was a big night. There was a lot of people in. And thanks to Bruce and the hospitality you showed me yesterday when I arrived. Very much appreciative.
Bruce is the Bruce is the chairman of our board and obviously a bowler as well, doing a great job.
So Michael Taylor from Port City down on his backhand. They are holding 2. He's got the Moran GTRs. They do have the yellow stickers. He's honing in on the target now. That'll be close to being a counter. Could be 3 good bowls from the composite side. And this will be Matty Lucas. As we said, I had the pleasure of broadcasting a couple of his games in the Platinum Pennant this year for Belrose. We've got someone watching from the Republic of Ireland. Welcome from the Republic of Ireland.
That's fantastic, isn't it?
That's unreal. We do have a pretty good following, YouTube Live Sports, particularly in the bowls world, where we've got punching almost 3 million views. So he just dropped his first one a little bit short there, Matty Lucas.
Still, the head's quite reasonable, isn't it? It's first end.
Not bad. So it's still 3, I think. Or 2 anyway. So down on his forehand. You could give this a bit of a chance. Is he going to hold his line, Roscoe? He might get a piece of his own, and he has, but he's turned it back. So he's probably still 2, possibly 3 to the composite side from North Haven, Port City. It was a fair effort, though, by Matty Lucas, trying to convert that, trying to change the head up. He has opened it up a bit now.
There's a shot there, though, on his forehand, isn't it, coming down on that
There
Moran
certainly
bowl?
is.
Yeah.
There certainly is. And Roscoe and I are lucky enough to be, as I've said, we're sitting under cover here, under the arches. What do they call this? The Potter's Room? Or?
Well, this is the old clubhouse, actually, with the arches. It goes wide. It's called Potter's Palace.
Potter's, is it the clubhouse?
Well, it used to be.
Wow.
Yeah, if you take a photo from back in the 50s, this was the old clubhouse here. The other bit didn't exist.
Amazing.
Yeah, I know. It's great, isn't it? Bit of history.
So forehand, Michael Taylor gets to that back light blue one. Pretty good home. So Chris Mitchell now. Red stickers, the boys from Helensvale. Probably find themselves 2, maybe 3 down. Don't know if that's going to change. Kaz, thanks for the live stream. No worries. Are there time limits, Nathan? No, not today. It's just 18 ends. There's 2 games each day. But the games probably will go for a while because the greens are that slick. They're very, very quick. Very, very quick.
Yeah, sometimes our timing of lunches and breaks are a little bit off because of the way the greens are playing and the time of the players take to...
You could just say Matty Lucas said, just told him to Chris Mitchell to arrive down on his forehand, looked a little trail of that jack. And it'll take the guys a fair while to find their line. I tell you what, he's give this every chance, Roscoe.
This is good.
He's give this every chance. This looks like a great shot.
Oh.
He's played a screamer. What a bowl. Probably turn that into 2. That is a bomb early, but I think he deserves our mate Boom Shakalaka the Dancing Frog, Roscoe.
Yeah.
Very, very good shot.
I remember him from last year coming up a bit.
And we've got a new one because there was a touch here. We've got Mr. Chalky as well.
Oh, great.
And he gets a lot of work, Mr. Chalky. Drops his bundle.
Well, so he should. this tournament.
You reckon he should do, yeah, with this, the calibre of field in this event. 2026 Phoenix Open Pairs.
You can hear any wind blowing through our broadcast area. It's quite windy and a bit gusting through our table here.
So Dave Carney now on his forehand finds himself probably not too sure.
Don't know what was
2 down.
There.
So Matty Lucas now, I think he's holding 2. Good viewing numbers already. You sit back and enjoy the bowls for the next 4 days. We've got a big week ahead of us at YouTube Live Sports. We're up here Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Then Saturday we head off to Scone for the Turnaround Versatility Fours, a one-day event that's worth about $10,000. I'll be up there broadcasting that one for YouTube Live Sports. And we know this is a big bowls event here at the Phoenix, but I'm quite excited to tell you that next week, for the first time, on the 18th, YouTube Live Sports are going to venture into the wrestling world. We will be bringing you Breakdown, a wrestling event from Newcastle.
Here comes a little bit of a bladed shot.
Here, got this. What a bowl. Turned it down for one. That is a bomb. Well played by Dave Carney. What a shot. He said he does have a couple seconds. You heard that Chris Mitchell say to Matty Lucas, got a couple of seconds. If he can clip that bowl out clean. There's the head there, the maroon bowl. You can see it just in front of Chris Mitchell's foot. And he is saying they do have 2 seconds. Very picturesque. You look at the clubhouse and that behind the other green there behind Matty Lucas. Very picturesque place here at Park Beach Bowling Club. Or Bowls Club. So down comes Matty Lucas. He'll be looking to just chop that bowl out. He gets under this wall. He's every chance, Roscoe. Very close. Doesn't want the jack. He got a piece of it.
Did it stay in? I can't quite see.
Yeah, it's this there.
Yeah, it's there.
It's still in. Having a bit of a look. Let's see what it is.
You're a bit unlucky there. Just got the side of the jack.
Yep. Just got the side of it.
He had to play that shot.
So they're bringing out the measure. We've got a new one for this too, Roscoe. Are we ready?
Yep.
Here he is. Good old Bob the Builder pulling out the tape measure.
Yeah.
We'll get an idea of who got the shot after that bowl by Matty Lucas. If he didn't get a piece of the jack, he was going to hold 2 in a measure. So I think he could be still 1 down. Well, then again, having a bit of a look at this. So it is 1 to the boys from Helensvale. Big conversion there from Matty Lucas.
And sitting right beside us, we have Velda. Velda's umpiring today. She nearly had a call in, but just relax there, Velda.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, Velda. And once again, there's some good bowlers in this, isn't there? So that's 1 to Team Lucas from Helensvale. Their campaign for 2026 is underway. It's interesting to see what length these guys play with the green speed.
We haven't got the green speed yet.
No, we haven't got the green speed. We can count it. What do you think?
Yeah, we can do that. How good are you?
We'll see. Chris Mitchell on his forehand. Well, they're not going quite full length, so he's just going to be a tad heavy. Well, that can give you an indication of the green speed because he's going to go past by about 10 feet. So
you know what? With this wind, it's only going to get quicker too as the day goes on.
Yeah, it is. So Michael Taylor down on his forehand, not a bad starter. He'll probably finish about 2 or 3 feet short. Chris Mitchell with his second. 1 down, just wants to adjust his weight. I think he's done that. Will he hold his line to that, Roscoe? I think he just might duck under the bowl of
he might backdoor it,
Mitchell.
though.
He probably has. He's ended up jack eye. He's got the shot out of that. Michael Taylor with his second. Started off the game sensationally. So down on his forehand, Michael Taylor. Not bad. Don't know if it's the shot.
No, it's not. Not the shot.
Not the shot.
No.
Here we go with Matty Lucas. Now he's opting to play his backhand. Remember, these guys, they've got stickers on their bowls, so he's got the red stickers on his bowls. Probably finds himself holding shot at the moment. Hasn't played this too bad as the skipper. Very close to this. That's a great shot, Matty Lucas. Possibly 2. Michael Taylor now. Oh, sorry, Dave Carney rather, with the maroon SRVs.
think the white's going to get a punch up. No,
he might just duck under it, Roscoe.
Yeah.
He's still the one down, the two down rather. So down on his forehand again is the skipper. Line looks pretty good too. Little touch around the corner, gets a right off the white, and he will. Just got the flop back, unfortunately. But it looks like it still is two.
Yeah, the two blues.
The two blues, you are right. Dave Carney now. He's going to opt for the backhand. Might have just got a little bit wide. I do remember last year, but it was on the other green though. That inside of the green, the swoop was amazing. His weight is really, really good with that one.
Now you're on the roadside as opposed to the rink we're viewing. It's completely different breeze across there.
Certainly is.
And if they change after lunch and go there, they'll find that out for sure.
They certainly will. So it is 2 to the boys from Helensvale at the crossover. So Chris Mitchell now down on his backhand, just wants to get inside his jack high bowl. He's dropped that one a little bit short. He wouldn't be too happy with that one. So down on his backhand now is Michael Taylor. Gets inside the Moran, could get a ride off it. Not quite, maybe second shot, up and down. There's definitely one. They're just having a bit of a look at it here. It's not far away. He gets under that, Roscoe. He's going to be a chance of counting as he got the running.
Lovely ball.
I think he has. Yeah. Good shot by Chris Mitchell. That's possibly 2. Excuse me. Nathan Pollard saying, I saw online that the 2 best wildcards joined the group winners for the quarterfinals. By wildcard, are they not just the 2 best runner-ups, or it's something else? It's, the best results after the top. So there's 6 sections, so obviously the section winners will go through.
Three down, the 3 blues there are the shots. I think he meant to play that white bowl a bit narrower, but didn't work out.
Yeah, so Nathan, the 6 section winners go through. Then the next best 2 perform teams. So they could come out of any section. You don't know where they'll come from. You might have a team come 2nd and 3rd in the section, but out-score or out-win anyone else in other sections. So it's the next best 2 perform cards that progress through to the last 8. And then after that, obviously the top 8 will go through, and then they have the dash for cash, where every team will come back out and play another 3 games on the Wednesday afternoon and the Thursday morning and afternoon for a substantial amount of prize money as well. So Matty Lucas is going to stay on his forehand. He's probably holding 3. Down he comes now. I think he is holding 3. He's trying to go to the back here. He's going to understand why. Just a little bit of cover. Watching Butch Corns watching from Maitland City. Hello, mate. You'd be happy with Clay Parker winning the senior singles yesterday. Well done, Hearn. Been around bowls, got some great stats, does Clay Parker. Forehand here now for Dave Carney. If he gets in that hole there.
He's got in the hole, just a matter of his weight now.
Don't know if he's quite got enough. Not quite, no. Another couple of feet. Matty Lucas will stay in the forehand. Let's it go. So his line's a bit better than his last one, I think. He gets inside the white one, he's going to go close to counting.
What a lovely ball.
Very close. Not quite sure. I think it's definitely 3, I think. Yep. There you go. He's past sort of block there, isn't it, Roscoe? It's hard for him to get in. I think his backhand, he's got to play. He's got to rumble up through it.
He does. Yeah, he's got to play a little bit of weight up through it. His own bowl might come up if he connects.
He sends it down now. Let's see what his line's like. His line's okay.
I like the weight. Let's see what happens.
He just gets a smudge on his own here. He can turn it in for shot. He's not quite going to do that.
No.
So we'll see what it is. Boys are having a look now. I think it's still 3. They're measuring for the third. It is 3, so there we go. So Team Lucas pick up a 3 to take it to a 4-0 lead after 2. I'll just update that for you, and then we might have a bit of a look at who your sponsors are, mate, for this event. You've got some sensational sponsors.
We have this year. The committee's done a lot of work, and the big office upstairs has as well.
Remember last year we were talking about we were letting everyone know to jump on board and sponsor this sensational event, and I remember sending through all the statistics to your CEO, Thane, that's his name?
Thane Duncan, yep.
And yeah, they were very impressed with your viewing numbers. I mean, we give you an example of where people are watching this from. They're watching from everywhere. They watch from Bulgaria. They watch from the USA. We get a lot of them. We get a lot from South Africa. We get a lot from Botswana, Malaysia, New Zealand, Ireland, Scotland, England, Wales, Brunei. We get them from all those countries, all watching the bowls on YouTube Live Sports.
And I think that's what attracted the new sponsors, of the fact that the numbers are great and it's value for them to sponsor this tournament.
A big start here from Chris Mitchell. That's a great bowl. Yeah, we did. That was the whole idea of sending that report out, like, to give you the opportunity to take to these potential sponsors and say, look, this is who's watching and from around the world. And you being a tourist destination, you know, come and have a look. Good old Brian Pearce, good morning, Uncle Tony and that man. Well, that man's not here until tomorrow, but Roscoe's in his place. Sitting back watching the Lizard. Looks like a day on the drink, listening to the best callers in the game. Well, thank you very much, Brian. Always appreciated. Hope Brett's okay. Let's just drop that one a little bit short. So it still is 1 to the boys from Helensvale. Michael Taylor started off the game sensationally. A little bit loose with those two, but it's in a pretty good home. So it'll be 1 to the Helensvale boys. They held a 4-0 lead after 2. 18 end games, remember, viewers? At the very picturesque Park Beach Bowls Club here in Coffs Harbour. So down on the forehand, it's Matty Lucas. Now he'd be going behind. Good idea, because it is loaded, that jack. Let's drop that down so you can see that bowl where it finished. Dave Carney. He'll be on his backhand.
Yeah, couple of foot short.
Yeah, a couple of foot short, but it'll be close to second.
I can see this bowl, this kitty coming back, actually.
Yeah, I think Matty Lucas, he just wants to arrive on it and tap it. That's what he's trying to do. I don't know if he's going to get it with that one. Maybe he's just going to stack it around the back. He might try and dead draw this. He gets around this. Oh, he was every chance, Roscoe.
Yeah, they've got to get to it before it's blocked up, I would say, if they're going to tap it back.
He was going to close to drawing another one then. In the meantime, a little bit of wind's got up there. Unlike last year, I had them last year too, if you remember rightly, on that other rink where I had weights on the cameras to weigh them down, and the wind still blew them all over.
I remember I was with you that day. We were holding things down with our hands and feet and everything. We were. It
was unbelievable. Well, I got the gazebo. The big gazebo's in the car there.
Yep.
So I did bring it. I said to Hawley this morning, I don't think I'll pin it into the ground. When the wind gets underneath, it'll tear it to pieces. And he said, well, how about you go undercover here? I said, done. Chris Mitchell now. So he's down on his forehand. I don't know if you remember, Brian, Brett's sitting with you watching this, and I hope he's okay, but I remember that the first time I ever commentated a game of bowls, I was about 17 years old, and it was a major pairs final at Ettalong Bowling Club, and Brett Pearce and I commentated it up on the scaffolding. I wonder if he remembers that. That was going back in the 80s, a long time ago. And it was hooked after that. So he's just going around the back here. Michael Taylor, that one shot to the Helensvale boys, maybe could be 2, still loaded, so no one's going near it, but that shot is still on because the maroon bowl is the catching one there, Roscoe.
He's trying to match it coming around here.
He is. That's what he's trying to do.
Which he has.
It's a pretty good shot there. Well played by Chris Mitchell. He sends it down now. It's Michael Taylor. He's trying to tap that blue one. The weight was good for the shot. They've got a few catches there. They can get hold of it. Be interesting. So it is 4-0 after 2. We'll just want the crossover. Look at some of your fantastic sponsors you got here. Rapid Clean.
That's Darren Lindner's. He works for Rapid Clean. Thank you, Darren.
Thank you, Darren. We'll slowly go through them. Matty Lucas, in the meantime, down on his forehand, holding 1. Interesting how they're playing this there. No one wants to fatten the target, but no one's hit the target yet. So Dave Carney now. Got to play that shot. It's definitely a backhand shot for Dave. Tap that shot bolt. Backhand. Maybe just a little bit wide, Roscoe.
Yeah, it's too wide.
So we talk about Rapid Clean, and one of the other fantastic sponsors has got Aristocrat Gaming as well. Also, there's the Phoenix Open pairs. There's your prize money, $32,000. First place is $6,000. Not bad for 4 days' work if you're good enough. Matty Lucas is trying to take this hand away from them. If he can still make a slight tap of it too, he can bring.
He doesn't like
a
it.
Few extra. Yeah, he was. He's very tentative with it.
You got to be able to trust these greens. They're so true.
So down he comes now. I think he's gone a little bit tight with this one. The intention was there from Dave Carney. Probably going to drop. Might even be 2. Might even be more than that. Oh wow! I think he's turned that in. Let's have a look. It could be.
That blue's in as well.
Yeah, I think so. They're having a look at it. It's close.
Yeah.
That was 2. So 6-0 after 3. I'll update it for you. A little bit of wind now. Even coming, like you said, Roscoe, coming through the tunnel.
Yeah, it's supposed to be 20 to 30 kilometres an hour building up during the day, so it's not going to get any less till very late this afternoon, if it does. It'll be a bit tricky out there. You can't see it, viewers, but it will be tricky.
We've got a couple of other things here. Give a shout out to the 2026 Australian Deaf Games Lawn Bowls 4s happening now at Club Mooloolaba, and I spoke to Matty Harris last night. He was heading up that way, and they're also streaming on YouTube Live Sports as well. So we've got it all covered for you here. We say you want the best stream of the game, broadcast and the commentary. It's quite simple. YouTube Live Sports, you better be living it. Chris Mitchell in the forehand. Not a bad starter. It's pretty good. You can see how far away he is with his first bowl. Michael Taylor, the white GTRs. Not a bad reply. Might just run through a bit. Be close to being shot though. Forehand for Chris Mitchell. Just wants probably 2 feet on his last. The line looks good. He gets inside the white one. He's going to count though, Roscoe. Just going to pull up. I think he's gone close to it. I think that's going to be the shot. Good bowl.
Rolled over. It's a good bowl there.
Good reply.
Yep.
So down on the backhand, Michael Taylor again. Michael Taylor with the Taylor bowls. That's possibly 2 to Team Helmsvale.
So talking about sponsors, you see with the decal or the image on the green, Park Beach Plaza, just over the back of us here, big shopping centre, great sponsors of our bowls club in this event, so thank you to Park Beach Plaza.
I think what we might do is call it the Park Beach Plaza scoreboard, Roscoe. What do you think? On your Park Beach Plaza scoreboard.
That'll do.
It'll do. And we've got a bevy of sponsors here that have jumped on board for this year's Phoenix Open. We'll start going through some of them as the game progresses. Matty Lucas looks to add to the count. Probably just a tad askew, that one. Dave Carney in the backhand. His line looks okay. He's not too sure about his weight with this one. Yeah, they wouldn't be happy with that one, Dave Carney. They do trail 6-0 after 3. A 1, a 3 and a 2 to the Helensvale boys.
Yeah, it's time to get an end for these boys.
It certainly is. So Matty Lucas just got to be either side of that Moran bowl to score. Weight looks okay. He might just get a bit of a snick on that.
It worked out all right.
Yeah, worked out all right. But it does give Dave Carney the option. It has opened it up on his back end for him now. So the North Haven Hornet, are they? I think that's what they call themselves. The Hornets. Line looks okay. Just got to beat the Matty Lucas bowl. What's his weight like? Gets around it. Oh, very close. He'd be close to second shot anyway.
There's a draw in there for sure.
Is. Yep, it certainly is. Pretty open there on that inside of the green. While they're crossing over, have a look at some of the other sponsors you got here.
Yes.
Pacific Towers Beach Resort.
That's just down the road here in Ocean Parade.
In Ocean Parade.
Yep.
You've got, is it Michelle Estate Agents?
Correct, an estate agent in town.
And Ridgy Didge Pies.
Ridgy Didge Pies, that's Trenny's son. Has that down in the Bailey Centre. Always been a sponsor of this club and events, Ridgy Didge Pies. You can't beat a pie on a day like this, mate.
I might have to go down there and get one. So down on his forehand, Chris Mitchell, leading very well at the moment. Taps his own.
No,
not quite. Don't think that's made the cut.
Who else have we got there while we're in
Who else have we got there?
Bit of space.
Well, we've had Ridgy Didge Pies was the last one. This last one, Ray Smith's Electrical.
Yeah, Ray Smith Electrical, local electrician.
Got a few. Pretty good bowl here, though. Look at this. Is he going to land it? Not quite. Great effort there from Michael Taylor. The Drovers meets. You've got so many sponsors. It takes me half an hour just to click on them. Roscoe.
But that's good.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Very lucky to have these sponsors, you know. They're all jumped on board.
As we said, I remember 12 months ago, you didn't have any.
Struggling.
You had a couple, you were struggling.
No, thanks to your report and some people reading that, or CEO reading that with the men's committee, they got on board and chased a few.
Sensational stuff. More than happy to help out where I can.
Yep.
Down on the backhand, Michael Taylor. He wasn't happy. You heard him yell out there. Wasn't happy when he let it go.
What did he say?
It was just a noise, like, yeah. There was no words in there. No
we got
words.
a little icon for a bad bowl.
We do.
We do.
We do. Like, when one of them plays a bit of a shocker,
yeah,
I'll click the icon on for you, Roscoe.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, all you locals would know Roscoe, who does a bit of work on the community radio here in
2FM.
Coffs Harbour. 2FM, is it?
2FM, 107.9 is the frequency. Give me an opportunity and away I'll go.
No plugs at all.
Yeah, but it's voluntary. I don't get paid for it, mate.
Does a sensational job. Matty Lucas now. Holding a couple. Down on his backhand. He can turn that jack around the corner. He can make a handful here. I think that's what his intention is. Weight looks okay to that one.
Looks very good.
Weight looks little touch of it. Oh dear, but he's going to count. Could be 3.
They're just out bowling them at the moment.
Yeah, and simply just drawing.
Yep.
Simply just drawing. So Dave Carney on his backhand. There's a nice little port in there for him. Nice little passage. Weight doesn't look too bad if he taps it. Is he going to hold his line? That's a good shot. He's going to be second shot if he falls. I think it is only... No, it's still 2. A good bowl with no result. I think he sat the bowl, but he did tap the jack too. So he's a bit unfortunate, that one, Dave Carney. Matty Lucas in the meantime, trying to add to the count. So they do hold 2. Boys from Helensvale. Early statement in their 2026 campaign. Hasn't played this too bad either.
That's excellent bowling.
That's a great shot. Sits inside that. What a bowl. What a bowl from the Belrose Platinum Pennant skipper. Very good shot. See what Dave Carney can do. He's been under the pump a fair bit, hasn't he? Down on his backhand. He's tightened his line, but he's certainly got a bit better weight here too. He's not a mile away from this, Roscoe.
It's a good bowl. He's going to go past a little bit.
Just going to Yeah, it's very unfortunate. It's probably still 2.
Why wouldn't it be 3?
I've taken 2. They're just looking at that Moran one. There was 3.
Yeah.
Good call, Roscoe. So 9-0 on 4 on your Park Beach Plaza scoreboard. How about that, Roscoe?
I like that. I'm sure they will too.
I went down there last night.
Yep.
Funny story. I'll fill you in a minute.
Okay.
4 ends gone. I was here last night, as we said, when the Calcutta was on. It was a great job. That was the Calcutta. Everyone chipped in, done a sensational job, and had dinner with the Swannies.
Yep.
And then thought I'll go down to Woolies and just get some stuff for the motel room. And I went down there and freezing cold, and it was a bit of rain. Good start here from Chris Mitchell. Little bit of rain, and there was no one down there, and I couldn't find how to get into Woolies. It was all locked up. Parked the car, and I seen this lady running, scurrying. She had a bag. And she was trying to beat the rain and get undercover to get into the plaza, and pretty good reply. And then she couldn't find Woolies either. So I went and I said, are you looking for Woolworths? And she couldn't speak a word of English. She could speak a little bit. She was from Japan.
Yep.
She's been in Australia 3 days.
Yeah.
She's out here on a working visa. And we went in the restaurant, found out where Woolies was. And by the time I left in the restaurant, I was explaining to her, I left Woolies explaining to her what a muffin is and this and that and something else. And she said she's going to jump on Youtubelivesports and give us a shout out.
Oh, good. Good.
Gave her the card, said, here, what do you do? I said, here I commentate bowls. So good shot here. Trying very hard, will he get the right side of it? So we picked up another a fan from Japan. So her name is Rena, believe it or not.
Rena.
R-I-N-A. And yeah, she was just, she was lost, just like I was. We couldn't figure out how to get in the shopping centre.
Oh, this wind's getting stronger.
It is.
Yeah.
The cameras are holding still though, which is good. So if you're watching, Rena, I'm trying to explain to her what bowls was. Had no idea. Matty Lucas, just going to go under. They are holding 1. So down comes Dave Carney, just the one down. Does have the Michael Taylor bowl there to get inside. He's just going to go around it. Better head though from the boys from North Haven and Port City. Good morning all. Not sure if I'll be able to watch this competition with all the graphics on the green. Very distracting. Are you serious?
Oh, come on.
Come on, I think he's having a lend of us.
Yeah, it has to be.
Graphics are sensational. Another good bowl from Matty Lucas. Sits and stays, that's 2. Very good shot. Yeah, I'll tell you what, he's done a good job of them too.
Took him all week to do those little phoenixes and the Park Beach Plaza graphic there, so it makes the tournament.
It certainly does.
Yeah.
The old adage is, mate, colours sell. The bowls were still wearing whites and played with black bowls, even though it's still a great game, but colours sell. Just look at the Wiggles. They used to be the Cockroaches. Had one hit, couldn't do anything, decided to put coloured shirts on and jump up and down in front of children. Now they're billionaires. So it is 2 to the team from Helensvale. So we can have a look at that head there for you, viewers. There you go. You can see the 2 bowls. The light blue of Chris Mitchell and the blue and light and dark blue of Matty Lucas, holding 2 good ones.
Yeah, I know bowls generally 80% is a drawing game, but the other boys that are down are not really taking any risk either, you know, with some bowls in hand. I just think maybe this stage of the game...
Probably need to start attacking it.
Yeah.
Hasn't played this too bad. Chris Mitchell gets inside his own, flops back, turns it into 3. Very good bowls. Well, here's the chance what we're talking about, Roscoe. This is when Michael Taylor needs to attack it.
Yes, exactly.
He needs that direction from his skipper, and he is.
Yeah.
So he's tightened it up, I think. No, he's still hanging a bit wide. His weight was good for the shot, though.
Yeah, but look at the wind pushing it out. That's the narrow side, that one. even though we're on this Clubhouse Potters Palace side,
Yep.
this is the best rink to pay as a wind. If you're on the roadside, which you can't see, folks, that's even worse. So these guys have got the best of the conditions, if you can call it that.
Yeah, yeah, because this building is blocking that off. Now, if he gets inside the white one, he's going to count. If he gets around it, oh, I tell you what, he's not a mile away.
No.
It's got to be the same sort of shot. It's got to be an aggressive shot here from Michael Taylor, and it is. He's tightened his line too, Roscoe.
That's better.
Is he going to give? Is he going to give? Oh, no.
That wind again just held it out.
Certainly did, and he's turned his own out, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So it is all four there at the moment. Bit unlucky. They do have the backwood, and he had to play that shot. It's the only shot they've got on. You can't draw in there. He's got to attack that. Jack is hidden amongst those blue bowls on the Park Beach Plaza logo.
Don't we love the logos, Tony?
Love the logos. Actually, that's not the Park Beach Plaza. That's the Park Beach Bowls Club logo.
Yes.
So it is 9-0 on 4. So head up now. Let's see Matty Lucas. He's just about to, I think he'd be going for cover somewhere. They would have looked at all the angles to see which way the Jack will fly. If they make contact with it, Dave Carney hits it. Forehand from Matty Lucas. And that's exactly what he's doing. You can get around that. It's pretty good. Yeah, good home. It splits up those bowls. We'll see what the skipper can do. He's attacking it. It's on its way. Line looks good.
I like this.
He's going to get a piece of something. He has. He has taken 2 out.
Yep.
So a good result.
That's the shot.
That's the shot, most definitely. Good result. Matty Lucas, he'll be looking to add to the count now. Holding 2. Sends it on its way, on his backhand. Just a draw for Matty. Weight looks okay to there. Gets inside it. He might just cross the line a little bit, and he has. He wouldn't be too unhappy with that. Jack's probably going to be going in that direction.
What's Dave going to do?
Not too sure. So let's see what he does to skipper. 2 down. He hasn't played as much weight. I think he may be a little bit wide here, Roscoe. And he is. It's no change. It's definitely 2. So jump out to 11-0 on 5 on your Park Beach Plaza scoreboard. What we might do, just update the score for you. 11-0 on 5. Commanding lead already. Chris Mitchell sends it. So we'll just have a quick look at some of the other sponsors, mate. We've got this one here, Bioscapes. Give us a bit of a spiel about them.
Chemical company, I believe.
Chemical company, I
Don't know a lot about it, but they just sponsored a local tournament here, Triples. Great success on a Sunday. I think it was a Sunday or Saturday, whatever, and we had it was a club event.
I've seen that name bobbing up around.
Yeah, thank you, Bioscapes.
Yep. Just drops that one a little bit short. And then, of course,
I'll look that up.
This is one here that everyone will know. This one, Roscoe.
Tui's, who are they, mate?
No, I'm not too sure. Must be new to the game.
It's a good bowl.
Yeah, pretty good reply here from Michael Taylor. Just gone past a little bit. Chris Mitchell on his forehand. Want to make a correction on his first one. You've been going for 5 ends, Roscoe. Good shot, gets round it, not quite. Roscoe's doing a bit of Googling here.
Yeah, because I just wanted to make sure I didn't make a mistake with Bioscape's explanation there. So sorry for that.
That's quite all right. So Michael Taylor.
They're leaders of a synthetic court construction industry, so
there we go.
It's not chemicals at all. Sorry, folks.
So Bioscapes, another major sponsor of the Phoenix Open pairs. And we'll go through a couple of more. Carlton Dry.
All the breweries have got on board, I think,
They have,
generally.
which is fantastic. Coffs Harbour Toyota.
Buy your car at Coffs Harbour Toyota. They've been a sponsor. at the club for a little while.
Good stuff. They were a sponsor last year. They had the car here.
They did.
Yes. So down on the backhand, Matty Lucas, probably one down. Not after this one, I think. I think he's close to shot. Yes, if he falls back, he will be. He's on the line, and he is. Good shot by the captain. Dave Carney played a big conversion on the last end. Just didn't get the desired result. He wouldn't be happy with that one. He walks away to the corner, resets himself. So down on his backhand again, Matty Lucas. He's a bit cool here today, viewers. Everyone's pretty well rugged up. And it's going to go close to counting as well, and it will. Remember Roscoe, we were having a look around last year and we were looking at some of the people, and you've only got, I can see one over there that's just in shorts and a t-shirt.
He is. He's got plenty of meat on him, so he's all right.
He's a big boy.
Yep. But most of them have got jackets on and hoodies.
They're all rugged up.
That gives you an indication what it's like.
Got the skins on. Hasn't played this too bad. That's going to be close to shot.
Yeah.
Might have just fallen out. So nice reply from Dave Carney. Possibly, I think it's second shot, so it's still one to the Helensvale boys, I reckon. Well, Matty Lucas is having a look at it. He might be one down. No, he still might have two. They're non-committal there, Roscoe.
Early days.
Early days. So Chris Mitchell, he'll get first rock on end 6. Almost a third of the way through the game. Viewers, just remember they play 2 games a day, 2 of 18. Down on the backhand comes Chris. 2 games of 18 ends. Lunch in the middle, of course. If he gets it either side of that, not quite. So Michael Taylor on his backhand. Been playing pretty fair too, just quietly. The Helensvale boys are dominating, but Michael Taylor, he's certainly in the mix. We'll put the mocker on him though, I think, Roscoe. Chris Mitchell. He's still holding a couple. Gets around the pack, he'll go close to scoring here. What's his weight like? Probably just a bit tangy.
So what they've got to realise is that the greens are, or they will, they're top bowlers, but the greens are drying a bit.
They are.
Yeah.
It'll get quicker and quicker and quicker. So Michael Taylor again. Yeah, they would have been a little bit doughy this morning. A little bit dew. He misses that. Not quite. Just tapped it down. So it could be 2, I think. Maybe 3. Definitely 2. And that was the indication that Matty Lucas gave Chris earlier. I'm going to say, Roscoe, how long we've been going for 5? This is 6 then?
They'll be 3-hour games, mate, won't they?
There's your viewing numbers already.
Oh, look at this. 872. That's fantastic. Hey, that's incredible.
It's pretty high.
It's high. It's good.
Down on the backhand, Matty Lucas. If he gets around the white one, he'll go close to scoring here, Roscoe.
He's around it.
He's around it, okay.
Yep.
What a bowl by the skipper. Well played, Matty Lucas.
Gave it a real chance there.
Certainly did. Once again, poor old Dave Carney, he's been under the pump. And the thing is that Michael Taylor's not playing bad.
No, he's been thereabouts, but they've just been a bit better.
It's that first bowl, and you've got to remember that the 2 boys from Helensvale have had first bowl except for the first end. Every game. Well, every end, rather.
Yeah. North Haven boys need to get the mat.
They do. They certainly do need to get the mat. Tell you what, he hasn't played this too bad, just a bit quick. May have cut one out, not 100% sure. Having a look now. He still thinks it's 3. So there's the call. So Matty Lucas, it's just a draw for him. 11-0 after 5. Park Beach Plaza scoreboard. Line looks good again.
He's around it again.
He's around it again. He beats the Moran bowl.
That's great bowling.
Sensational bowls. Playing very, very well. Now Dave Carney, he needs to play sexy bender weight to this, I think. I think he's to come up in his forehand, mate. Up through that, up the line. Dipsy Doodle down now. Weight's good. Is he going to hold close to the jack? And he's
Whoa.
got a piece of it.
Good on him. Starting to
What a
rain
good
here.
shot.
Getting a few spits through our protection here, mate.
We certainly are. No, they won't last long.
No.
They're only spits.
Yeah, the wind will blow it away.
He has killed it. So a big shot by the captain.
It was a good shot, and that's probably what he has to do. Just while we're having a little bit of a quick break, some great bowlers here, but there's some unsung sort of names. You know, like I'm looking over that far rink, you got Bernie Jones and Brian Arundel from Wodonga, just good club bowlers in this tournament,
Yep.
great experience. The Smiths, Jan and I forget her husband's name over there from Western Australia. They've been here a week practicing.
Yep. Yeah, I've seen them here yesterday, actually.
Yep.
Brett Williams, morning gents, hope you're well, Uncle. Looking forward to a few days of coverage. Hello, Brett Williams, good to hear from you as always, buddy. Oh, Willow. Yes, I'm joined in the skybox by a local legend on radio, community radio, Roscoe. And that man, Mark Gauntlett, will be joining us. He'll be here tomorrow afternoon for the rest of the tournament.
Now the umbrellas are going up.
So while you're doing that, Roscoe,
yes.
you can take over. I'm just going to put a cover on that camera.
I'll take over. All right. Trust me, mate. Yeah, it's starting to rain here, folks. A bit heavier than you can probably see on the camera. So we'll try and keep you updated with what's going on. The wind's got a lot stronger. Here we go. Bowl's coming down a little bit narrow. The wind's playing havoc out there. You can't see it on the screen, unfortunately, but the boys have got difficult conditions to bowl here. Now it's wet and it's windy. Now you can see by the head that's a bit difficult, but correction's the answer. Tony's gone over to some of the cameras on the green. Can't quite see him, but he's putting some covers over them because the rain's quite heavy. Rags are coming out to wipe the bowls. All being tested here at Park Beach Phoenix Open. And it's the Open because we've got a couple of lovely ladies playing out there. We'll find out their names and give you an idea who they are and how they're going during the tournament. Tony's done his rain work. Put his expensive covers over the cameras. Is that right, Tony?
It certainly is. You can't beat a good old Bunnings bucket.
No. Does the job.
No, I don't think that rain's going to last long, mate. So what have we got here, Roscoe? Now that I'm back in the box, it looks like it's one to the Matty Lucas bowl.
Yeah, Matty Lucas has just drawn shot.
As you can see, that camera just froze there for a sec, so I'll just reconnect that for everyone. There we are. And another good bowl by Matty Lucas.
He's bowling really well. He's just setting it up. And
he's brought out Mr. Chalky again.
There's Mr. Chalky.
He's playing well, the skipper from Helensvale.
That's his job.
It's his job, all right. Just as quick as it came, it's just about gone.
Look at those hills over there, mate.
Yeah. That's not coming here, is it?
Yeah.
You're kidding me?
Yeah.
I'll have to go and put the other buckets on. Those two middle cameras, I don't usually put the buckets on them because...
If we're going to get any rain, it's going to be today. And it is raining, but tomorrow and the next 3 days should be okay.
Well, it's not dark or anything like that.
No.
All right, I'll leave it up to you, Roscoe, again. I'm going to go and cover those other two.
Yep.
And happy bowler, Boydie's just said to say hello to you.
Oh, hi, Boydie. Chris Mitchell bowling down here. Yep, pops it in. That will be in the count. Probably 3 there. Michael Taylor comes down. Good bowl here. Still 2 to the blue there. Lucas. Lovely grass here. Great bowl. Oh, he touched it. I'm sure he touched it. They're not marking it though. Two good white bowls at the back there if they feel like having a little bit of a go at that. We'll just wait and see what Dave Carney has in mind.
There you go, put the covers on there. Now the sun's coming out again, Roscoe.
Yeah, it'll come and go.
Come and go.
Here's Matty Lucas again.
So they're still holding 2, maybe 3, possibly 4, is it?
No, it's 3.
It's 3.
And here comes another one. Oh, he's a bit light on this one.
You want to move over a bit, Roscoe?
Yeah, sure.
Thanks, buddy.
Yep.
So good morning to you, Hapster. Hope you're okay. Forehand here from Dave Carney. Once again, said Michael Taylor hasn't played bad, but I don't think Dave Carney's crossed over holding shot in the skips position in his last 2 bowls in the whole game so far.
Yeah.
But this guy's not letting him. That's the situation.
Those first 2 bowls,
he's just gone a bit wide.
Oh, he's trying to nick him out.
Yeah, that's what he's trying to do. He's gone a bit wide. Got an edge of that. It was like count him up.
They've still got 2.
They still have 2. So Dave Carney, what sort of weights he going to play with this one? He has tightened it up a bit. Be looking to just to get the piece of that jack or to spring it. I don't know if he's going to hold his line. Probably didn't have to wait for the shot either. So I'll just have a look and see what it is. It is 2, so it's 13-0 after 6 on your Park Beach Plaza scoreboard. Let's update that for you. Switch that camera over. Just update that scoreboard. 13-0 after 6. And they are leading well. Playing well, rather. The boys from Helensvale. Another club that's got big roofs over their greens now. Over Helensvale. You would have seen that in the Australian Open coverage.
Yes.
So Chris Mitchell. Incredible viewing numbers already for the Phoenix Open. Yeah, Hapster says every year he comes here, it rains or it's windy. I remember last year, we didn't get any rain last year, but it certainly was windy.
We got rain the year before. I remember on the last
Boyd, that's what Boydie told me, yeah. And it was blowing the cameras over everywhere last year, I remember, when we were over there in front of the door. Blew them all over the place. So not a bad reply here from Michael Taylor.
That's what they need.
That's what they need. But he hasn't been going too bad, Brosco.
No, he's been going okay. Yeah. The other bloke's just been a little bit better.
Just an analogy, yeah. Just a little bit better.
Yeah.
So down on his forehand, Chris Mitchell again. Made a good correction. Probably won't be shot. Michael Taylor's done his backhand. Just got to draw up to his last one. Not too far away.
We probably need to, if they will, arrange one of the gophers to give us some other scores.
Yeah, we did that last year, remember? We had a couple of gophers.
I might get Robbie Elford.
Robbie Elford, he's going to be the gopher, is he?
Turn me on.
So Matty Lucas on his forehand just wants to touch the blue bowl.
If they will, it doesn't have to be every rink, but yeah.
So down on his forehand.
Are you going to stay inside?
So there you go. Roscoe's pulled some rank and he's going to go and organise for some people to go and get us some scores of some other games. Pretty good shot there by Matty Lucas. may have fallen out. Dave Carney now. Oh, Vincey's watching. Hello, Vincey. How are you, mate? Always have good having Vincey watch. Loves his bowls.
Yeah, the beauty about this club here at Park Beach, we've got some great volunteers, all bowlers and ladies and gents, and I've just requested, as Tony said, to get somebody to run around the rinks and give us some updates. You'll all be interested how other players are going. Yeah, so let's see if they'll do that. I'm sure they will.
See that camera wobbling around now. It's because they've got the lid on it.
Yeah.
And the wind gets up underneath the lid.
Yeah.
And then the sun's come out. It's all happening here at Park Beach.
It's not boring here at all.
No, down on the forehand goes Dave Carney. The wind has died down a little bit. He's just going to drop a little bit short and he wouldn't be happy with that one.
It's not rude to show a crap bowl icon, is it, Tony?
No,
we're not. It's not a personal thing.
Well, I haven't. No, I've got something there ready for us, Roscoe. But we haven't had any
really bad ones.
No, not yet.
Okay,
not yet.
That has to be deserved. Okay.
The boys are just having a bit of a look here. They probably are one down to the white bowl of Michael Taylor. Not quite sure. Yep, he's told him to stay on the backhand, which is the right idea. He touches the blue bowl of the skipper. Excuse me. Again, move it. You can see that wind underneath that. Now it's blowing that camera around with the cover. And there's the head there. So it is the white bowl just left the screen, which I do believe is the shot. So he sends it on his way to Chris Mitchell.
Far away here.
Tell you what, he's very close to this. Punches it, chops and lie. That's a great bowl. Well played. That deserves the boom shakalaka frog, Roscoe. Let's bring him on. Boom shakalaka. Chris Mitchell. Turn that into 3, maybe 4. What a bowl.
Well, they talked about it, didn't they?
They did.
It. Yep.
They certainly did.
It's going to be a bit narrow, this one.
I think he's a bit tight, Michael Taylor. Gets a skunk off that, though. Oh, he's flopped in. He may have cut some out. I think he's only 2 now. Good result. That brings up... That's a good result, right? So we'll bring this one up. It's called the Reuben Wiki. The Reuben Wiki.
Yeah, I like that.
So, good result. Saved a few. Had a very nice coffee this morning from the coffee shop in there, mate. Looked after me.
Out of Green One, our little cafe at the front.
Yep. It was packed to the rafters.
Oh, they do a good brekkie out there. And lunch. 7 days a week.
So forehand. Changed his hand here just to get inside that white bowl of Michael Taylor. Matty Lucas looks interested in it, Roscoe. Is he going to get enough draw? I just don't think he's got enough weight on it. Nice effort, though.
There's a little gap there. Look at it.
There is.
Just waiting.
So Michael Taylor on his backhand. Lets it go now. If he's up to it, he will get a result. Oh, dear, oh dear, he's missed that by a tally-ho.
You called it a bit early, mate.
I did. Early call. Early call. So it still is 2. Good bowl with no result there from Michael Taylor. Once again, as we said, on the scoreboard, Taylor and Carney are down 13-0 after 6. Michael Taylor's playing very, very well.
You know, in this game, though, mate, it can change. You've got 18 ends.
Certainly can.
Win a couple of ends, a bit of pressure. Let's wait and see if they can do it, the boys. Let's hope so.
And it is traditional pairs, so it's 2, 2, 2 and 2.
Yep.
And it is 2 shots to the boys from Helensvale. Matty Lucas will be looking to add to that count. And got the best back as well, so everything's covered. Just should be adding to it with this one, down on his backhand. Inside the white bowl, he gets a result. Little touch of the kitty can bring in the back bowl. It is a good bowl here from Matty Lucas. Turns one of them over. If he sits and stays flat, he'll go close to the 3rd. Very close. It's 2 for sure.
The advantage is there, Tony, is that got that backwood. The Blues are still on the backwood.
They do, right on the line. Yeah. So Dave Carty needs to open up the shoulder blades here, Roscoe. Let's see what he does. He's playing tight down on his backhand. Line looks okay. If he's going to hold to it...
He's not going to hold.
No, he needs to skunk off that. Not quite. It's got the port. Unfortunately, sails through. There's the head, viewers. Looks like it's 2. That rain's gone anyway.
Bit of blue sky on the left hand.
Yeah, there's a bit behind us as well, which is great. So Matty Lucas, again on his backhand. Now, what's he up to here? He's looking to get that white bowl. He misses the front one. Oh, he's played an absolute perler. That is a great shot. Well played. That deserves boom shakalaka, Matty Lucas. What a bowl. Threaded the needle, picked him off clean, turned it into 4 or 5. Dave Carney.
This is a better bowl if he's got the weight.
His line's good anyway.
It's very good.
Just don't know if he's going to reach. Unfortunately not.
He's got to reach, mate.
And he hasn't. His line was good. I think it's 4 at least.
I don't know about the white one. I don't think it's in there at all.
They've taken those 3 out. They've taken the 4th one out. That's the measure between the white one and they've taken 5.
Gee.
I don't think it's any more, but they are having a look. It's the one here to the left. The one on your screen view is jack high, and the white one at about 4 o'clock.
He's confident he's going to measure it.
He is. So they've taken 5 out already.
Yeah.
Well, that was a sensational shot, though, Roscoe, from Matty Lucas. Well, what a bowl. An absolute bomb played by the skipper from Helensvale.
This will be a big margin, whatever.
It will. So it's the front white bowl they measured, not the back one. Umpire might get a call here. Maybe. No, it's in easy. So it's
6.
It was 6 shots. 6 shots.
19 zip.
That one hurt. Yeah, 19 zip. Unbelievable, but what a bowl from Matty Lucas. That was a classic. One of the better bowls I've seen in a long, long time. So 7 gone.
Don't you love that initiative when a skip decides, I can see that bowl, once it goes, it's worth 3 or 4, and that's exactly what he did.
He played it unreal, didn't he? Yep. He played it unreal.
Terrific.
And he just missed that front one, Roscoe, by half inch.
Perfect shot.
Yep, absolutely perfect shot. So Chris Mitchell will get us underway again. Down on his forehand, away from the clubhouse. On his backhand, rather.
Another good bowl.
Yeah, not a bad starter. We'll just have a look at this section too. So we have the team of Chris Mitchell and Matty Lucas, and you've got Dave Carney and Michael Taylor. You've got William Sharkey and Sammy Pryor. Sammy Pryor, he's no mug. Stuart Wright and Judith Staunton. And you've got Dale Condon and Jimmy Swan. I did stream one of Dale Condon's games up at the Ken Howard Fours a couple of weeks ago. And you got Mitchell Johnson and Rodney Ty. So decent section here in section 1. Good starter, good second bowl rather. Changed hands and drew a shot, probably 2 now.
You see, in tournaments like this, you get margins in your first game.
Then you can just rest easy.
Well, you don't rest easy, but it's a big plus.
Well, guys like this,
yeah.
They go into second gear and they're still going to win easy the way they're going. They're playing brilliant. But, as you said, the next game could be completely different. I was telling, I think the umpire lady this morning, I was telling her, I was...
Felder?
Yeah, I think it was her. I was talking about, I had 2 ladies come to me a couple of months ago now in a certain event, and they said, look, can we not be on the TV game? I said, I'm sorry, that's the way it's drawn. You're on the TV game. And they both played 6th grade. Thank you very much, mate. So we've got some...
I'll get this one.
Yeah.
Excellent.
It's good to have that.
These ladies played 6th grade Open Gender Pennant. They played Division 3, I think, in the ladies' pennant. They had to play 2 3-grade bowlers who hadn't lost a game. And the 2 ladies cleaned them up.
Is that right?
They were. And they were nervous wrecks.
It's good to be nervous.
It is.
Yeah. This is on the front green, the synthetic green, these scores that you just got in your hand from the boys.
Okay, so we've just got some updates here. Yeah. So the team of Travis Moran and Hayden Bukowski at the moment, they are leading the team of Andrew Swan and Nicholas Swan 10-5. Team of M. Gray. Who would M. Gray be? Is it Martin Gray and Lachlan Price? They lead the team of Phil Baker and Trent Goffin 3-2. Jimmy Swan, the legend, he's in front at the moment, 11-1 over Laverty after 5 ends. Billy Ahoy has a 5-4 lead at the moment. Section's Billy in. He's over against Peter McDonald. He leads 5-4.
Dave Carney's just drawn the shot. He
Good
just
shot, Dave Carney. We missed it. All the action. We've been giving out the scores.
No, it was good bowl. He got a little bit of help off the front one, but it slid in there lovely.
He did.
Yep. So they got the shot at the moment.
So we'll just go through McDonald over Cath 11-2 after 7. Harrison over Mercer over Harrison 5-2 after 6. Kennetricha 7-8 behind to Greg Brims. Morgan, and they featured in our live stream games last year, and they had a big victory, if I remember rightly, against a fancied side. They are 7-2 over Mitchell. Josh Walker-Davis 11-2 over Smith at the present time. You've got Simmons leading Zephyr 7-6, and Peter Taylor 15-3 over Barry after 8. Not a bad bowl here from Chris Mitchell. That's better than not a bad bowl. That's close to shot.
It's not shot. Not
shot, but it's very close to shot. Good bowl by Chris. So it still is 1 to the boys from North Haven, Port City, with the cracker that I missed from Dave Carney. Backhand now. Michael Taylor. Tell you what. He's played that. What a bowl. Good shot.
2 shots to the boys.
Well played. Michael Taylor played a cracker. Said he's not getting beat 19-0, but he's playing all right. So Chris Mitchell come down in his forehand. Little tuck of that jack round the corner. He wasn't far away the last one. And this bit of blue sky there now, Roscoe.
It's lovely. It's cool, but
another good reply. Still 2 down, but pretty good shot. So Dave Carney's told Michael Taylor, play it again, buddy. Down on your backhand.
A bit wide, I think.
I think he's a little bit wide with that one. Weight was okay.
These two blue bowls sitting here at the back on the left.
Yep.
They're the ones. Thanks, Shane.
Now we've got some more scores.
Some of the boys have bought some more scores.
So we really appreciate the volunteers running around bringing us the scores. So we'll give you Matty Lucas, as we know, in our feature game is 19-0 up over Dave Carney. We've got Abella, is it?
Abella
over Flynn, 7-2 after 6.
The Flynn boy, the Flynns are from Sawtell.
Yep. Now he's having a bit of a go at this, Matty Lucas, and he's actually missed one. Maroney has a 9-6 lead over Nathan Black after 6 ends. It's a bit of a surprise. Matty Long Swan, or Matty Swan Long, or whatever you call him, Long Matty Swan. He has a 4-2 lead over O'Brien. Rod Ty, 11-4 lead over Sam Pryor after 8 ends. Williams and Miles are 4-all after 6. And Barton leads Arundel 9-3 after 7. So there's some updated scores for us. I love it how he brought it out on the Park Beach Bowls Club paper.
Well, he's not going to use his own Shane Jones. I know Shane's a board director.
Good shot. Oh, and that's a good result. He's possibly still down.
He's got the Moran bowl as the shot.
Yeah, it is. So they are going to get off the mark. The flagpole is safe.
Yep.
The belt won't happen to be loosened. And he has a chance here, Dave Carney, to draw for 2, which he's very close to doing, which he has done. And Kiss the Baby brings out Mr. Chalky.
And they got the mat.
They're having a look because he's trailed the jack. He might only be 1 now.
Oh.
Not too sure.
How many, boys?
How many was that, gents? That was 2. So good shots by Dave Carney. So they are off the double donuts. Good shot. So it's now 19-2 on 8. We'll fix that up for you on your Park Beach Plaza scoreboard. Here live from Park Beach Bowls Club.
We missed any sponsors, Tony?
No, we got them all.
Okay, it's okay.
We did get them all, I believe. Unless there's any more that... is it Ellen that works in the office?
Ellen's at reception at the
moment. Reception. She might have been the lady that sent them all to me during the week. I rang up and asked, could I get all the logos? So 8 ends gone, 10 to go. Round 1 fixture. And the composite side get on the board. Whoop. Down on his forehand. Thank you, Dave. Thank you, mate. Didn't even have to say anything. So forehand, Chris Mitchell. First time in the game, except for the first end that he's bowled second. And pretty good start. You can see the sun shining on the greens now, viewers.
That's a great
And
bowl.
what a bowl. And he's kissed the baby, so he's bring up Mr. Chalky again. Or has he? No, he hasn't. Matty did reach for the chalk then, but he stepped back. So forehand again from Michael Taylor. 1 down. They did pick up a 2 on the last end, though. Not a bad reply from Michael. Good shot. And Matty just said to Chrissy there, change it over, get on the backhand. Holding 1. No danger on this side. Well, yes, he is. It's the belated Mr. Chalky. Well, it was a very belated Mr. Chalky, so we'll get him up. There he is.
I think he just waited. The boys are pretty quick on the mat, so I think he just wanted
Yeah, they are. They are. One of the things in the modern game now is you don't see guys take their time like they used to.
No.
They are very quick on the mat. So Dave Carney will get to bowl first. He's down on his backhand. Just wants to tap that shot bowl or just punch it through. Don't know if he's got the rate though, Roscoe. No, he hasn't.
Dave's been a little bit light on some of his bowls today.
He has. So Matty Lucas down on his backhand as well, holding 1. Line looks okay. He's not happy with it. He turned his back on it straight away. And it is a different length too. They did take the mat back, the other boys. So down on his backhand again. Sun shining at the moment. Blue sky.
Dave doesn't like that.
No, he doesn't like it at all. So the first 3 bowls from the skippers have all been atrocious. Roscoe.
I want to see that icon then. Is it bad enough to put up the icon?
No, it's only when they get a rub.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, they've got to get a rub to get the icon. So down on the backhand, Matty Lucas will be looking to make amends after his first one. I think he's done that, Roscoe.
It's a good bowl, yeah.
Yeah, great shot, great correction. Well played. Holding 2. Good bowls from the skipper. Got some fans over there to the right, do we?
Well, you know Rick.
The fan club?
There's Rick.
Hello,
Come
Rick.
over, Rick. Rick's at Tour FM with me, and he sometimes hops on the mic as well.
He was on here last year,
He
weren't you?
was. Yeah.
How are you, mate?
I'm the reserve, mate.
You're the reserve today?
Good to see you, mate.
In case Roscoe gets tongue-tied.
Do you have the Rick and Roscoe show?
No, well, we should.
We should
Yeah,
do.
you should.
Yeah.
The Rick and Roscoe show.
We should do, yeah.
It's not a bad idea.
What's going on here?
So down on the forehand.
What do you mean? What's going on?
Just going to... Just going to sail past. It's actually 19-2 now, Rick. They picked up a 2 on the last end. So it is 2 to the boys from Helensvale. Your viewing numbers are through the roof. Look at that. What do you think of that, Roscoe?
Oh, they're all out of bed now. They're tuned in.
Or watching the bowls. Chrissy Mitchell, he wouldn't be too happy with that one. So what does he get to play here? I think he's going to Michael Taylor on that backhand. No, he's staying on the forehand. So there's a backhand. I thought there's a shot on there on the backhand to open it up. He's looking to tap his own. I don't think he's going to reach it, unfortunately.
But this hand he's playing is the drawing hand.
It is.
Yeah. So.
I think he was just trying to get onto his other white one. The backhand shot there was to play up through them. Remember, if what you're doing now is not working, well, the opposite of that there's got to be a bit of a better chance, and that is to play some attacking bowls. And it's not quite attacking it yet. So it is 2 to the boys from Helensvale. We're on the hump end, the 9th end. So Dave Carney now. He's going to stay on his backhand. So he looks like he is opting to play that shot to disturb those 2 shot bowls on his backhand. Don't know if he's going to reach it, unfortunately. Doesn't want to cut it off for himself. Oh dear. Might have made it a little bit harder for himself to play that attacking shot with his next one. So Matty Lucas backhand now. In decent territory out here. Should get some spin back to that. He's going to be close to scoring again. I think he gets inside the white one. He'll be very close. Not quite though. A for effort. Dave Carney, backhand again. And he was a little bit short with his first one. I think he's going to be short with this one. He's not happy. He turned his back. Hasn't found the range, has he, Dave? So there, you heard that call, and that's right. The jack down the line is going to make 4 of it.
There's a bit of traffic in his way, though.
There is, though. Unfortunately, Dave Carney's 2 bowls. He had that option on the backhand before. He fell short with both, and his first one sort of blocked his shot with his second one, but he didn't have the weight anyway. So a little touch here, as you heard him say.
He's having a good think about this.
Yeah, he is, yeah. He's taking his time with it. So Matty Lucas on his backhand, looking to try and turn this 2 into a 4. The line doesn't look too bad. Give it a chance here, you know. Give it a big chance. Oh, wow. I think it's still only 2.
Still a very good bowl.
It is 2. So 21-2 after 9 at the halfway mark.
So let you know, viewers, the volunteers are going to bring you update scores of all the rinks when possible. Probably every quarter of an hour we'll get those and relay them to you. You're interested in other players.
You know what we do need, Roscoe?
What do we need?
We need a coffee. What's the chances of getting a coffee? What do you reckon?
Yeah. Do you want me to go and do that for you?
Well, it's up to you. I thought you might want to get one of your volunteers to do it.
Well, we could.
See someone to go and give the YouTube Live Sports Skybox crew a coffee.
Yeah, I don't want to move from here. I'm just quite comfortable.
No, I'm the same. I've seen that girl just walking around before. Maybe she might be able to help us.
Yes, we'll get a message to get a couple of coffees.
That'd be great. Flat white with 2 for me. Down on the backhand, Chris Mitchell. Not a bad starter. Leading very well too, Roscoe, isn't he?
Very consistent.
Yep, very much so.
Hence a score.
Yes, correct. So Michael Taylor now. Pretty good bowl as well. He's been playing very, very well. In a beaten side. Been holding his own. Oh, Chris Mitchell is obviously on top of him, but he's certainly played pretty good. He's tried to keep with him. So Chris Mitchell again. Excuse me.
Look at this.
Another good bowl from the Helensvale lead.
Not quite Mr. Chalky.
No,
there,
not Mr. Chalky. Not Mr. Chalky. So down he comes again. Michael Taylor.
Nice lead bowl, Michael.
Yep, very good bowls. So it is 1 to the boys from Helensvale. They do lead 21-2 after 9 on your Park Beach Plaza scoreboard. Just quickly go through, have a look at it again. We've got Ridgy Didge Pies at the Bailey Centre, 66516290. You want to sell yourself a decent pie? Well, Ridgy Didge Pies, that's the place to go and get one, isn't it, Roscoe?
Ridgy Didge Pies, sausage rolls, pasties, beautiful.
Yeah, I think I might head down there after the after bowls today.
Just on the highway in the Bailey Centre, easy to find, easy to park.
Where's the Bailey Centre?
On the highway, just up from Dan Murphy's a bit, almost opposite.
Near the plaza.
No. Further down the plaza into town.
Oh, okay.
There's
Yep.
a centre there, the Barley Centre with the service station.
Yep.
At the back of the service station, there's a
Okay.
few shops and Ridgie did pies there.
No worries. Now, you've been following the World Cup and the soccer. Good shot here. If he gets the right piece of it. Oh, what a shot by Dave Carney. Turned it into 2. Good bowl.
Well, I have only because my son-in-law, he's Mexican.
Okay.
So he loves his soccer. He's
Well, they're up today, but the big news...
Are they up on England?
No, they're up today. They play England
11
today.
o'clock, I think, yeah.
But this morning's game,
Yeah.
Norway's beaten Brazil.
Oh,
Knocked them out.
there you go.
So down on the forehand, Matty Lucas finds himself 2 down.
I wonder if they had flights home cancelled too. The Brazilian boys.
Like the Uruguayans.
Yeah. Get your own way home.
You're going home in economy. Yeah,
Get
go
your
and
own
book
way
your own
home.
ticket. Yeah, it's been funny. I've watched most of it. So down on the backhand here, Dave Carney again. Played a cracker with his first one. This one he's just a bit loose. But does hold 2. There's 2 Jack-Eye bowls on the screen, yeah. And yes, as I said, the sun is shining here now at the beautiful Park Beach Bowls Club. Still cold.
That's not cold, mate.
A little bit cold. A little bit cold.
Toughen up.
Yeah, I've got the jacket on. Actually, I might have to go and put the vest on as well. I've still got my beanie on. So down on the forehand, Chris Mitchell, forehand draw. They're just short of Jack-Eye, those 2 scoring bowls. A little touch of the jack, he can take it back to the Matty Lucas bowl. If he's narrow, he can turn his own through the head, which he's going to be close to doing. And not quite. Maybe still 1 down. See if we can see that. Oh, yeah, he's still 1 down. You see it in the corner of the screen. So not a bad bowl here from Michael Taylor. He'll go past, but it's not going to hurt. Let's have a look at that head there. There's the shot. There is a bowl in between that white and blue one, which is the shot, the Dave Carney bowl.
That was a good angle there, Tony.
It was.
Yeah.
That one
With
there.
that camera, yeah.
So I think he's told him to play up to
The blue.
the blue bowl, and he's certainly playing more weight. He has tightened it up a bit, but he's going to go round. See there he goes there past it, but he's going to stay on. There's no respotting in the Phoenix Open pairs. Dead ends do count, so play a dead end. You replay it. So down comes Michael Taylor again. Line's pretty good again. He's just going to slip past it like his first one. I do believe the Dave Carney bowl is shot there, Roscoe.
It is.
I've got Rick and Roscoe. I've got Rick in the box here with us as well. From the Rick and Roscoe show, was it 2FM?
2Air FM.
2Air FM.
107.9.
2
Here we go.
FM, 107.9. The Rick and Roscoe show, live from Park Beach Bowls Club.
They won't put us together on the station. We just call it a riot. I mean, a bit dangerous.
Oh, love it. Now here's the attacking shot from Matty Lucas. Gets it. He's
went
still
backwards.
the 1 down, but a big bowl. He was on target. Great shot by Matty Lucas. Still 1 to Team Carney. Dave Carney now on his forehand. Can add to the count. Just the draw shot. Spinnaker's up on that one, I think. Is he going to get back?
No. Not
No,
enough.
he's not. Yeah, his weight was great. That's the old bowls adage. Waste a good weight, they say. There's plenty of room here. Look, does he play to remove the bowl, Roscoe? Does he play like a yard-on shot to remove the roll? A little bit of a dipsy-doodle. Roll that bowl and stay for a lot?
I think that's in his mind to do that. He's only 1 down, isn't he?
Yeah, he's only the 1
But
down.
he can create another 4 shots.
He
4
can,
3.
he can
at
make a
least.
few.
Yeah.
I don't know if we can see it. Yeah, there you go. There you can make a few with it.
I reckon he will. I reckon he'll do that. Or push the kitty back a bit.
So down on his forehand, Matty Lucas. I think that's what he's looking at. He is. He's playing a dipsy-doodle. He's very close to that. He might just get the bare jack. And he's stuck it out to the white bowl that belongs to Michael Taylor. So they will score again here, and Dave Carney has the chance to draw another. On his backhand. Holding one.
Should do this.
He should do this. Should, could and would.
Looking good.
Yeah. No pressure on him.
It'll still be there.
Oh, I don't know if he has.
He's gone too far.
I think he has. I think he went too far.
Ooh.
I think it was just the one. Well, there you go. But they score again, 21-3 on 10. On your Park Beach Plaza scoreboard. $21-3 on 10.
Hear the wind, folks.
Oh,
It's got up again.
Yep, I certainly can. I'll tell you what I'm going to do, Roscoe.
Yes.
You do the yapping. I'm going to go and take the cover off that camera because there's no rain here at the moment, and that wind is blowing the camera around because it's getting under the lid. So I'm going to take that off. So you're in control.
That's okay. Okay, first bowl about to come down. We're just frozen a little bit, folks. Just bear with us. Tony's gone out to fix the camera up. Michael Taylor's probably already delivered his bowl, which it has, and he's jack high, about 2 foot from the kitty. White bowl's the shot. The blue responding bowl's 6 foot short, and we'll have that working in a minute. Still frozen a bit, but Tony will fix it up, and you'll get a good view of the start of this end. Okay, Michael Taylor's bowl's even a better one. Foot from the kitty, just before the kitty there, holding 2 shots. Port City, and here comes Chris Mitchell's bowl. So you just know, if you can't see it on our vision here, just rolls past the white one. 2 shots to Port Haven at this stage.
No, I'll drag mine out too.
Skips wandering up to the other end to complete this. Still frozen a little bit, but we'll get on top of it. Folks, don't worry, I'll keep you informed. Here comes Dave Carney's bowl. Great line. Good way too, I would say. Yeah, and that's a shot bowl. Great bowl, Dave.
Good shot, Dave Carney. I didn't take the lid off because I could feel a couple of sprinkles. So I changed my mind.
Okay. You're allowed to do that.
Yeah.
3 shots.
3 shots to Team Carney.
Yep.
So down on his forehand now. It's Matty Lucas. There might be able to be 1 now. 2 maybe. Dave Carney will be second one. It's 21-3 after 10. Going to be close to adding to this too, Roscoe.
Yeah, he's getting on top of things a little bit now,
he's starting
Dave.
to find his rhythm.
Starting to find his rhythm. Well, only got 8 ends to go, haven't they? What's the end score here?
8 ends to go, 7 after this one.
Yeah, well, keep plugging away.
Now, to viewers too, something I forgot to mention is all our links are on YouTube Live Sports. So, and a good result there from Matty Lucas. All our links for the whole event, the Phoenix Open Pairs, are on YouTube Live Sports. So you get on YouTube, you get in the search bar, you type in YouTube Live Sports, and you'll see all the links there. And the links are for today, rounds 1 and 2. There's just the one link, so you won't have to click on another link. We'll just pause it at the lunch break. Tomorrow's the same, rounds 3 and 4, just the one link. Wednesday, round 5 and quarter final, just the one link. And Thursday, semi-final, final, just the one link also. They are 18 end games, so they are. We just have the one link for each day. They did tell me YouTube will shut you off after 8 hours, but I don't think we'll have an issue of everything being finished within 8 hours. So should be right. Yeah, massive numbers. Your viewing numbers are incredible. So down on the forehand comes Chris Mitchell. But I will keep an eye on that link situation. He turns the Matty Lucas bowl over, not quite, but adds another second in there. So they are just the one down. 2 seconds. Maybe 3. It's hard to remove that bowl, though, of Dave Carney. So Michael Taylor just going to go under with that one. Jump on the chat, viewers. You've been a bit quiet last half hour or so. Let us know where you're watching the coverage from in this sensational event. $32,000 in prize money, $6,000 to the winners. And a very good field. Played this too bad. Is he going to get a result? Oh dear, did he turn that in for shot? No, not quite.
Not quite. I don't think that was a bowl he meant. He
I
had
don't
a
think it
choice,
was, yeah.
but he was going for the darker blue one.
Once again, viewers, I'm joined in the skybox with Roscoe. Jared, how are you, buddy? So yes, Roscoe from 2Air FM. And then ThatMan Mark Gauntlett, he'll be in the house maybe from tomorrow afternoon, maybe through Wednesday and Thursday for your finals. Will make his way up tomorrow. That man, the stat man, Mark Gauntlett. So down on his backhand, Dave Carney holding one. Weight was okay for that. He doesn't want to get onto that one. I think he was trying to be round the white and inside the blue, but I'm not 100% sure, but he does have shot. So down on his forehand.
This is a good bowl. Here comes the rain.
Yeah, where'd that come from? Lucky I kept the cover on. Then it lasted a split second and it's gone. We do have rain, but so it's not heavy rain. It's just
nuisance stuff.
Just light sprinkles, if you can call it that. So it still is one to Team Carney here. Well, I'll tell you what, they're trying to give it away, Roscoe.
Trying hard.
The Dave Carney bowl is shot. So Matty Lucas, he'll be just trying to pop it out.
But if he,
on his forehand.
There's a bit of danger there, though, because he's got the red and the white bowl behind that.
Well, it depends how much weight he plays, too, because if you look down at about 4 o'clock at the bottom corner of the screen, they do own that bowl.
Yes.
So the jack could head down in that direction. Now, he is playing that shot. He's playing it tighter. He's every chance of getting this right. Oh, he's killed it.
He's killed it. We're on again, folks.
We are.
We'll have a long lunch, I think.
Oh, they're not going too bad. We're only at, 10:30, so...
Yeah, 10:30. Yep.
Yeah, so they're going along okay.
Hour and a half.
Yeah, they didn't really get going until about 9 o'clock. By the time they came out, had their roll-ups and all the introductions inside, it was about 9 o'clock after their first roll-ups when they started N1. So they get the roll the jack again, do the boys from... well, they haven't changed the scoreboard yet, so... No, so it is 10-3, 21-3. Got the autofocus on there for you. So down comes Michael Taylor with his first bowl on end 11. How you going, Jared? You going all right, mate? Jared Gorsuch, watching our live stream. Another handy bowler from the Greater Newcastle region. So down on his backhand is Chris Mitchell, and has been the Rock of Gibraltar for his skipper, and he's done it again. Great starter. Leading well. Games are won. Now the rain is coming down.
Rain is quite heavy now.
A little bit heavier.
Here's a good reply.
Yeah, not a bad bowl here from Michael Taylor. Good shot. Kisses the baby. Gets Mr. Chalky up. Let's give him a bit of a spell there. Yeah, the rain's coming down a bit heavier now. But as we said, we are lucky because we do have all our cameras are covered, so that's a bonus.
Gee, this is a good bowl.
Tell you what, he hasn't played this too bad. Does he get a chop and lie?
Oh, great
He has. Great bowling, Chris Mitchell. I'd love to read that out, Jared, but I better not. Yes, that'd be fantastic. Flat white and 2. Well, Roscoe's just organising the beverages for us. Now that's gone from sunshine to grey as anything, rain, wind, cold. Yeah, it's all happening at Coffs Harbour.
I planned to stay, but
The boys are just having a bit of a spell. Roscoe's taking his headphones off. He's putting them back on now. He's
back
good.
on. Just had to have a little bit of a private conversation.
It's just a personal one.
Hey, Ben.
Hello.
Hello, Ben. How are you, mate?
Fantastic.
We're talking to Ben. What do you do here, Ben?
I am a bar attendant.
Ben is a bar attendant. Dave Carney, in the meantime, he's taken both his bowls out, almost kissed the jack, and he's still 2 down.
What sort of coffee would you like?
Flat white with 2, thanks, mate. Thank you, Ben, the bar attendant. He's a bit unlucky there, Dave Carney. Matty Lucas turned his back on that one as well. And the rain's just about gone. The sun's trying to come through again.
No.
Crazy stuff here, Roscoe.
Yeah, it's good fun.
It is good fun.
There comes the rain again.
That's the cameras.
As they say, it ain't easy out there at the moment. The
No,
wind,
not
but
at
look at
all.
the flags
Yeah.
at the back.
They're blowing. It's blowing a gale, but Hawley did the weather report this morning. He said there was going to be around about this time a bit of wind, but apparently it's not supposed to be here forever. So, excuse me. Pardon me.
Dave Carney's got a good bowl here.
Hasn't played this too bad. Good shot.
I'll tell you what, just short of shot there.
It is.
They'll probably still hold 3, maybe. At least 2.
Well, it's only 2 there.
What's this thing? Oh, it's part of the blue.
That's part of the paintwork. You haven't
Confused
go back
me.
to old mate's comment before. Very distracting.
Confused me. I thought the blue, same blue.
So it is 2 to
Yeah.
the boys from Helensvale. Matty Lucas going for cover here. Going to understand why. They cross over 21-3 after 10. They've updated the scoreboard, which is good. And we've got a whole heap of rouseabouts here at the club running around doing scores for us, which is fantastic. We've got Ben going to get the coffees for us. And we're into end 11. We've had 2 dead ends in this game too, Roscoe, so I'm just remembering a couple of our sponsors. We'll go through a couple of them again. Here we are, Rapid Clean. One of the sponsors of the Phoenix Open this year.
Now you'll see Rapid Clean and also Drovers Meats on the end of the rinks where the drink holders are.
Yes, I didn't notice that
They've
before.
been a long time, really loyal, great sponsors, both those 2 companies, so thank you for that.
It's just slipped under with that one as Michael Taylor. You can see he was trying to plant those 2 blue bowls. The weight was good for the shot. Panda Lithgow said Lithgow 6 degrees, raining, feels like 1. I don't think it's quite that bad here, but not a bad bowl there from Chris Mitchell. The sun's coming out again. As I said, it's more just nuisance value stuff, Roscoe, isn't it?
Yes, exactly. It's
Yep.
just comes and goes with the wind.
Yep.
It'll be over today. We'll get 3 nice days after this.
So down. Played this okay. Is he going to get the result? No, not quite. Great effort. Possibly still 2 down though.
Can you show the other angle there, Tony?
We see him. We'll have a look at that, mate.
Yeah,
We'll see
yeah.
what we can see. Just quickly click on it for you. He's let his bowl come down, but that's the head there.
Yes, there we go. Just 1 down, maybe, do you think?
Possibly 2.
2, okay. Yep.
So Chris Mitchell hasn't got anywhere near it. He stayed out wide on the forehand. Probably a good home too. Got a helicopter flying over the top of us here, mate.
Yeah.
Not looking for you, are they?
Could be. Could be the Tour FM helicopter.
Yeah, it's the Air FM helicopter. Yeah, that's the one. Doing the weather report. Rick and Roscoe, 2 Air FM weather report. So there we go. Dave Carney now. Still probably 2 down. Down on his backhand. I think he might be just a tad wide. Not going to get a skunk off that. He's clipped his own back.
I know his intentions were, though.
Yes, yeah, to land the bowl.
Exactly.
The white one. So Matty Lucas on his forehand, he'll be trying to just tuck that jack away to the right. Just going to be a tad wide, I think. He is. Probably lacked a bit of weight as well. So Dave Carney, obviously going to play that same shot. Just needs to tighten it up a bit. Let's it go. Down on his backhand. Hope he hasn't taken his weight off. He's holding all right to there, you know. His weight looks okay. Is he going to reach it? Gets a punch of it. He has. What a great shot.
That weight was actually terrific.
Great shot. He turned that into 3. Maybe 4. It's 4, the indication. Dave Carney. What a bowl from the skipper. So forehand from Matty Lucas. First time he's really been in trouble. And he's gone a bit narrow. So it looks like it could be 4 here.
Well, that's interesting. That takes him to 721. Still 7 ends to go.
Good pickup and a good
pickup. Great
conversion by Dave Carney. 21-7 on 11. Very good pickup from the boys from Port North Haven. 7 ends to go. On your Park Beach Plaza scoreboard.
Rick.
So down comes on the forehand Michael Taylor. See that jack's right in the middle of that logo. As we said, viewers, let us know where you're watching the bowls from. I hope you're enjoying the coverage. We're enjoying bringing it to you. Sun's out again. Sun is beaming at the moment, Roscoe.
It's beautiful.
Yeah. Beautiful.
UV index is 3.
So not a bad reply from Chris Mitchell. So forehand again from Michael Taylor. 21-7 on 11. So he's just going to go under the line, I think. Will he get inside the blue one? Not quite, but he has turned it over, so it is 1 for sure. Chris Mitchell on his forehand. So I think the wind's got a hold of that one on him. He's just mucking around with those headphones there, Roscoe.
I'm just trying to get some inside info for you, mate.
A bit of goss.
Yeah.
Trying to get some scores for us.
Yeah, well, there's some interesting scores going around, so it'd be good to get an update. And we'll send somebody off. Sent Rick off to get a couple for us.
So it is 1 to the Helensvale boys. Watching from, well, you got someone watching from Cape Town, South Africa at the moment.
Wow.
So you got them from Ireland, Cape Town, Scotland. So down comes Dave Carney. He played a cracker in the last end to pick up a 4. Matty Lucas now. Remember, they did lead 19-0. So since they led 19-0, they've actually been outscored 7-2.
Thanks, Rick.
So he's just going to punch his own.
That pickup of 4 was fantastic.
That was a good shot.
Yeah, still about 7 ends to go.
It was a good shot, all right. We've got Bruce in the box.
All good, mate?
All good. Everything's going great.
Excellent. Yeah, just a little bit of shower every now and then.
Yep.
Just to make them honest.
I don't know what's going on with the camera. We better fix that one. There we go. Yeah, the weather's a little bit different, but it's okay at the moment. Sun's out. Hasn't really caused any issues.
Yeah,
So,
no, they're all keen to keep playing, that's for sure.
yes. Matty Lucas Is he going to go? Oh, don't quite know if he's made it. He may have. Well, it's definitely one. We know the boys from Helensvale. I was just saying before, Roscoe, I don't know if you heard what I was saying. It was 19-0 at one stage. Since then, the boys, Dave Carney and Michael Taylor, have outscored them 7-2. So it was a big pickup on that last end.
Yeah, it was, and they're
It was a
holding.
good shot.
Helensvale are holding 2 shots, I think.
Yeah, they are.
2 blues, yeah.
Yell out if you need anything.
Thanks, Bruce. Appreciate it, mate. Thank you. And Bruce's role in the club, Rick? Roscoe, rather?
Bruce is chairman of our board.
Chairman of your board.
Also bowls, loves his bowls. Bruce has gone to a stick of late, and he's bowling like a champion.
Well,
here comes Shane with some updates. Thanks, Shane. That's great, mate.
give us a look. What do we got?
Yep, there you go.
Okay, so we've got some updates in your scores here, but they do hold, looks like they're holding 2 here, the Helensvale boys. So on green 3 out the back after 10 ends, Moran 13-7 over Andrews Swan. Gray 8-4 over Baker after 9. Jim Swan 15-5 over Laverty after 9 ends. You've got P. McDonald, who trails Billy Ahoy 9-8 after 11.
That's a close one.
That's a very close one. On green 2, Harley McDonald has an 18-3 lead over Kath after 11 ends. Andrew Mercer has a 9-6 lead over Harrison after 12. Kenda Treacher trails Greg Brims 13-9 after 10. D. Morgan over W. Mitchell. Morgan v. Mitchell, 12-5. Morgan leads after 10 ends. Josh Walker-Davis a commanding 19-7 lead after 12 ends as well. And we've got Zephyr and Simmons 11 all after 12, and Peter Taylor a 19-6 lead after 12 ends.
Thank you, Ben.
Thank you, Ben.
Ben just delivered our coffees.
He just brought us those hot beverages. Fantastic. Thank you, Ben. So back to the game.
And thank you to Green Money out the front too.
Yeah, thank you for helping us out with all those scores. Much appreciated. Well done, boys. Blowing a gale now. But the sun is shining. Forehand here. Dave Carney played a couple of pearlers in the last few ends. Said we do apologise for that camera. Now that camera is the one that's wobbling around, does have the lid on it, and it's actually sitting on the back legs, resting up against that bench, because we couldn't take the camera back any further. But that wind is getting under that lid now. Matty Lucas here, just going to drop a little bit short, but they do hold possibly 2.
It's definitely 2.
Yeah, definitely 2. The coffee turned into a heater. I've got my hands wrapped around it. So Dave Carney, what's he going to play here? Is he going to attack it, Roscoe? He is. He's playing attacking weight.
He's going to hit the bread and
If
blue.
he gets it flush, he can get a result. He has kicked it back to his own bowl.
That just shows
He's
you.
run and left his hand falls over may count.
May count for even. Let's have a
No,
look.
it's just the one.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah, Chrissy Mitchell's indicated it's just the one.
That's
so
all right.
that's what we call. You've been waiting for it, Roscoe.
Yep.
You've been waiting for it.
I have.
That's called
Show me.
the old Reuben Wiki.
The Reuben Wiki. That's all right.
The old Reuben Wiki.
A little bit of weight. Never know what you're going to get.
No, that's right. And they say you've got to be up when you're down. They probably needed to be up when they're down a little bit more often, I think.
Yeah, early on.
Yeah, for sure. And it was going to get away from them.
They were a bit tentative.
They certainly were. So it is 1 to Team Carney at the moment. They do trail 21-7 after 11.
Who has Kenneth Treacher got playing with him? I could look on the list, I guess.
He's got Josh Carney playing with him.
Yeah, they're against Brims and Judy Monks, and they're just a little bit behind.
They are. They're 6 behind at this stage, 13-7. So Matty Lucas having a look at this, gets it right. He's got it.
Thanks, Shane.
What a bowl. That was a bomb.
That was a bomb.
What a bowl. So you got some more scores there?
Yep.
Okay, so we know 21-3 in our main game. They're just having a look here.
2.
So it is 2. What a great conversion by Matty Lucas. 23-7 after 12.
I didn't need that, but anyway.
No, we'll update that scoreboard for you. 23-7 after 12.
There goes my old mate Bernie Jones from Wodonga.
Bernie Jones from Wodonga.
There he goes.
There he goes. Man on a mission.
He's a man on the mission, Bernie Jones from Wodonga by the sounds of it.
He's left his skip Brian Arundel over there in ring 18 all by himself on the road. What's happening over there, Brian? You've got no other player with you, mate.
It's okay, just some games.
Nature's called a bit.
Some scores from the other games on this screen. We've got Abellas up 17-2 after Flynn on 12 ends. Nathan Black 10-9 in front of Maroney after 9 ends. Matty Long Swan, or Matty the Swan Long, or Long Matty Swan, whatever you want to call him. 15-5 up over O'Brien after 12. Rod Ty 13-8 after Sammy Pryor after 12 ends. Williams over Miles 11-6 after 12, and Barton a commanding 26-4 leave over Arundel after 13.
What was that score?
26-4.
Okay.
So Chris Mitchell again. He's never a mile away from it, is he? Look at this, and he's done it again. He's going to kiss the baby. That is brilliant stuff from Chrissy Mitchell.
He's done it all day.
Yep, having a day out.
Not only with 2 bowls, but with his whole 4 bowls.
Yeah, he's doing what he deserves to Mr. Chalky as well.
Yep.
He's probably been best on ground. Michael Taylor just goes past. Remember, we're playing for a lot of money here in your Park Beach Bowls Club Phoenix Open Pairs for 2026. I'll give you a breakdown of the prize money while we've got it here. Sensational. First prize is $6,000 to the winning pair. Runners up will get $4,200. Third place $3,000. Fourth place $2,400. $1,900 for fifth. $1,700 for sixth. And 7th and 8th will both share their $1,400 a team. So pretty good money. Your dash for cash in the gold division, if you win that, is $600. Runner up $200.
Dave Carney's bowl's just coming down now. Just a draw weight here.
Not a mile away.
Could have actually drawn maybe second shot there.
Close to it. That's the silver division's the same as the gold division in the bronze. $450 for the winners and $150 for the runners up. So everyone's going to be playing for money regardless of where they finish at the end of day 3.
Matty Lucas's bowl's coming down a little bit wide, knocked the white one in a fraction. No change to the head really.
So Dave Carney now trying to change it. He needs to make contact with it. He's down on that backhand. He's playing a Dipsy Doodle, gets a piece of that, not going to get a result, still 2 down.
He's picked up his play a little bit with these weighted shots, Dave. And it has worked for him too. Not then, but it has worked and got them back in the game a little bit.
The only problem, as we did mention, he should have probably started playing them a little bit earlier, Roscoe.
Yeah, they're just feeling their way, and you're right, they got on top.
When they were dominating early.
What was the score earlier? It was
19-0. They were down 19-0. Then they happened out. They've outscored them 7-4 since.
Yeah.
Since they started playing a little bit more aggressive.
Yeah. Looking around the rings, what's Greg Rim's background?
Greggy Brims?
Yeah.
He's been a pretty fair bowler for a long, long time.
From where is he from?
I'm pretty sure he's from Port City, or the Port Macquarie area.
Yep.
He may have even played some representative bowls. Like, I know he would have played for his zone, for sure. Played a bit with Peter Taylor for the other Peter Taylor from that area.
Yes.
But a very handy bowler and has had representative honours. To what height, I'm not sure, but certainly zone stuff.
Yeah, I see him over there playing with Judy Monks, and they're doing okay.
Yeah, and I think he may have won a state title or 2.
Okay.
In the meantime, it's still 2 to the boys from Helensvale. He's just gone sailing past with that one.
These greens are interesting. You get a little bit of water on them from the showers we've had.
Yep.
5 minutes later, when the wind gets up, they're dry again. So they've got to correct that with their bowl weight.
Yeah, you are right.
Still holding 2.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's definitely in the Port Macquarie area.
Yeah, that figures. Of Judy's down there now, so that figures.
That as a very handy bowler. So it's still 2. Matty Lucas looking to add to the count here.
Still a bit chilly. Been here in Coffs Harbour, I never bought a hoodie or anything from the Bowls Club because I didn't ever think I needed it, so I had to dig this one out of the cupboard this morning, mate. Look.
Marimbula.
Yeah.
Marimbula, the old one.
Well, it's cold down there. It's freezing. So I kept it in my watch. It's been very handy.
So I'll give you some stats on Greggy Brims. He's a highly decorated and prominent competitive bowler from New South Wales. Obviously plays in the mid-north coast region. He's played at Westport, Kempsey and Macleay, which is the Bolo, and Port Macquarie. Yep. And he's got an impressive track record of state and national titles. He won the men's over 60s pairs at the Australian Open in 2023 with Eric Ryan, who I know Eka pretty well from up Newcastle, down Newcastle. He's claimed various New South Wales state championships, including state senior pairs with Peter Taylor and the state mixed pairs. He regular skips the mid-north coast men's senior representative side. So Greggy Brims.
There you go, well qualified, very good bowler.
Yeah, very good player.
And because Kenneth Treach is no fool.
No, he's no mug.
No.
He's played, represented Japan with distinction, Kenta. Played for New South Wales.
Did Japan play? I'm not being funny here, but did Japan have national
Absolutely.
sides?
Yes, they do.
Do.
Yep.
Yep.
They do. Kenta's represented Japan on numerous occasions.
So hence the lady you met in Park Beach Plaza, she might know a bit about bowls.
She had no idea about it.
Oh, didn't she?
No.
Two there, I missed that.
It was 2.
Yep.
The only reason I mean, it was because she looked lost, and so was I, not knowing how to get in the shopping centre, and I went to ask her for directions, and she couldn't understand a word I was saying, and I had to go in the into a restaurant and say, how do I get into Woolies? And she just was standing behind me, like, because she was probably trying to figure out how to get in there as well.
You might have been at the wrong end of the plaza, were you? Were you at the back end?
I was at the wrong end.
Yeah.
So anyway, but we figured it out, and I showed her where to go, and then
let's mention another sponsor. Let's get a sponsor in while they're
just fix that camera up. Yeah, so she was good. We've got, as we know, Coffs Harbour Toyota. We'll mention, have a look at this one here, Pacific Towers Beach Resort.
That's the big white building just opposite here, down about 200 metres.
I know the one.
Yep. Tallest building in the road. Great accommodation there. There's another great bowl.
Thanks to that, Susie. They play at Kempsey Bolo.
Ah, thanks, Susie.
Yeah. So another good start there by Chris Mitchell. So down on the forehand. It was certainly a bit cold last night there, Roscoe, when I was trying to find Woolies. That's for sure. It was freezing.
What time did you get there?
Oh, wasn't late.
No?
8 o'clock.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. So down comes Chris Mitchell again. Best on ground in my... What are we pointing at, mate?
Brimsey has just done the fetlock.
Oh, has he?
Can't bowl.
Oh, I can see, yes.
Yeah.
Now, we did have that issue last year. We had someone got injured, if you remember.
Yes, we did.
And they had to replace them. And it looks like Greg Brims may have hurt himself over there, so he's just behind.
Well, he was about to...
Yeah, he's about to bowl.
And he just pulled off the mat, and his leg, he's limping. Could have been just cramp, maybe. He's back on.
He's back on there now. Yep.
Got the medics out. We fixed him up.
Oh, no, he's still
proppy.
He is. Sorry, viewers, we're getting a bit distracted here. It's got a bowler on the other green right in front of us. Is Greg Brims, the one we were just talking about, and we think he's hurt himself. So down on the forehand, Matty Lucas. They are holding one.
They're about to hold another one.
About to hold another, maybe more than that. Are they? No, he's gone through the gap.
Kicked the goal, mate. Kicked the Tony
goal.
Lockett.
He's Tony Lockett. You're the St Kilda supporter, aren't you?
No, I'm a Bombers supporter.
A Bombers supporter.
I can say that still.
You can. Look.
You stick with them, mate.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I feel sorry for him. I reckon they need to make James Hurd's coach.
Need to do something.
Yep. Now, not a bad bowl here from Dave Carney. Sits and stays. Makes 2 of it. Good shot from the captain. Down on the forehand again. Matty Lucas. Once again, played a whale of a game.
He's just on top of things, Matty.
He's got the hole again, I think.
He has.
So he's still possibly 2 down. 1 anyway.
Yeah, that kitty comes back to this right-hand side.
They've got a heap of bowls, haven't they?
Yep.
If he can trail that jack on the forehand, he gets Chrissy Mitchell to play that shot. Dave Carney might take that away from him. He certainly hasn't gone tight with it, that's for sure.
No, it's still there.
It's even
more
weight
there
was
now.
Good. Yep. It certainly is. So there's nothing in his way.
Come off of that bowl.
And that's what he'll get him to play. I reckon Matty Lucas will be saying to Chris Mitchell, you come down in the forehand, there's nothing in your way, trail that jack across to the line, turn it down to about 4 o'clock and you've got 4. I reckon that's what he's going to be doing.
And there's nothing better to see than the shot that's planned and talked about, and you do it.
There it is there. So he gets under the Moran bowl and drags it to the left. He can certainly turn it into a few. So down on his forehand comes Chrissy Mitchell from Helensvale.
Looks a bit wide to me.
Yeah, I think he's a bit wide, Roscoe. His weight was good for the shot, though.
Yeah, it could have been a bit more. Oh,
he's let it go already. Too quick for me.
He might take the shot away from them here.
I don't know if he's going to get back to it. He's a bit wide. His weight was good.
They're on the mat quick, these boys, aren't they?
They do.
Yeah.
They don't muck around.
Well, he knows what he's got to do.
He does. Now, he's played this tighter.
This is better.
This is a lot better.
Yeah.
Matty Lucas looks interested. He's played this very, very well. Look, he's drawn the shot. He hasn't got the trail that they were looking for, but they do have one. Michael Taylor on the forehand. He would play something similar. There's not as much danger there now because he can sit on the Chris Mitchell bowl. Even get off the Dave Carney bowl. He didn't even get a smudge on that. Got some nice grouping there, but no result. So it is one, and he's touched it too. He's got the belated Mr. Chalky. So 1 to the boys from Helensvale. Someone asked me before, who do you have in game 2? I don't know yet. I haven't got a breakdown of who's on the TV rink. They haven't brought us out a running sheet, so that doesn't have it on our stat sheet.
If you suggest a team out there, viewers, we might be able to arrange it for you.
Let's go.
Hey, that's a bit much, isn't it?
Yeah, well, what did they used to call that stuff with John Laws? What was that stuff?
What mean stuff?
Cash for comment.
Cash for comment.
That's it. Roscoe, cash for comment. That's the one.
They call me Golden Tonsils at the studio. Studio.
They do? Have you got the golden microphone?
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I thought the other bloke I keep talking about that I won't mention his name might have had the golden microphone.
He's got the aluminium microphone. No names, no pectoral.
I was just going to say the same thing. Forehand, Matty Lucas. Down he comes now. Just a tad wide. That shot was still on.
You can hear the wind in the background.
Yeah,
folks.
but we've got a lot more blue sky too, which is great.
Yeah.
So Dave Carney on his forehand. Oh, he wouldn't be happy with that one. I think he might have pulled that one a bit narrow. Oh, no, he's still holding. No, he's a bit tight. He's a bit tight. Intention was right, though. So Matty Lucas here, once again, on that forehand. He can turn that jack down to about 4 o'clock. He can make 4 or 5 out of this. And that's what he's trying to do. How's his line? Not too bad, Roscoe, is he?
He's going to come across a bit.
Yeah, he's going to come across a bit. Get that gust of wind the last minute.
Still got
just the one, I believe. See if we can have a look at that. Doesn't give you a fair indication. I think this is just the one. Michael Taylor's having a look.
Dave Carney's still got a bowl to go. He's sussing out what they need to do.
Yeah, well, it's got to be a backhand draw shot because you can see Michael Taylor saying there, you've got your bowl just at 7 o'clock there. So if he plays the backhand and touches the jack, he can make 2.
Well, there's no option there, mate.
There's no other way of making it any more than 2.
Well, he can't play the other way anyway.
He can't?
No.
Yeah, they've only got that one at the back there to the right-hand side, the maroon bowl of Dave Carney, so they're not going to make more than 2 here unless he draws one. He can even...
Would he kill it if he hit that?
Look, he can make... If he can get the jack on his backhand, if it goes left, he can actually make 3 or 4, but I don't know if killing it's going to be...
No, I think the percentage shot is... No, he's going to go his forehand, I think. Yes.
Is he?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, let's wait and see.
No.
No, he does.
Yeah.
Strange call.
Yeah.
And He stuck it out a bit wide.
Didn't really see the percentage in that.
No, never mind. That's why we're here and they're out there.
That's exactly right.
So it is 1. It'll take it to 24-7 after 13 on your Park Beach Plaza scoreboard. (24-7) on 13. Chris Mitchell gets us underway again. 5 to go. Cruising along pretty well. Hey gents, is there a draw posted anywhere for this?
Good question.
No, I don't think there is. I mean, obviously it's sectional play, so there's 6 sections. So whoever, they've already got to play everyone in their section. That's not an open draw. So I don't think there is a draw. But if you can get on the social media on the Park Beach Bowlers Facebook page, they've got a copy of the sections there. So you obviously can tell that they play everyone in their section once, and that determines the section winners, and the next best 2 perform to play the quarterfinals. 2 good bowls by the Leeds. Good reply there by Michael Taylor. Hasn't been disgraced in a losing side. Played pretty handy. But not many played better than this man. Chrissy Mitchell's played great.
Didn't like that though.
No, he wasn't happy with that one. Michael Taylor lets his second one go. N14.
It's a good bowl.
It is a good bowl. And he's going to draw another bomb. Great shooting by Michael Taylor. They do hold 1 now, I believe. We'll have a bit of a look and see if we can tell. It looks like, yep, 1 with the jack high bowl of Michael Taylor's, the white one. So Matt Lucas now. Be on his backhand. Sun is shining here at Park Beach Bowls Club. Certainly the blue skies outweighing the clouds at the moment there, Roscoe. He's just going to slip past here. Pretty good home.
Speak a bit earlier, I think the rain's gone.
Yeah, it might have gone now.
Yeah.
So down on the forehand, Dave Carney. Played a couple of pearlers in the latter stage of the match. A little bit wide with that one though. Matt Lucas just wanted to be making that adjustment with this one here. I think he's tightened the line, that's for sure. Has he got the weight? He's still creeping up to it. Is he holding up to it there, Roscoe? In off.
Yeah, that's shot.
He's played it. Good shot, Matty Lucas. Holding 1. Used his own bowl. Dave Carney. Down he hasn't played this too bad either. What's his weight like? What's his weight like, Dave Carney?
Pretty good.
Is he going to dead draw it? Not quite.
Chalky.
Did he touch it? No, I don't think he's touched it. I think he's it's still 1 to the Helensvale boys. He's,
Okay.
Yeah, let's have a look there. No, he's still a bit off there, Roscoe.
Yeah, bad call, Roscoe.
Bad call, Roscoe. Get back to 2 Air FM.
What, the eyesight band?
There's his offside of Rick. He's slagging him off from the distance.
Yeah. That's what he does.
Yeah. Is that what he does, is it?
Yeah.
Wow. So, Chris Mitchell.
No, we're pretty good mates, Rick and I.
That's good to hear.
Yeah.
Bond,
Yep.
especially in the whole community knows you. Chris Mitchell gets off the white one. Oh, he just got the slightest feather.
It's a good bowl there, though. It's a brilliant bowl there.
If he hadn't got a thicker edge there, he was... who's on the stream next? We're not too sure. As I said, we haven't got a copy of who's on what rinks yet.
We won't know till after lunch.
Yeah. They would probably know inside, I would say, but we don't know.
I can find out for you.
Yeah, we can find maybe...
here comes Shane now, a little gopher.
Yep,
I shouldn't say little gopher. He's a tall fellow, Shane, isn't he?
Where is he? Oh, yeah, he's all...
6'4"?
6'4" minus 5'2". Yeah, we'll ask Shane.
Shane, yeah.
Who-
Shane,
Yep.
A lot of our viewers want to know
Who's on the next
TV rink, what the game is. Can you?
Okay, I'll go find out.
Can you find
Thank you, Shane. Doing a fantastic job too, Shane. Thanks very much, mate.
That's green 2. I haven't done green 3.
That's okay, mate.
So you want to know the TV rink, who's on the next match?
After lunch, yeah.
That one, yeah.
So it's still hard to tell who's got show. Okay, so green 2. So it is Peter Taylor's got a 27-6 lead over El Barry after 16 ends. Simmons leads Zephyr 13-12. Josh Walker-Davis 23-7 after 15. Morgan 16-6 over Mitchell. Brim's 14-10 now after Kenneth Treacher. Kenneth Treacher's fought back in that game. Was down 13-7. Mercer has a 12-6 lead over Harrison after 14. And Harley McDonald a commanding 28-3 lead over Kath after 15 ends. So a couple of them have set the standard, set the bar very high already, as you can tell, including the Helensvale pair in this game. And there's some big results. We're just going to find out who's going to be on your TV game this afternoon. So, what's his name? Stan, you said, Roscoe?
Who's that, sorry?
Who's our mate? What's his mate, the short guy?
Shane Jones. Shane's on the board of directors.
Now, Shane's on the board of directors. He's going to find out who your TV game will be this afternoon.
Yep.
In the meantime, Dave Carney doesn't play this too bad. Just wants a little touch of his own.
Probably.
He might have just.
Blue's still shot.
Yeah. Look, he was definitely one down, but he has played a good bowl, but he hasn't got a result. So probably still 2. Just see if we can have a quick look and see. Can't tell with that one. So Matty Lucas, though, he gets inside the Dave Carney bowl. Turns it once. Well, he's turned it up. Stood. What? He did say it's only 1.
Hard to see from here, this angle, but...
Peter Clark says, how's the weather? Sorry you can't be here to help this year. It's Peter, it's been up and down. At the moment, it's pretty good. Played this too bad, Dave Carney. Oh, and he's still down. Is he?
That's a Mr. Chalky. Must be.
That's got to be a Mr. Chalky. Did he touch the jack? I don't think he touched the jack.
Just chucked the ball.
No, it is 1. So he's a bit unlucky, a bit stiff there from Dave Carney. Drops one shot, 25-7 after 14.
4 to go.
4 to go.
Here comes Shane with our next game on the TV rink after lunch. What have we got, Shane?
Jimmy Swan.
Oh, good. The local Jimmy Swan, Michael Howard, versus Mitchell Johnson and Rod Teague. Thanks, mate.
So Rod Ty did actually tell me earlier that he was on the TV, so my fault. He did come and see me and said, Scotty, I'm on the TV rink, round 2. So 25-7 after 14. And Jimmy Swan, legend.
It'll be good to have Jimmy on this rink. We'll give him a bit of a serve.
Been a good bowler, that guy.
Yeah.
Over the years. Check his statistics out. So Rick's back in the house.
He was going home, but what's happened, Rick?
It's riveting bowls, mate. I'm not riveting.
Riveting commentary, you mean?
And commentary.
Loves the riveting bowls, does Rick.
Oh, yeah. No, it's all go.
And a pretty good start here from Michael Taylor. We did say...
That last hit was a cracker, wasn't it?
Yes.
Has played well.
Yeah.
Great shot, Chris. Playing great.
He's played well. He's man of the match, this fella, without a doubt.
So he must have got... It must have been 1 to the other guys. It must have been 1 to Dave Carney in the last end because Michael Taylor's bowled first.
We missed that, didn't we?
It was.
It was 1, was it? Yeah, it didn't look like it here. It looked like it was 1 from the other, and we didn't get an indication. So we'll change that up. So it should be possibly be 26. They've got 26-8 on 15. So we've missed an end somewhere.
We've been talking too much, mate.
No, not. I don't know what's going on.
No.
Here we go again. Yeah, good spot.
26-8 on 15. So we've missed an end somewhere, but we'll fix all that up for you. Well, unless they didn't turn it over on time. That's we'll blame them. So 26-8. I think what it was when that end we said it was 1, it was actually 2. And that last end was, so we haven't missed an end. It was actually 2 instead of 1 a couple of ends ago, and that one there, we just put the score on the wrong side because we thought the other guys got the shot. So it's 26-8 on 15, so we are all over it, and it is 1 to the Helensvale boys. Yeah, they did drop one on. Yeah, thanks for that, guys. We did drop one.
They can't be a little bit light on that.
Just when we look at the monitors and that, it looks like it was 1, and we couldn't see the indication because we've got columns to our left. So we've updated it now. It's 26-8 on 15 on their scoreboard. So this is N16. Not a bad bowl by Matty Lucas. So down on the forehand is Dave Carney. He's dropped a little bit short. So just repeating in our Game 2 match, we've got Rod Tye and Mitchell Johnson. There's in this same section as well, and they're playing against Dale Condon.
No. I don't think so.
And no, Dale Condon's not with Jim Swan. So it's Michael Howard, is it?
It doesn't look like Condon's there, so Michael Howard's with Jim Swan.
Yes, correct.
Okay.
Yeah. So Dale Condon's not leading for Jim Swan?
No.
But he is in the program. So they've obviously had a change. A late withdrawal and a replacement. In the meantime, it is 1 shot here. It looks like it could be 1 shot to the front bowler, Chris Mitchell. 26-8. As we said, we do think the score, well, they have changed their scoreboard. We thought it was 1 to the opposition. To the Helensvale boys on the last end, where it wasn't. And there was 1 end before when we thought they indicated 1 when they actually indicated 2. So it is 26-8 on 15. Now he's played that one a little bit narrow. His intention was right. Regardless, it's still a big score and a commanding victory to the boys from Helensvale. Thoroughly outplayed Michael Taylor and Dave Carney. So down on the forehand, again is Michael Taylor. As I said, in a beaten side, has played pretty handy. He's going to get a piece of it. Not quite, just gone through the gate. So Chris Mitchell on his backhand. N16. Sends it down.
He's just hit the white one up. He got it flush too.
He did. Okay, just some updates on green 3, which is the one out the back, the synthetic green. There's 3 greens here at this club, by the way. Travis Moran 16-8 over Andrew Swan. Gray leads Baker 10-9 after 12. Jimmy Swan 18-5 over Laverty. So Laverty is not on our... Yeah, he's not on that there, so that's a change in that program as well. And P. McDonald 12-9 over Billy Ahoy after 14 ends. So that is on the synthetic green on the other side of the clubhouse. It still looks like it is 1 to the boys from Helensvale here on your Park Beach Plaza scoreboard.
Yeah, viewers, there has been a couple of changes, a couple of players.
Yeah, we've got the program here. There's obviously been some changes in the teams.
We'll keep you updated on that.
So we're just a little bit unsure. So he was playing a bit of an attacking shot there, was Dave Carney. He's the one down. Matty Lucas now can play something similar on the backhand to sit that white out flush, which is what he's trying to do. Oh! He's turned one out and turned one in. And I don't know who's got the shot.
Favour the white for me.
Yeah, I don't know. I think the blue one might still be shot.
Blue shot.
Yep, Rick and Roscoe are in the box.
Yeah, we disagree with each other though.
They do.
White.
Well, Rick says it's the white one. Roscoe says it's the blue. I'm not making a comment, but it's going to change after this Dave Carney bowl.
Now it's the white.
Now it's the white. He's converted it and he's made 1.
I was right all
Good shot, Dave Carney. 5 seconds, you heard the call.
That indicates something, doesn't it?
Yeah, we know Matty Lucas. He played one of the best conversion shots you'll ever see earlier in the game. 5 seconds. So he's down on his forehand. Is he close to it? He's more than close to it. He's got it. What a shot. Absolute
Gets the
screamer.
frog. The frog.
That gets the frog up on the screen.
Boom, boom, shaka, boom.
Well played, Matty Lucas. What a great conversion. What was it, boys?
4. Thank you.
Thank you, Chrissy. Great shot there by the captain. Brilliant. His conversion shots have been sublime. Sensational. Big bowl. Big bowl. 30-8 after 16. That was a screamer, boys. That was a screamer.
He did one of those.
He did
about
one
the
earlier.
5th end, 6th end or something that was just as good.
He did, yep. So they're playing N17 now. He's just sailed past with his first one, is Chrissy Mitchell. But for me, he's been the best on ground. Matty Lucas has played some sensational bowls, there's no doubt about it, but he wouldn't be able to play him if it wasn't for the way this man's been setting up the match. Yep. Okay, so green 1, we've got some more results here, which is the one we're on now. Abella leads Flynn 20-5 after 16. Nathan Black now jumped out to a 7-shot lead over G. Moroney after 13 ends. Matty Long Swan, Matty Swan, whatever you want to call him, as we keep saying, leads 19-7 over O'Brien after 16 ends. And Sam Pryor's hit the front against Rod Ty, who will feature in our next game, 15-13 after 15 ends. We've got G. Williams 19-9 over D. Miles after 16 ends. So thanks, mate Shane, for all those updates. We're very appreciative. Viewers are very appreciative. And you viewers, if you know someone that's in the event, you want some updates of their scores, just send us through a message on the live stream. We'll let you know as soon as we can how they're going. We'll update you accordingly. In the meantime, at the crossover here, Matty Lucas. We find them 1 down, and weight was okay, but he's just ducked under with that one. Don't forget, viewers, after this game, all the bowlers and ourselves will have a lunch break. But there will be no separate link for round 2 on the same link, so we'll just pause the put some nice things on the screen for you while we go and have a bit of a break. You can go and get yourself some lunch, make yourselves a coffee, duck down the street and get yourself a hot pie, or do whatever you got to do before you come down and watch round 2.
Now, for the viewers, have we got an estimated start time for round 2?
No, but I can look at the program.
Just to give us an idea of...
I think it's 1 o'clock.
Okay.
What time have we got now?
11:20.
I reckon it'll probably be earlier than 1 o'clock. I did see...
Just so they can tune in and...
I did see... they do estimate it to be 1 o'clock. They estimate lunch to start at 12. They estimate the game, the roll-up, to start at 1 o'clock.
The roll-up to start at 1?
Yep, roll-up to start at 1 o'clock.
Okay.
And that's the schedule, and they seem to be going along okay with it at the moment. There's some teams, though, that have only played 13 ends or so, I do believe, Roscoe. One team's only played 11 ends, so...
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
They've got to get a move on.
Probably will be 1 o'clock.
Yeah, I reckon it will be 1 o'clock. In the meantime, look, every time we take our focus away from the game, our old mate Dave Carney draws a shot. He turns that over, so he's definitely is 1 now. The Dave Carney bowl being turned over. Nice little skunk there for Michael Taylor. Onto the Matty Lucas bowl, onto the Dave Carney bowl, and turn it into 1. So down comes Chris Mitchell on his forehand. Might just be a little bit narrow with this one.
What's he got?
Not quite. They are building. They've got a couple of seconds there now. You can tell the indication there from Dave Carney just to turn that white one over. So down he comes on his backhand.
Not far away here.
Yeah, if he's just going to get a rough turn. I don't know.
Going to hit the blue over, is he?
Doesn't want to. Oh, he did everything.
That was the danger. I didn't even see that till he
did everything to give it away.
Yeah. That's bold sometimes, isn't it, Rick?
It certainly is.
Things happen. Yeah.
Hope you're enjoying the coverage, viewers. The viewing numbers are incredible. Really high, which is really good. It's a big event. There's a lot of good players, a lot of good teams in this event. Very well run, very well organised, great prize money. Why wouldn't you want to be tuning in and watching it?
And sponsors, local sponsors, thank you very much.
Yeah, there's plenty of them. We'll go through them again at the end of this game. We'll do that for the next 4 days. So we are 1 to Team Carney. We'll get to draw on his forehand here to add to the count, which he does. He's got to negotiate that light blue bowl, which is at about 11 o'clock. So either side of that with the decent weight, he'll count. He's just going just got a skunk of it. He falls back, he'll go close.
Going. Still there.
Still there, still going. Matty Lucas on the forehand. He's got the Chris Mitchell bowl on the way in. And if he's under that, he's only got to get a turn out of it. He hasn't. He's got that Dave Carney bowl. So it looks like it could be 1 here to Dave Carney. Chance to draw for 2 to get into double figures. So down he comes on his forehand. Weight doesn't look too bad. Either side of the blue gets a result. He's going to play a bomb. Great shot by Dave Carney. Turns it into 2. They reach double figures, 30 to 10 with 1 end to go.
Dave Carney's second half has been really good. It just a bit slow to start, and that didn't help them very much.
It didn't help them at all. And look, those early stages where there was 2 massive conversions that were played by Matty Lucas, but as we know, they were down 19-0 and they didn't take the initiative to attack.
No.
And they've started playing some attacking shots recently. Still, they were being outscored 11 to 10, and you take a 5 out of that, so they would have actually been, 10-6.
Well, they went from 0 to 19 in no time at all.
They did, yeah. They didn't muck around, did they?
No.
They didn't muck around, so maybe they'll learn for going into their next game. When you're playing this type calibre of player, you've got to make sure you're up when you're down. There's the weather helicopter again, you boys.
It's a 2 Air FM helicopter, mate.
2 Air FM helicopter.
Yeah, Rick's going to catch it in a minute.
Yeah, traffic report coming up.
Traffic report.
I found it interesting when I arrived here yesterday afternoon, gentlemen. I pulled up out the front when actually I tried to, but there was police on either side of the road and they had someone down on the ground in handcuffs.
Oh, did they?
A lady.
Oh.
Yeah, so it was sort of diverted me around.
Wow.
Yeah. So that was interesting. Nice arrival. Right across at that house, right across the road there.
You mean that the restaurant there, the old restaurant?
Yeah, out the front.
Okay.
Yep. On the footpath. Not a bad starter again from Michael Taylor. 30 to 10 after 17. Quite convincing win to the boys from Helensvale. Chris Mitchell. Trying hard. Don't think it's quite shot. So you guys being local, obviously you're going to say the local restaurant in here, had something to eat here last night, which was sensational.
Yes.
Where's the good places to eat in Coffs Harbour? You got an Italian restaurant around here, or?
Well, you were close to one of the Italian restaurants at the plaza, I think. Don't know whether we're allowed to mention names, but Silvano's down. Yeah, it's one of them, but you got Steph & Co down on the creek, Steph & Co down the promenade. That's
one on the jetty strip.
There's one on the jetty strip. There's
also one up in town.
Yeah, there's a few.
Okay.
I
like a good carbonara. So down comes Dave Carney.
Well, you've got plenty to pick from.
It is daylight shot at the moment, but they're just going through the motions playing their last end. Don't forget, viewers, we've let you know who is on our next game. So you've got Mitchell Johnson and Rod Tye up against Michael Howard and Jimmy Swan in round 2.
Jimmy, our local lad. Be good to have him on the TV ring. Have a chat to him, maybe.
I've streamed his games before in the Ken Howard Fours at Nambucca.
Yes.
Jimmy Howard, and I know his background and his statistics.
Jimmy Swan.
Jimmy Swan, rather.
Yeah.
Jimmy Swan, yep. Yeah, been a very handy player for a long, long time. So down comes Matty Lucas, looking to sit the white bowl, which he's going to be close to doing. Has he turned it enough? Probably may have got shot out of that, not 100% sure. I think it's very close. So we'll just quickly mention some more of your sponsors that you got here, mate. We'll go through a few of them again. So Pacific Towers that we mentioned there. Then we've got Michelle Estate Agents. We've got Ridgy Didge Pies. We've got Ray Smith Electrical. You got the Drovers Meats, Bioscapes, Tui's, Carlton Dry, and Toyota, Coffs Harbour Toyota. Just a few of your sponsors here for the Phoenix Open Pairs. Michael Taylor just sails past with that one. There's your head there. So it is scattered aces with this one, isn't it? So they're all just going through the motions now.
Here comes the shot bowl.
Yep, I think it's right. Oh, he pulled up quick.
Did too.
Early call there from Roscoe.
Yeah. I learn to shut up sometimes.
And there's old Rick. He's giving it to him. He's giving it to him.
He does.
Sticking it to him, Rick.
Specsavers.
Oh. The breeze got up there. So down comes Michael Taylor on the forehand, looking to get a result out of this. And he's going to go... Oh, no, I think the back one's still shot. It might still be one. Matty Lucas just saying to Chris Mitchell. Down he comes.
Already got the shot with this.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. He doesn't want to... He might give it away here.
Specsavers, Rick.
2 to the white.
So Rick's made the call, reckons it's 2 white. Both the Michael Taylor bowls, he reckons, are the counters. I'm not so sure about that.
No more than mine, yeah.
Anyway, we've got 4 bowls to come in your round 1 game. It's done and dusted. You know, Chris Mitchell and Matty Lucas are going to run out quite convincing winners, and deservedly so. They have played sensational bowls. And in a losing side, Michael Taylor's had a fair game as well. Missed opportunities from the composite side. They'll learn from that going into the next game. Dave Carney, in the meantime, down on his forehand. It's going to be a bit narrow. Weight was good. Matty Lucas, he's practicing those attacking shots. He's looking for the white one. He's got it. He's got one. Oh dear.
2 blue.
Oh dear. That's a sexy bender if I've ever seen one. What a great shot. Ripped them all out, turned it into 2. Thanks for coming.
Was that what he meant to do, though? Tony?
He was trying to get rid of the shot bowl. There was no doubt.
Yeah.
Whether he got the rest of them was a different story. Dave Carney, he might draw it, put it back. No, he hasn't quite done it. So Matty Lucas will have a chance to draw here for another one. I reckon he holds 2. Don't think it's any more than that. They're shaking hands. The Matty Lucas bowl's on its way down. He's only got to rest on those 2 blue ones to count.
It'll be 3.
It'll be 3. It certainly is. And there's 3 shots to the boys. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
So they run out winners 33-10. A quite convincing win to Chris Mitchell, who led outstandingly. And Matty Lucas...
Matty Lucas played some bombs,
his conversion shots were amazing.
Yeah.
And they had just a little bit too much class with the team of Michael Taylor, who... Michael Taylor did play pretty good bowls. I thought he wasn't disgraced. he played pretty well, and Dave Carney. He was under the
boys
pump
got
fair
out of
bit.
they got out of their blocks really early.
They
didn't
did.
They
They were up 19-0.
Yeah.
Then the other guys come back at them to get back to outscore them for a little bit, 23-7, and then they kicked away again. So 33-10 is your final score in your round one game of the Phoenix Open Pairs. Roscoe, you'll be joining me in the Skybox this afternoon, I'm assuming.
I will be at
Rick,
1 o'clock, we think.
And Rick, what's Rick going to do? Just hang around?
I
And
don't know. He
give
usually just hangs around.
Rick and Roscoe, viewers. Rick and Roscoe. Who needs that man and the uncle when you've got Rick and Roscoe?
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Anyway, viewers, 33-10, quite convincing win to the boys from Helensvale. We'll go and take a break now. They'll have their lunch. There's still a fair few games going on. This one's one of the first ones finished. And we'll be back this afternoon for round 2. Ty versus Swan. Phoenix Open Pairs 2026. We'll all see you all very soon. Thank you very much. we are back. They did say a 1 o'clock start, so we're going to get away a little bit earlier. So Roscoe adjusts his headphones.
I'm ready to go.
Ready to go. So we'll just let you know who we have up in round 2 of the 2026 Phoenix Open pairs. We have the team, 2 composite sides here. So what we've got is Rod Ty will be the skipper of one side, and he's using the Aero Parramatta bowls, he tells me. And his lead is Mitchell Johnson from South Lismore, who's got yellow Aero bowls. Now, they've got the white stickers on their bowls, and they're up against local legend Jimmy Swan from Park Beach, and he's using the blue Fleck Taylor GTRs, and his lead is Michael Howard from Kempsey RSL, I believe, and he's got the orange SRVs, and they have the blue stickers. So Team Ty has white stickers, Team Swan has blue stickers. Now, I'm not too sure how they both went in their last game.
Jimmy Swan's team won.
Jimmy Swan's team done. I think Rod Ty's team lost.
Yeah, they did, just not small margin.
Small margin. So
Yep.
Swan's going for 2-0, and Ty's going for 1-1, and they'll have a 2-end roll up again. I'm not too sure. They were on a different green before, weren't they?
They're on synthetic.
So they'll have a 2-end roll up.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm joined in the skybox again by Roscoe. He's
Good afternoon, everybody.
we've had night lunch was sensational. Chinese food in the Chinese and Malaysian restaurant. Yeah. Very, very good food in there. And hello, mate. How you going? And yeah, it was sensational. A nice feed. So the boys are going to get underway in their roll-up end. The weather, there's no rain, so that's good. A little bit of cloud around, sun's peeking through. It's still freezing cold. I had to go home and get changed across the road because it was it's a bit nip, shall we say, Roscoe?
Yeah, it is a bit nippy. I've got 2 coats on, and that's unusual in Coffs Harbour, I would say.
When I went across to the motel across the road, the guy running, he said, "It's freezing." He said out the front, "It's so cold." I said, "You're right, mate. It's very, very cold." So they'll just go through their roll up here.
Oh, you said no rain, mate. It's spitting
Yeah,
again.
now here comes the rain. Yeah.
There's not much around. The wind will blow it away.
We haven't had like big showers. Well, I think we had one for about a minute or 2. And that's about all that we've had. Our umpires are doing a sensational job. While we're talking about people that do a lot of work around here, let's have a look at our sponsors once again while they're having their roll-up.
Yes.
Rapid Clean is one of the sponsors of the 2026 Phoenix Opens pairs. Rapid Clean. Then we've got Aristocrat Gaming. That's the prize money you can see on offer. $32,000 they're playing for. That is a lot of money. $32,000 in total prize money. Pacific Towers Beach Resort. Sure, there's a few bowlers staying there. Michelle Estate Agents. I think it's Michelle or Mitchell.
Michelle.
No, it'll be Michelle Estate Agents in Coffs Harbour, I'm assuming. Then you got Ridgy Didge Pies at the Bailey Centre, 66516290. Ray Smith Electrical. All installations and repairs, TV, telephone and data services, solar power systems, 66524811. Then you've got the Drovers Meats. Some good meat comes out of there, they tell me.
Yeah, they're great sponsors of Drovers Meats. We do our meat raffles Wednesdays, Sundays with Drovers Meat, plus other bits and pieces. They're just down the road here in Northside Shopping Centre in Park Beach.
Bioscapes is one of the Bioscapes group, one of the other sponsors of the Phoenix. Then you've got, of course, you've got Tui's, you've got Carlton, and you've got Coffs Harbour Toyota. And then we have Park Beach Plaza, whose logos are all over the green that you'll see during our play. And brought to you by the Park Beach Bowls Club. What a beautiful looking club it is, inside and out. The surrounds, the greens are absolutely magnificent. David Hall, the greenkeeper, and his team do a brilliant job here. Sensational stuff. Sensational stuff. And YouTube Live Sports are very happy to be able to bring you this event, 2026. So, as we said, the players are just going through their roll-up. So the yellow bowls you would see there, they belong to Mitchell Johnson, the yellow Aeros. And he's from South Lismore. And the orange SRVs belong to Michael Howard from Kempsey RSL. The two skippers will come up and roll their bowls down in the first trial end. Was there any big upsets in the first round? You know, Roscoe?
Well, I wouldn't say it was an upset, but Keita Trenchers went down by a couple of shots with.
Went down by 2, I think, in the end.
Yeah, Greg Brim and Judy Monk.
And it was funny because Greg Brim's he done himself a mischief in the about 2/3 of the way through the game.
Yeah, I investigated that. He's got a bit of a sciatica problem, and cold weather doesn't help that too much either. So he came good.
He came good, and he obviously came good at the right time because they get a 2-shot victory to get their campaign underway.
Yep.
Oh, it's come over a little bit cloudy again. It's ebbing and flowing, isn't it? The weather.
Yes, it is.
It's very windy.
We're going to be okay though.
Yeah, we'll be fine. So as we know, viewers, there's 2 games each day.
Yep.
You've got a what should we call it? An 8:00 game, then lunch, then an 8:00 game in the afternoon. So all good. All good.
Yeah, 18 games on these quick greens, these lovely greens, usually about 3 hours.
Yep.
It depends. Dead ends come into it a bit.
They do. They do. So they're just going through their roll-up now. We'll wait till they finish that and we'll get underway. Green looks a picture, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Looks absolutely magnificent. So this is Jimmy Swan, who's a local legend around these parts. He's using the bluey green flecked GTRs, is what Jimmy uses. And then we have our other skipper, Rod Ty, as he said, he uses the Parramatta bowls. And he tells me. Parramatta bowls. Yeah, they are blue and gold, I can see them. Hey mate, how are you? Good. A little bit cool. Wait through, they're just going through their roll up now. I think they're on their first end. And he said Rod Ty went down in his first game, Jimmy Swan had a victory, so a little bit windy. You might see some of the cameras just blowing around a little bit. We've got the lids on them because of the rain. If the wind gets underneath them, it moves them around, but they are all weighed down, so hopefully they don't blow away. But yeah, they should be okay. For this second round match, we do have a game tomorrow which will feature the current New South Wales singles runner-up Peter Taylor and last year's champion. He'll be on our TV game tomorrow. I believe it's round 3 or 4, not quite sure, but definitely it's he's on tomorrow. So they'll have one more in roll-up. They're all just finding their feet, getting organised. Having a bit of a discussion up the other end. Don't know what they're going on about up there. They're just about to kick off their second end roll-up.
There's plenty of beanies and hoodies and parkas being worn this afternoon, guys, out there.
There's lots of them, isn't there?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, she's got a bit cool, there's no doubt about it. So they're into just having their second roll up now. I might just fix that camera up so we can have a look and see what they're up to. Sure, they're right on the centre line, so I'll have to tell them to split. They are rolling up, or are they into it? No, they're into it. Thank you, boys. Thank you. Thank you. So they are into it. So they're underway. So Mitchell Johnson gets us underway. You're only having a one-end roll-up. Yeah. So Mitchell Johnson with the yellow arrows gets us underway. He's leading for Rod Ty.
Good start too.
Yeah, good start. They have the white stickers. And this will be Michael Howard with the orange SRVs.
A little bit light on there, Michael. Only first end.
Only the first end. Well, they decided to have a one-end roller. So Mitchell Johnson with his second one of the N1. Swan v Ty, round 2. His first one was a Hummer. Second one's not bad either there, Roscoe.
They come from synthetic out into the grass. A synthetic would be running quicker than this, so a little bit of adjustment.
I've spoken to a few people about the synthetic. I remember last year it was a bit doughy. It was a bit. They reckon this year it's a lot quicker and a lot kinder.
It is, yes.
Yep. They were telling me this morning.
You get a little bit of rain or a sprinkle on it, it goes even faster.
Yeah, right.
To the opposite to the grass.
So it'll be 2 to Mitchell Johnson. And Team Rod Ty. First crossover. So Rod Ty's team won the toss with the Parramatta Bowls. He sends it down on his forehand. Beautiful sunshine on the green now. It changes all the time. He's going to be a little bit slick, I think. Gone through. Pretty good home there. Jimmy Swan on the mat now. Local legend. Frequents playing in the Ken Howard Fours. Met him up there and done a few of his games. Loves his bowls, does Jimmy. So he's got the flecked GTRs, as we said. And they've got the blue stickers. You know what we haven't had yet? I haven't seen one yet. There wasn't one in this morning's game. We haven't had a Molly Duca.
No, we haven't.
So down comes Jimmy Swan. He's not a mile away. He might just hang out a little bit wide. So Rod Ty. Trying to add to the count here. Very good bowls. Rod was telling me him and Mitch actually run the Aboriginal bowls.
Okay.
All their tournaments, all the carnivals.
Yep.
They run all that. So Jimmy Swan with his second bowl. Down he comes. He's not a mile away here, Roscoe. He gets inside that. Piece of the jack, kisses the baby, gets on the back one. So he does bring up Mr. Chalky for the first time in round 2. Mr. Chalky will get a go.
You give Jimmy that room, he'll do it every day. He will.
Yeah, he's decent. So it is probably still 1 to Team Ty, I think.
The yellow.
1 with the yellow. Luke Rossington, how are you, mate? Good to have you on board as always. So Mitch Johnson now. They do hold 1, we believe. Sends it down. Camera's very blustery. Might do at the end of this end. I might go and take that lid off and stop it moving around a bit.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, we'll wait and see what happens. So Michael Howard probably going to crash into his own, not going to turn it enough. Mitch Johnson again. He'll be down on his forehand. Not too far away.
It's a better one.
Yeah, underneath that. Good shot here. Well played. Might just sneak under, but pretty good. Pretty good home. Michael Howard now. Down on the inside of the green. It is very windy here, guys. Extremely windy. He's just got to onto that yellow bowl. So I think it's probably one for sure. Could be two.
It's hard to tell from here. I think it's just one yellow one.
It is hard to tell.
Jimmy be vying for second shot there.
Yep. Certainly would be. So Rod Ty, in the meantime, down on his forehand. Gets inside the oranges, he'll go close to counting. He's starting to turn now. It's pretty easy to judge the weight with those bowls with the stripe down the middle, but he is a bit short.
Jim's deciding what hand to play. It'll probably be his backhand, I'd say.
Yep.
Excuse me.
On the back, plenty of room for him. Down comes Jimmy. Jimmy Swan misses that. He's a chance. Unfortunately, just got a kiss off it.
His first backhand. He's played. Not too bad either. Oh, very good. Could hold two here.
Good old two. Don't worry about me, I'm just playing with things here.
I saw all these bulldogs come up.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
No, there they go again. Yeah, Jimmy's close here. Swanee, are you there, mate? Ooh, don't think so. Maybe.
Quite.
Yeah, two.
Two. So we'll fix that up and we'll flip that camera over for you first. We'll fix that up though.
Two to Rod and Mitchell there.
Yep.
First end.
So they get there.
They get a start up. And
They
away
do.
we go.
So they're team two. So they pick up a two on the first end. Alrighty, see what length they go. I almost got this thing fixed here, so we'll see what we do.
Yes, they're going pretty long.
They are.
Whether it's intentional or not, we don't know, but let's have a look.
Here we are. We're back to normal. So we'll just fix that camera for you.
Mitchell Johnson on the mat, delivering his yellow bowls. Here it goes. Looks pretty good at this stage.
Not a bad starter. Pretty
Very
good shot.
Slipped past about a metre, maybe.
He's just gone past.
Market Howard next. Orange bowls, forehand delivery.
So centre down is Michael Howard. On his way down. Just sits inside the yellow one to count. Sun is gleaming through again. It's getting a bit bright. So Mitchell Johnson. Started the game okay too, Roscoe.
Has. Very important.
Down on his backhand.
Big lunch, start the bowls.
Big lunch. No nap. Yeah. Luke Rossington, this has been played at Coffs Harbour, buddy. Good shot by Mitchell Johnson. This game's at Coffs Harbour, the Phoenix Open Pairs, an annual event. Probably their biggest event of the year that they have here.
It is.
It's been a very prestigious event over many years. Used to be the Park Beach Open Singles, didn't it?
I think so, yeah, I wasn't around then, but...
And it was, first prize used to be a car. Back in the day. He's just dropped that one a little bit short as Michael Howard. So it is one, maybe two, to Rod Ty and Mitchell Johnson. Just going through, Rod Ty's got the blue and gold arrows, Parramatta bowls, he says. Mitchell Johnson's got the yellow arrows. Michael Howard the lead. For Jimmy Swan's got orange SRVs, and Jimmy Swan's got the blue flecked Taylor GTRs. So Rod Ty will bowl first. He'll play his backhand. Unorthodox delivery with his stance.
It is unorthodox, isn't it? Like looks like the wrong foot.
Yeah. There's a few people around like that now. He's just gone through a little bit quick there. As you can see, he's travelling around the back there. So Jimmy Swan now. Looks like he's going to play the forehand. Lines up. Oh, no, I could be wrong. I think he's on the back end too. He is on the back end. My apologies. So Jimmy Swan, one down.
He's going to duck underneath this.
Yeah, he certainly is. He probably just hasn't got enough weight anyway. He wasn't that far short.
Jimmy's bowls draw a lot.
They do.
Which suits him. He's a great draw bowler. They do draw a lot. This green will get quicker as the afternoon moves on with the wind drying it out.
So Rod Ty with his second one of the end. I think his weight's a little bit better. He sits on the yellow one's going to be a good result, and it is. Well played. That's 2. Jimmy Swan now.
He will go to his forehand this time.
He will. And he should do. Look, he's got his own one running in. Or is he staying? No, he's staying on the back end, I think, there, Roscoe.
He is. That's okay.
Yep, he is. So he gets that vicious turn. He's holding to there, though. It's a turn out of their own. Turns it up into the head. It could still be 2 down. I think he's still 2 down. Obviously, that's taken that hand off him now, so they'll have to come the other way. Who's playing on the rink beside the live stream, please? So the rink beside the live stream, you have got...
Those 2 young fellas in the grey.
You've got Andrew Swan, and he's playing with his son, Nick. And they're playing against
Josh.
They're playing against Joshy Walker-Davis.
Yeah.
So Speedy, as he's known, he's on the rink next door. And we all know what he's done in the last week or two with the amount of money he raised for the Black Dog Institute, $51,000, and he played bowls consecutively for 51 hours. I mean, he didn't sleep. He didn't have a break. If he had a break, it was a 10-minute break to have some water. But he stayed awake for the whole time and just played bowls for 51 hours. What an effort. Incredible stuff. Mitchell Johnson in the meantime. Probably just a little bit wide. Hey Pete, how are you? Got a couple of hours spare so you can watch, of course you're here to watch the bowls. That man lost his seat. No, that man, Mark Gauntlett, won't be here till tomorrow. So, but I've got the 2 Air FM extraordinaire Roscoe in the booth. Good shot there. Michael Howard.
Yeah.
Probably still 1 down though. But yeah, that man will be back tomorrow. But we had Roscoe and myself and Rick were in the box last year.
And we're back again.
And we're back again. And when that man comes in with his co-commentary, Roscoe will put the other set of headphones on and do some good colour man work.
Yeah, so the yellow's definitely holding
It
here.
is, yeah, definitely shot there.
Yep.
He is a Tassie legend, Josh Walker-Davis. There's no doubt about that.
I didn't know he was from Tassie.
He is from Tasmania, yep. So down on the forehand. It's Michael Howard. He's got a piece of it. He might have turned that into 2, you know. We'll see if we can do that. That's a good result. He brings up Mr. Chalky regardless.
It's only 1, the orange.
It's only 1, is it?
Yes.
Yeah, the front one doesn't count. So there's Mr. Chalky. He's in the house. A good shot there by Michael Howard.
That's what we found in the first game. There wasn't enough
big difference,
sensible attacking.
Exactly.
You know?
These guys have attacked from second end.
Yeah, exactly.
Where the other guys in the first game, they just left their run a little bit too late and then some. So it is 1 to the orange bowl of Michael Howard. As you can see there, that back one. As Rod Ty jumps on the mat. As we said, he steps off on he's got his feet planted differently than most bowlers do with their delivery. He's gone a little bit narrow there. He might get a ride off the inside of that, get a result, and he will, and he has. Now that, we call Roscoe, brings up Ruben Wiki. He's got the wick, he's got the rub. So Ruben Wiki joins us for round 2. You can see there, it's possibly 1 team tight.
Michael Howard just waved his hand, so I'm not too sure who's got the shot there.
No, it's up and down.
Plenty of room for Jim there.
So Jimmy on his backhand. And we do know he gets some late swing on these bowls. He has got his bowl on the run there. He's not going to need it though.
He's a good draw bowler.
Yeah, I think he's pretty close. Good shot by Jimmy Swan. That is a bomb. Very well played. So Rod Ty on his backhand.
Looks a bit skinny.
Yeah, he does look a little bit tight.
Maybe
no,
not.
he's holding.
Yeah, his bowls are
He's
different.
holding. He's right up to the jack. What do we know? He's going to get the gap. So he's still one down. Good bowl.
Jimmy chance to draw another shot here.
He is.
Give them two, put two each on the board for the start of the game.
He will. So Jimmy Swan rather. Down on his backhand. Nice and smooth. Lets it go. Just looking to add to the count. If he's a bit tight, he's got his own bowl to turn. If he's got the good weight. I don't know if he's got the weight though. Oh, does he get enough turn? Not quite. So I think it is only one. It is. So 2-1 after 2 now. A good bowl by Jimmy Swan.
You plucked a name out of the past there, Jimmy Howard, didn't you?
I did.
Yeah.
I did. Another good bowler. Very, very good bowler. I remember as a kid reading an interview with him about he was playing for New South Wales and Cameron Curtis had just started to make a name for himself. He made his debut for New South Wales. Jimmy Howard. He was from this area too, correct, mate?
He was, yes.
Is he still with us, Jimmy, or
No.
he's not?
His son Greg was a very good bowler. Still lives here, but doesn't bowl that much.
Right. So Michael Howard, no relation. He'll get us underway. 2-1. Pretty good starter too. Just swings past it by about 4 or 5 feet. Mitchell Johnson now. Down on his forehand. He's probably just gone under as well. Weight wasn't too bad. Michael Howard in the meantime with his second on the backhand. No Molly Dukers, as we said. ThatMan Mark Gauntlett. Haven't come across one yet. None this morning, none this afternoon. And pretty good correction here from Michael Howard. That'll be the shot. He's got him on the forehand. Just get around that bowl, he say. His first one crossed the line. This one here looks a bit better. As long as if he's got the weight. I think his weight's okay, isn't it? And a bad judge me.
You can see by Jimmy Swan's trousers the wind's very strong.
Yeah.
It's pushing the bowls back a bit from this end.
It is. It is. The wind certainly is blowing the cameras around. This one in particular. We'll wait till this end's finished and I'll go and take that top off.
Yep.
And it'll keep them still. Because we might be safe with the rain. But then again, we've said that before, haven't we, Roscoe?
I think we're going to be okay with the rain.
Yeah, we might
That's
be right.
my forecast.
I think we might be right. Yeah, so you're getting a bit blustery at times. They say it's supposed to, the wind's not supposed to hang around all week, so that's good. In the meantime, Jimmy Swan is playing his backhand as well. They are holding one. Line looks pretty good to there. Heading towards the target. Just not too sure about his weight. Runs over the Park Beach Plaza. What do I know? That's the shot. Jimmy Swan, well played. It certainly is windy, Pete. I've got the lids on them, so I can take the covers off, but put them on there because it's on and off rain. But I think we're okay at the moment.
Well, they're not far away. We can put them back on with the
Yeah,
rain.
we're not far away. So and they sort of rattle the cameras around a bit. So we'll go and take that off at the end of this end. And Rod Ty, in the meantime, looking to try and get that shot back. He's just run past, but I think he's second shot with that one. So a good reply.
Swanee won't change his shot.
No, why would he?
Exactly the same shot.
He drew beautifully with his first one.
Nice steady stance there by Jim.
Very traditional.
Concentration, takes his time.
So down on his backhand, Jim Swan. Doesn't look too... What's his weight like? I think he might just be a bit short with that one. And he is. Yeah, and that's the right call. May as well just stay there. You're not far over. There's our man who'll be on TV tomorrow, Peter Taylor, with the Pascal Pineapples. We all know those bowls. We've seen those through the Platinum Pennant season. And good shot by Rod Ty. That is one, the indication.
He could have shot there.
I think he has. Good bowl. Very good bowl.
Oh, they got one.
Yeah, she's very windy, mate, Pete. You are right. It's really, really windy here. You can see the flags. Well, you guys can't see them on screen, but there's big banners all the way around the club. There'll be 20 of them. And they stand about 10 foot high. And they are thrashing around in the wind. So Michael Howard. You see the bowlers still rubbed up. And there's one thing, it's Mark Gauntlett, one thing you will be happy with in this game is there's two gentlemen wearing long pants. So Michael Howard down on his backhand, just the one down, has all his bowls to turn, can get it right off his orange, but he's gone under it, unfortunately. But he played an attacking shot, Roscoe.
I don't mind that.
Yeah, either do I. Either do I.
He could have easily come off his own orange.
Yep, so Mitch Johnson down on his forehand.
And they're only one down, that's the other thing. They're just...
They are. If he can get under his yellow bowl, not quite. Oh, he might... that may have changed things.
Yes, I think it has.
May have changed things. So Michael Howard again.
He's not scared, Michael.
No, he's not. Doesn't mind playing sexy bender weight up to here.
No, it's not sexy bender weight here, though.
No, no. It's neither. It's just a bender. So I'll see if Mitch Johnson... Look, his weight was okay with his last one. I just think he was just a bowl narrow. He stays on that forehand. He's trying to get hold of those two yellows. All theirs on the run inside the orange. Will he get some drawback from there?
Look at the short bowls, though. This is the wind coming in now, but...
Not quite.
No.
They do have it surrounded there. So it's up and down for shot. They're all having a look. They're non-committal at the moment.
I think there's less in it than what we think.
There we go. So, yeah. Hey, what's it, Townie? How are you, buddy? Rod Ty and Mitch Johnson are the brains behind New South Wales Bowls of Aboriginal Fours held at Moran over Australia Day long weekend. Promoting bowls and culture. YouTube Live Sports knows this tournament well. They do, because I spoke to Rod, and I've known Rod for a while, and he said that the Habster goes up and does that event, which I know he does. And you go up and play in that, was I? And, yeah, two good fellas. Had a bit of a chat with them earlier. Me and Rod were talking about Parramatta's win yesterday over Manly. Talking about young Shannon Ty, player with a lot of ability. And a good run out of Dubbo too. So Jimmy Swan on his backhand. Both his bowls to turn up into the head, plus the orange one of Michael Howard.
Very sensible bowl
very
here,
close
Jim.
here. Played it well. Seasoned campaigner. Still only the one, but a harder one to remove.
Yeah, but he'll be trying to knock that back.
Yep. And that's the shot that he's got to play. He's got to arrive onto that there. Just tap it. Bit of a love tap onto that. Send the jack back to his own bowl. So Rod Ty, down his backhand, very smooth. I think he's probably gone a bit tight with that one. He knows it as well. He's got one to go. He knew that as soon as he let it go. Speaking of Peter Taylor, the Alstonville version played Rowan Wilson in yesterday. Yes, I did see that. They reckon it was one of the greatest games ever played. My wife was on the phone last night telling me how good it was. Said it was just brilliant. And congratulations to Rowan Wilson, formerly of the Gold Coast. Takes out the pairs and the singles. With Michael Wilkes in the pairs. Another guy that knows how to play bowls. Jimmy Swan, in the meantime, is he close to getting a second here, Roscoe?
Yep.
Don't know.
It's close.
It is close.
Play wide. Play that same line.
Yep, so you heard Mitch Johnson say, play that same line. That's what you're looking at. You can see that there. There's what he's talking at. On your backhand, come in underneath them. Rattle something around. That's the one there. Like it's probably a bowl short of Jack Eye, the one he's talking about.
I think it's only one.
Yeah, I think it's only one as well. So Rod tight.
Can't see.
Boys! Boys!
Thank you.
Thank you.
I'll do anything for us, mate.
Yeah, they will. Just missed it. Great try. So it is only the one. Measuring for the second. And we'll go and, as I said, we'll go and take that lid off in a minute. That's one down.
Okay, it's 2-all. 2 ends finished.
All right, I'll go and take the lid off that camera for us, Roscoe. So you're going to be the man in charge.
That's okay.
So it's 2-2 on 3.
You're with Park Beach, Phoenix Pairs here and Coffs Harbour. Beautiful part of the town. Bit cool today, but the tournament's full of stars. Great bowlers, great action. Another 3 days to go. Tony, just go and fix up this little weather problem and I'll move into this seat. All right, we're starting the third end here. Michael Howard to lead with his orange bowls. Reasonably long end. Sitting right on the Park Beach logo there in front in the blue. Park Beach Plaza behind it. Our great sponsors there. The other decal stencil there. Michael slips 3 or 4 or 5 metres past. Mitchell Johnson to bowl. Down come the yellow bombers there. Yeah, reasonable start. Plenty of room there for Michael Howard. There he comes. Better wait, he'll draw the shot, Michael. Good correction. Mitchell Johnson's just delivered his bowl. Good line here. Just froze up a little bit, we'll fix that. So Michael Howard still holds shot with that orange one, probably a foot behind Kitty. 2 skips go up to battle it out for their first 2 bowls. We'll get a couple of bowls down the track and we'll bring up our sponsors again. Wouldn't have these tournaments without our great sponsors. We've got about 6 to 8 of them this year. We didn't have that last year until Tony sent some data through to our office upstairs. Chase them up, and they've come good. So we'll mention our great sponsors in a minute.
We're very appreciative of you doing that. If this sort of is a bit of a no-brainer, if we could give them some statistics of what goes out around the world. We can give, so we can give some stats what goes out around the world in relation to how many people are watching the event, and all of a sudden, being a holiday destination, and school holidays in particular.
Jimmy Swan just gave them 2 shots. Beautiful draw.
Yeah, worked a treat. So he's on his way down here, Rod Ty. He might be just a bit heavy. You can see what he's trying to do though. Land the 2 bowls. So Jimmy Swan on his backhand. Holding a couple. Gets inside the yellows, he's going to count Roscoe.
No, he's not going to.
No, he's not going to. Not quite.
That side of the green close to the bank there is not drawing quite as much, and the wind is not helping either. Notice all bowls coming down there a little bit narrower.
They are.
Hasn't quite got his line there, Roddy.
No, he hasn't. Now, don't mind me viewers. I'm just going to try and reconnect the camera. I'll get that out of your hair for you.
Mike and Howard's out there as well. They're not coming in that much from out there, although he's a bit heavy, but you need to bring it in a little bit on that bank side. Mitchell Johnson about to bowl. Jimmy Swan's team's holding 2 shots as we speak.
He's probably got a bit narrow of this one, Roscoe, I think.
Yeah, that's the drawing side. See,
Yeah, it is.
Haven't worked it out yet.
No. So Michael Howard now. Holding 2. 2 all after 3. Down on his backhand. Just want to beat those yellows to count.
There's better line.
Yeah, he doesn't look too bad, does he?
No, he worked
How's
that.
his weight?
He worked it out.
Yeah,
It won't matter.
Pretty good shot. Well played by Michael Howard. Kisses the baby as well.
Yeah.
Brings up a Mr. Chalky. Great shot. Turns it into 3.
Do you ever do dual ones, Mr. Chalky and the Frog? If they're that good?
No.
No?
No.
Oh, come on.
I could give it a whirl.
Why wouldn't you? Just
Always try and muck around with it. I'm not like the Hapster, mate. He can do a million things at once.
fair enough. See how it's drawing across
Yeah,
there?
it is. There's a lot of sweep on
You've
there.
got 4 bowls over there.
Certainly is a lot of swoop there, that's for sure. So it is 3 to Team Howard at the moment. Viewing numbers once again sensational. Phoenix Open pairs, that's what we want. You might have that many sponsors tomorrow that next year that we won't have enough room on the TV screen there, Roscoe.
What will we do?
Well, I don't know what we do.
We'll work something out if they come rolling along, the sponsors.
Well,
I can tell
last year you had, I don't think we had any on the TV screen. This year you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 sponsors.
Yeah, it's great.
Incredible stuff.
We'll mention them all in a minute, and they deserve mentioning too. Without this
Absolutely.
support, it's just fantastic for this tournament.
Agreed. Jimmy Swan. Poetry in motion when he lets the bowls go. A lot of prep goes into it.
He's got a good line too. He's
Yeah,
worked it out.
He has. He hasn't played this too bad.
He's worked it out.
If he gets a touch on that, spins. Oh, he probably didn't want that. Look, they're still all going to count, I think, but I don't think that's what he wanted to happen.
The Rod's got 2 ends,
Yeah, he's got
bowls to
plenty of
go.
room to draw here.
Yeah, and he needs to send it out there.
He does, so it's on its way down now on his forehand. As Roscoe alluded to, it's taken plenty of green out there. Don't know if he's given enough. He may reduce the count. He probably has, may only be 2.
He wouldn't be happy with that.
No. Well, Jimmy's on the mat. You can see the head there. So Jimmy played a good bowl of his first one, just a little bit quick, and he happened to spring the jack.
He's out there. His bowls will
Yep.
come in from there. You
Yep.
watch this.
Starting to turn now.
How's his weight though?
Probably a bit quick.
He didn't move as much
Yeah,
as
he
I
didn't
thought.
move as well. Well, Jackie's off the centre line too, so they're playing on a part of the green they're not normally running over the top of. So Rod Ty needs to make that correction. I think that line might be okay. All depends on his weight now.
His
from the
weight's all
skipper.
right. His weight's okay. Just he's a bit quick.
A bit quick, is he? Ooh. I think he's the shot, though. He is the shot. I'm sure that's one.
Yep.
It is one.
Well, Jimmy just sprung that out a little bit.
Yeah, he did, yeah. They held a good 3. So it'll take it to 3-2. Tie back in front after 4 ends. Low scoring affair so far. And they're playing at a decent pace as well. They did only have the 1 end roll up. We'll see what length they play. Just over 3/4, I'd say.
Right in between the two blue logos there. How's our old mate saying that the logos are no good, they're confusing?
Yes. Don't like it.
No.
Down on the forehand, Mitch Johnson. Not a mile away either. And look at those logos all lined up. The Park Beach Bowls Club, Park Beach Plaza, and the Phoenix itself. Pretty good start from Mitch.
That's a good bowl.
It is. Michael Howard now. Kempsey RSL. He lets it go on his backhand. See, our camera's not wobbling either.
Good bowl here by Michael. He's going to take it with him.
And he's going to kiss it. So it is a touch-up. It is a Mr. Chalky. So we'll give him a belated thumbs up. Forehand again from Mitch Johnson. Still holding 1. He's trying to beat the orange bowl. No late finish on that one. He's a bit quick. Michael Howard again on his backhand. He's played this one a bit narrow again, I think. He has punched the yellow. I think the yellow's shot her, if there's such a saying. You can see, there they are there. So it's 1 to team tie.
You can't see all the players on all the rinks, folks, but it's so cold here. There's only 3 bowlers with polos on. 2 of them are males, and there's a lady in a shirtless polo. How about that?
She's tougher than me.
Yeah, she's out there. Doesn't seem to worry her.
No, it's cold. So rod tie. Starting to drift back now. They do hold 1. Be close to 2. Maybe just gone past a little bit.
We've got 3 feet to draw to the kitty there.
Yep, Jimmy Swan's got plenty of room. He lines up. So on his backhand again. And as Roscoe did allude to, he has figured it out. He's figured out the line on that side of the green.
Mate, when you're playing on your home turf,
yep, you know.
You do. Look at that.
A great shot by Jimmy Swan.
Yeah.
Well played. Knows every blade of grass. Not that it looks like grass, because it looks like a billiard table, as I keep referring to. So down comes rod tie. He's interested in this. He's up after it. He's chasing it, but he's going to get some drift on that, Roscoe.
That's handy.
Yep.
He just went across a bit more than we thought, but the wind's really tricky. You can't see it out there
it is.
at all, but these flags are blowing.
Yeah, they're rattling around a bit.
Just saw an e-bike go along the footpath at 100 miles an hour.
Oh, yeah, with someone on the back and no helmets.
Yeah, idiots.
Yeah, they get away with it. It's beyond me. Down on his back end again. Good line again from Jimmy Swan.
Jimmy knows exactly the line here. He might not be quite here, but he's...
Oh, no, he's good.
Oh, he's good, yeah.
2 crackers.
And he's also worked out the green's got a little bit quicker after lunch, so...
Yeah, there's no
well
doubt about
well
it.
done, Swanee.
Yep, good bowls from Jimmy. Holding 2.
There's a bowl at the back here of rods that looks a bit dangerous.
Looks a bit dangerous, you reckon, mate?
Well, if they get, you know, they said Jimmy, the bowl's going to come back.
Mitch Johnson will have first bowl. And he is 2 down. Plenty of room on that backhand for him to draw one in there. He sets himself now. Don't think he's give that enough grass.
Depends on his weight, mate.
Yeah, I think he's going to duck under. Then again. Yeah, well, he didn't. Yeah, we are right about the weight though. So it's possibly
2.
2 still. No, he just said it's 1.
Really?
Yeah. Maybe 2. There you go. He's had another look at it, Jimmy.
Jimmy's conservative with his calls.
He is. Michael Howard. Just got to get out a little bit wider on that backhand, coming back towards the clubhouse. And he's done that. Gives some good grass. It's his weight like. He's still coming. Hasn't played this too bad, has he?
It's pretty good.
Yeah, good effort. Weight's sensational.
There's nothing wrong with Mitchell just playing a little bit through.
Yeah,
just a little bit
drag
through
the
here.
bowl. Rod Ty's got the catcher at about
especially in these conditions.
at about 8 o'clock there. So Mitchell, no, he wouldn't be happy with that one.
No.
That one's very narrow. Intention was right. It's just your mindset. You know what you wanted to play. Just need to execute it. So down comes Michael Howard again. His line was pretty good with his last one. He maybe a couple of feet, but if he can get inside that yellow bowl, he's every chance of scoring here. This looks very, very good. That's a good shot. That's possibly 2, maybe 3. Very good play. Very good bowl there by Michael Howard. It's very close with the third one.
Call the shot, Tony. I reckon Rod will...
Jack in the ditch, mate.
Whoa,
That's the shot.
Yeah.
Jack in the ditch, just like this one. Ready, Roscoe? Jack in the ditch.
I haven't
just like
seen this
that.
today yet. Let's get Jack in the ditch. Yeah, well, has to be something like that.
It does. He's got the best back. He can get a result. Dead ends, they don't count, so you'll replay it again if it kills. But if he gets it, picks it up clean, can follow through for 2. Jimmy will have to change length and go ditch to ditch. So down comes Rod on his backhand. Don't know if he's got enough swing with that one. Weight was okay for it. He's probably going to end up in the can himself, which he will.
He won't stop there, though. He has to have another go.
No, of course, yeah. Drag that jack back. He gets the jack down the line. He can pick up 3 or 4. See if Jimmy can draw it on his last bowl.
Yeah.
You have to draw around a lot of short stuff, because if he moves the jack 8 feet down the line, in the meantime, Jimmy's going to play the forehand too. I think he's going for cover.
Yeah, he'll work something out here.
Yep.
He's got it in his mind.
Yeah, he's going around the back, I reckon.
He's not going to make the back.
No, he's not. He's not going to make the front. I bet you he's a little bit disappointed with that one. He is. Yeah, you could tell he threw his hands in the air. He wasn't happy with it. He gives Rod Ty now another crack at this. So down he comes. He's got better line too. He's got a lot better line.
Going to get the gap.
Going to get a result. No, he's gone through the hole.
Oh, just about to mention there's a hole there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't know whether it was the right shot.
Give it every effort. So there's 2, still maybe 3.
Jim will play his backhand for sure here.
Yeah,
just
he would.
draw a
It's
shot.
just a dead draw on the back end for Jimmy Swan. Holding 2 and a measure. Bit unlucky, Rod Ty going through that hole. Played sensational weight. Now Jimmy Swan looking to add to the count. I don't think he's there.
His last 2 bowls he'd be disappointed with there.
Yeah, he would be.
Yeah.
So we'll see what they got here. There's 1, there's 2. So it was 2. It's the team Swan. So they jumped to 4-3 on 5. on your Park Beach Plaza scoreboard.
Let's do a few sponsors, mate, while we've got time.
We'll just put this up here.
Yep.
4-3 on 5. A good pick up there from Team Swan. Bit unlucky there for Rod Tye that he went through the hole. And they've sent the jack.
How's your viewers?
At the moment, so far today, Bruce, you've had nearly 4,000. And you know what happens overnight when this bowl's finished? Everyone goes home and they watch it.
Yeah.
And it'll double. So he sends the first one down. It's Michael Howard, not a bad starter.
Well, it's a good starter because that is the drawing
And isn't
side.
it ironic that Bruce turned up to sit in the box?
Yes.
He's got a lot of clout. The major sponsors on right in front of him, and the jack's in the middle of it.
Looking good.
How's that? That worked out very well, Bruce. And we will go through some of our sponsors again.
Yeah, I saw it inside not too long ago, mate. Looked good.
Yes.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
My absolute pleasure.
We appreciate the sponsorships.
We certainly do.
Good weight there, just a bit wide.
His weight was okay. We'll just wait till they walk up and then we'll go through some of the sponsors again. Down on the forehand is Michael Howard. Just looking to make that correction, drop about 3 feet. Doesn't look too bad to there. Not too sure he's got enough petrol left in the tank. He's creeping. He may go close. Line was great with both bowls. Mitch Johnson now. His weight was good.
He's correct to a much narrower line, which
Yeah,
is
he
what
has.
you need to do on that side. You come around
I
that.
think he's pretty good here though, Roscoe.
Yeah. He just corrected that. He just
has.
slipped past a bit, but it was a better bowl.
So once again, as we mentioned our sponsors, we'll talk about Rapid Clean.
Thanks to Darren Linder and his company for Rapid Clean. Always been a good sponsor for over the years here.
We go Aristocrat Gaming.
We know what that's about.
The Phoenix Pairs, we know all about that. Then you've got Pacific Towers Beach Resort.
Just down the road here in Ocean Parade.
Michelle Estate Agents. Where are they situated, Bruce?
Same place, Ocean Parade.
In Ocean Parade. Rigid Edge Pies down the Bailey Centre.
Bailey Centre on the Pacific Highway.
Ray Smith Electrical.
Local contractors.
Drovers Meats.
Our butcher.
Bioscapes Group. And we'll get to the rest in a minute. Jimmy Swan on his forehand. Daylight is shot.
Playing his backhand, mate.
I've just got a message from someone from Ireland saying the sun's come up. Daylight has arrived in Ireland. Our same person that was on earlier this morning.
They're keen, aren't they?
They are. You know, we've had them from all over the world today, and they've been jumping on the commentary, which is great.
Swanee's probably a metre short there.
We appreciate your support from all over the world. So down on the forehand. No, sorry, it's the backhand. I apologise. Rod Tye. Got some updated scores coming through to you.
Thank you to Shane Jones.
Shane's doing a great job with the updated scores for us. Rod Tye is very close to drawing this, boys. He is. He's just going to be short of the jack, but that's a screamer. So well played. So just some updates. Billy Ahoy is in front of Williams 10-2 after 5 ends, so jumped out of the blocks. Canatricia has a 6-3 lead over McDonald. Miles 4-0 over Brims after 2 ends. Taylor 7-3 over Laverty after 5. Matty Long Swan, Matty Swan Long, Matty Long, Matty Swan.
Jimmy Swan just delivering now, playing his backhand on that narrow side.
And no relation. Matty Swan leads 10-1. Baker 6-3 over Barry.
Not far away here, Swanee.
Close here, very close. Jimmy Swan, very close, and he just nudged it too. I think he got a touch, a little Mr. Chalky, he did.
Yeah, bring him up. There he goes.
There he is. Good bowl by Jimmy Swan.
As I was saying before, Jimmy knows his home turf really well.
He does. So Morgan, Gray over Zephyr 5-2. Morgan and McDonald 2-all. Arundel 5-3 over Mitchell. And Pryor 4-2 over Matty Lucas. So Rod Tye looking to add another.
Not far away here, mate.
He's trying very hard here.
Just pulled up.
And they'll cross over. But it's 1 to Team Tye. They trail 4-3 after 5. Has it got any cooler, Oscar? No?
Oh, it's about the same, mate.
What is the temperature, you reckon? Not much.
15 or 16 maybe.
You're kidding, aren't you?
It was, but top was 17. It's supposed to be, but I'm not too sure.
I reckon it's about 3.
I mean, I've just got back from Broome and Darwin a week ago. It's 30 degrees,
Did
mate.
you ride the camels along the beach?
No.
You done that one?
I did it in the Sahara, not over at Broome.
I did it in Egypt.
Yeah.
Yep, I did that.
Interesting animals.
Very much so.
They're very smart, you know.
Not as interesting as the blokes who own them that won't let you get off it if you don't give them the bucksheesh.
Long as it's not the hashish, mate.
I've seen plenty of stuff in Egypt, let me tell you.
Yeah. Oh, that wind's strong.
Great holiday. So Mitch Johnson now, they are holding one. He'll be trying to play the forehand just to beat that Jimmy Swan bowl, which is at about 7 o'clock. And he's given it plenty of air. The territory looks okay. He's starting to get some late finish now. Here comes the turn.
You got to get out there.
Here comes the turn, and he's done it. Well played, Mitch Johnson.
Yep.
Turns it into 2.
You made a great comment before, Tony, that side of the green, in about the middle of the green, hadn't been used that much
Correct.
before.
So
And,
that's why it wasn't as wide.
That's correct, yeah.
So down comes Michael Howard. If he skirts the packet, don't think he's going to. Probably need a little bit more weight anyway. Rod's got the jumper off too. They both got the jumpers off.
Oh.
Ty and Johnson. Ice in their veins, mate. Down on his forehand again. His line looks pretty good again too, Roscoe.
That's where you got to be.
Yep.
This is a good bowl.
Might be a bit quick.
Yeah, but he's given it a chance.
When he gets behind, it's not going to hurt either.
No.
You can see there where it finished there, right at the back. So they do have the backwood covered as well at the crossover. Having a bit of a talk about it. Funny, these two guys are in shorts and t-shirts and the opposition are in long pants and jackets.
That's right.
That's funny.
Well, you got to remember some of us are older too, mate.
Oh, I guess,
some of the young fellas, eh?
I guess.
Yeah.
And there's the, I've got to give credit to that young girl there. She's running around all day yesterday. And she's in the restaurant, out of the restaurant, picking up glasses. She's doing everything.
That's Nikki's daughter. She's doing a great job.
She's she's a rocket.
Yep.
So down on the forehand will be Jim Swan. 2 down. 4-3. After 5. Down on his forehand.
Oh, he's played this a bit skinny.
He has, which hasn't been like him. He's found every blade of grass on this thing so far. Don't think he's got the weight anyway. He's short of a gallop, as they say. So Rod Ty now. Down on his forehand. Got such a smooth delivery. Line looks okay. He's starting to give.
It'll give.
Yeah, he's coming now.
It's going to pull up a bit, I think.
Just a bit. So Jimmy Swan, we're trying to make that correction.
That's the thing about Swanee. He'll correct.
Oh, yeah.
I'll be surprised if he doesn't.
Quality player. Forehand for Jimmy. He's certainly a lot wider. We know his bowls have got a lot of turn in them. He's got the weight. Not too sure if he sent it though. He hasn't. Line was good. There's still that track in there though for Rod Ty. I don't think he needs to change anything. He just got to draw through that hole. There's more percentages on the forehand to add to it than there is on the backhand.
Yep.
So he lets it go now, does Rod. I reckon he's just gone out a little bit wide. That he's probably a little bit scared of it. He is holding 2, so.
Have you got a chook icon?
A chook?
Yeah.
No.
No?
No, I've only got the frog. Don't have a chook.
A feather
I'll
variety,
have to
mate?
work on that one. A gutless wonder.
Yeah.
Thanks very much, Oscar.
Yeah, thanks, Shane.
So
Good.
Brad said to give the boys from Harrington a rap on the telly.
Oh,
Boy, so the boys from Harrington want a rap on the television.
Which one? I will do that. Which drink are they on, mate?
They're down 16-0, number 4.
And they want a rap. And they're down 16-0 and they want a rap.
They're getting pumped.
They're getting pumped. Should I be saying that? No, it's all right. 5-4. So yeah, the boys from Harrington. They're down 16-0 at present time. The message come through to the skybox, can you give the boys some Harrington wrap? The guy said, yep, they're getting beat 16-0, they're getting pumped. There's your wrap. Plenty of time left though, boys. Good starter here by Mitch Johnson on the forehand. So some more updated scores here. Joshy Walker-Davis and Andrew Swan are 6-all. Andrew Mercer over Smith 7-3. Moran over Harrison 7-5. And the boys from Harrington are playing Nathan Black, so 16-0 on 6 ends. Abella 6-2 over Moroney. Peter Taylor 8-3 over Simmons. There's your progressive scores. We appreciate Shane going and getting all those scores for us. Very appreciative. So Mitchell Johnson, his first one was a bomb.
This is all right as well. Good bowl here.
Hasn't played this too bad. The Hapster. All right, I'll tell him. I'll tell him you want to see him running. He did run before. It was quite comical. So forehand now from Michael Howard. But it is 2. I think Jimmy Swan just gave him the serve then there, Roscoe.
He did.
He did?
Oh, Jim can do that.
Yeah.
No, he doesn't. He's a great skip to play with. He never says anything negative. Always positive, Jim.
Not many didn't.
He does. He's always positive.
I told you to put a yard on, not take a yard off. But he's right though.
Yeah. It's no good going crook. The quality of bowls here, you know what you've done wrong.
Yeah, true. The rod tie now. He did have a bit of a canter up there before Hapster. He got a bit excited. He hasn't played this too bad either. I think he's pretty good here, isn't he?
Yes.
Yeah, he's very good. Good shooting by Rod Tie. Yeah, well done. That's 3. There you can see the 2 yellows and the Rod Tie bowl.
So this makes Jimmy think, which hand am I going to play here? There's a couple sort of semi in the way.
Yep.
Chosen his forehand. He likes his forehand.
Yeah, there's plenty of room there.
Yeah.
Either hand, there's still plenty of room to draw a shot. Both hands are pretty comfortable, like grassline wise. One's a little bit wider than the other, but
Jim's bowls come in a lot. I know that for sure.
they do. He's trying to dissect those 2 there.
There you go.
He's trying very
There you
hard. Not quite.
Good
try. Just didn't get the flop back, or did he? Yes, he did. He fell.
You got a flop back now. I don't know what this is.
It's close to shot, you know.
Yeah.
Very close to shot. So Rod Tie down on his forehand. Hapster wants to see him run.
They don't tell us too much, these blokes up here, do they?
No, he's gone a bit narrow of that one. Unless he can get a ride off the orange bowl
Here
of
it
Michael
comes,
Howard.
here it comes,
and
here it
he
comes.
has done so.
It's shot.
He's shot. It is. You heard the call. 1 down. You can see it there, that last bowl, Rod Tie, right in front of the jack. Jimmy Swan, though. Yeah, perhaps he is. He's a great fella. Roddy Tie, really good bloke. Down on his forehand, loves his bowls, man. I spoke to Billy Ahoy yesterday too about the, you know what I'm talking about, Hapster. Yeah, very keen. So he's just a bit...
Rod's a pretty cool customer, isn't he? I'm
Oh,
just watching him on the green here. Nothing's phasing him too much.
No, not at all.
No.
Good player. Good player, been around a long time. Loves his bowls. I noticed him, he stood out in here last night like the proverbial with his Parramatta jumper on.
I bet he did.
He was crowing.
It's funny how winners always wear the jumpers, isn't it, eh?
The happy bowler's told me to tell you he wants to see you run.
Can't run like plain jelly.
I just told him, Hapster. So down the backhand now will be Mitch Johnson. They are holding 1.
Was it all right?
Bit surprised when he played that side of the green. He's trying to sit inside. Turns that over. Sits inside. Definitely 1. They have got it surrounded. Possibly 2. But 1. No, it is 1. Jimmy Swan has indicated it's just the 1.
Michael Howard's got to be there now.
Yeah, he does. He's got to arrive. He can't be short. Play 2 bowls on the backhand on the 2 balls on the forehand before, and he fell short both times.
Yeah. Something will happen if he plays through that a little bit, just a fraction. Yeah, Jimmy's
Forehand.
giving that. Yep.
That's the shot though, Roscoe. Forehand looking for the jack.
Yep.
On its way down now.
Jimmy.
Thank you, Jimmy. Yeah, look, weight was okay. Probably wanted him a little bit quicker than that, maybe. He does have one to play, though.
We're trying to get the viewers a good view.
We can't tell.
We can't see the kiddie. Oh, we can just see the kiddie.
Oh, but
yes.
he snicked it. Played a great shot. We couldn't get the full view of it, but what a bomb.
Chalky.
There it is. Mr. Chalky gets another run. He said he can't run like Wayne, if that means anything, Hapster. I'm not too sure what he's talking about. So down. No, he's gone tight. He didn't have the weight either.
Yeah, that's 4 balls. I'm not going to count for much on this head.
That one came from nowhere.
Yeah.
Bit blustery, that one. Blew the chair over.
Here comes the boys from Harrington coming up to the desk to have a little bit of a...
They told us we had to give you a plug. And
We've given you a plug, mate.
Yeah, we said you were getting belted 16-0.
16-2, mate.
Oh,
16-2, yeah. Come
Okay.
back.
I'm not holding two.
Oh, good.
Oh, the boys are good, man.
They are. They certainly are. So it looks like Team Ty's holding a few here. So down they come on the forehand. Rod tight.
This is a good bowl too. Very good bowl.
Yeah, he's played this pretty well, hasn't he? They're holding a few here, mate.
Yes, Swanee, I don't know what he'll do here. Just reduce the numbers, maybe.
They've got 5, I reckon.
Yeah, I think Swanee will just reduce the numbers.
Yeah, it's just a draw from Jimmy Swan.
He's on his forehand, I would say, looking at this. Yep. He'll play enough weight, just I hope, to get underneath that.
Oh, he's given every chance. I just don't know. He's still holding to it. This is a good reply, I
Just
think.
pulled up.
Not quite. So he's still...
Now it's in his way.
Yeah. Not too sure. He may only have 2.
He said 2.
Yep. So he has cut a few out with that last one.
Michael's in our way here.
Michael's in our way. You can see it this way. Oh, he's turned that over.
Only one.
He's
Oh,
only cut one out. No, it's just the one.
The line was really good.
they got away with that Jimmy Swan's team.
They did.
Then he got a flop over. Shot.
Michael. Thank you.
The boys are just in super concentration out there.
They are. We can understand why. So down on his forehand comes Jimmy Swan. Just the one down now. We do apologise, viewers, when we've got to yell out to these guys across the green, just to not stand in front of the camera, for your benefit, of course.
Yeah, they understand.
They do.
Just forget.
Yep.
It's good bowls.
So it is 1. It is 1. So they jump out to a 6-4 lead on 7, Roscoe.
Could have been worse.
Absolutely. They were holding 5 there at one stage. Now got their noses in front by 2.
We've hit the 4,000 mark, mate.
You have.
Yeah.
Very good. Well done. And they will jump up drastically. And the thing about YouTube Live Sports viewers is they're always on there. You can jump on and watch replays of these games anytime you like. Any game.
Actually, I watched last night a replay of last year's grand final when we did that.
Cody Packer and Peter Taylor.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, watched that. The last half anyway. It was.
Well, it was quite convincing by Peter Taylor in the end.
Yeah.
Still remember there was a game that we streamed last year. I think it was the semi-final between Cody. It might have been the quarter-final between Cody Packer and Kenta Treacher.
Yes.
And what a great game of bowls that was. And they were just going bowl for bowl. And I think Cody ended up beating them by 1.
Josh Carney was with Kenta then, wasn't he?
He was, yes.
Yeah.
Sensational game of bowls. Wayne is the king, Hapster. I won't say it and remove is and the. So good reply here from Michael Howard. So Mitch Johnson been leading very well too. I'm joined in the skybox, as we know, by Roscoe, 2Air FM.
Well, today's job is with Tony here, but I do a couple of programs with the local community radio, 2Air FM, but I've done 4 years here with Tony in the Phoenix, and I just really enjoy it, sitting with an expert commentator and putting in a little bit for the viewers. With
kind words of you there, Roscoe. Thank you very much.
Well, you are. It's good.
So a good bowl there by Mitch Johnson. He's leading very, very well. They do hold one. He kissed the baby. He's moved the jack down the line. And Michael Howard, weight was good for the shot. He's just 2 bowls narrow, but only the one down. And it's only 6-4. There's only been 10 shots scored in 7 ends. So, and it hasn't been a dull game. There's been some beautiful shots played, some great conversions, some good drawing, a couple of mistakes. Couple of retrieves. It's been pretty good.
I like a game like this.
Yeah, so do I.
They're trying to bowl precision bowls, and there's been a couple of little mistakes. The wind's tricky.
Yep, it is.
As we mentioned before, very tricky.
It certainly is.
You get a heavy gust, and then you get nothing, and then
So down on the forehand comes Rod Ty, and he knew straight away.
Yeah.
He knew straight away. He didn't give it enough air. Weight was okay. Probably would have counted. And you can see that front yellow bowl was shot. Jimmy Swan will jump on the mat now. Looks like he's playing his forehand. So there's an umpire's been called in the rink next door. Swanee's called the umpire.
I think it's
on the back end, actually.
I think that's umpire Velda's first call today, I think.
So down comes Jimmy Swan. There's Swanee's everywhere. Oh, great effort though. Just run past. Weight was good enough to turn it out. Rod Ty lets it go. He has run once, Hapster. Oh, here he goes. There you go, Hapster. He's having a run now.
Is that you call a run? Is that a run?
He's a run.
A run?
Yeah, Hapster wanted to see him run.
Okay.
So, yeah. It's a canter, Hapster. It's a canter. A canter, rather. And don't forget, YouTube Live Sports has got the deaf bowls on today as well. Matty Harris, ring-a-ding-ding. The King rang me yesterday. Having a bit of a gas bag about the deaf bowls up in Queensland. Jimmy Swan was just a little bit heavy with that one. So it is 1 to team tie on the 8th end. We've been pretty well looked after here today at Park Beach. Good lunch, coffees, scores, it's all happening here.
Good company.
Good company, true,
yeah,
Roscoe.
Yeah, it's great company. Everybody's nice.
I met the guy, what's his name, Brenton?
Who?
Brenton, at lunchtime. It's the guy sitting across from us. Who used to be at
Whoopee. Yes.
Brenton.
Yeah, he used to be at Whoopee.
Used to be at Whoopee, he's here now. Yeah, he's an umpire today.
Yeah, he's joined our club.
Yep,
so
he told me he joined here.
Yep.
Good old conversation with Brenton. So down on the forehand comes Rod Ty. Mitch Johnson rather. Same team. Hasn't played this too bad.
Played it well.
Yeah, just got to turn onto his own to count. And he has. He's pushed one in. So he's possibly 2 now. See if we can get a look at it.
Gee, they're in good spots too, those
Yeah,
guys.
they are.
I'm liking the way Michael Howard's playing. He's not scared. There's a little bit of weight coming here for this one as well.
Just controlling what shot he wants to play. He's not scared to attack it.
I like this. It's whether it works out or not, it doesn't matter. It's
Starting to come back though.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's given every chance. Just probably a couple of bowls too heavy. So yeah, YouTube Live Sports viewers, just remind you that the Women's Black Opal starts Thursday and goes right through to Saturday. And don't forget, we've got the Scone turnaround 4s on this Saturday as well. So the Hapster's bringing you the Black Opal, the ladies' Black Opal. I'll be bringing you the Scone turn around fours.
Jim Mitchell's got this hand worked
Close
out.
here.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's played that well.
Still room.
Yep, 3 cracking rocks there. They're all yellow. Michael Howard.
He goes that little bit of weight, just a fraction. He's playing on that narrow hand,
Yeah,
though.
he's not going to give, is he?
Not on that hand, it won't.
Weight was
Yeah.
not bad. So it's 2, probably 3 to team tie at the moment. Not bad at all. Some good bowls by Mitch Johnson. He's no relation to the cricketer, he told me. No relation to the cricketer. Well, I think his parents would be a bit silly calling both kids Mitch.
What do they want?
So the umpire's got some work.
She disappeared for a
plenty
little
of
while,
work.
Valda. Come on.
Looking at that.
You look at the other one, Dale.
Valda's got plenty of work going on.
Yes. She's frozen stiff, the poor girl.
You need to get the laser measure, you guys. Quick and easy. Backhand rod tie here. Holding 2 and a measure. Bit of sleet coming in again. He doesn't want to disturb that. He doesn't want to drag this jack.
No.
Oh, he has punched it.
Still 2.
Yeah, it's still 2. We're not going to give that one to Mr. Chalky.
No.
Yeah. He's still 2, but it does give Jimmy the chance, though, on the backhand, because he does have his orange bowl on the running surface on the way in.
We've got our secretary, Robbie Alford, helping Valda out here. Just giving her a little bit of assistance.
Yeah. There's calls aplenty.
We all chip in here at Park Beach.
It's freezing, it's windy, the sun's shining, and it's raining. All at once.
But there's good bowls.
Yes. He's opted to play the other hand. He's probably just trying to sit on that shelf of yellow bowls. I thought he might have gone the backhand onto the orange, but he's decided to stay on the forehand, Jimmy Swan.
He's not here, though.
No, he wouldn't be happy. And funny too, Roscoe, because 3 ends ago, he was hammering that hand.
Yes, he was.
He was
he
killing
loves that hand.
Yeah.
Just...
He was killing it. 0 animation.
What's that?
Oh, just about his... Hapster keeps bagging out his running.
Oh.
Keeps bagging out Rod's running style.
Good thing...
How about this one, Hapster? Look at that one. That had a bit of animation in it. Yeah, and a little bit more. Here he comes.
Good bowl.
Yeah, good shot.
I don't know whether it's there.
Oh, don't know.
Good thing about bowls, Tone, you can rag each other, can't you?
Absolutely,
it's
mate.
Good.
Yeah.
Mate. Yeah.
Absolutely. I can remember the days, and I won't mention the guy's name because I'm mates with him, but we would play Premier League back in the day, and this guy would have things written about you on the soles of his bowl shoes.
Did he?
Absolutely. Yep. Nothing nasty, but yeah.
That's what your best man did at your wedding. Put things on your soles of your shoes.
Oh.
Come on, Jimmy.
No, he's dropped that short. He's not happy with that. So that's probably... They've taken out 1, they've taken out 2.
I think that could be it. The oranges.
Well, they're bringing out the measure, so you know what that means, don't you? They bring out the measure, we bring out the measure.
And then we might have to bring Valda out as well.
Valda?
Yeah.
Well, she's running off doing
busy.
something else. Too many calls. It's always the way for an umpire. You don't get a call for 7 hours, and you get 20 in the last 30 minutes.
Tiki. Rod reckons it's 3. Put 3 fingers up to me.
I don't know. It is 3.
Yeah. Thank you.
So that takes out the 9, 4 and 7. They'll be a bit disappointed there, Jimmy Swan, because they had all the ascendancy and were playing really good draw bowls, and it's only the last 3 ends.
Yeah.
They've probably just dropped off. So 9, 4 on 8 now. To team tie.
Just notice that tough little lady was wearing the polo. Just sleeves to put her jacket on, so it's not getting any warmer, guys.
And she's got
She's put another layer on.
9, 4 and 8. Mitch Johnson will get us underway again. Leading very well. Another one who's a picture of concentration when he's on the mat. Not a bad start either, Roscoe.
That's a great start.
And he's kissed the baby, so he deserves a Mr. Chalky. Playing well. So, the happy bowler said to me when Rod Ty plays a bomb, that's when we'll see the running, the fantastic running in animation. We need to get them one of those.
Will that happen today?
Well, maybe.
Maybe, yeah.
He come close on the last minute ago. This bloke here, for me, has been best on ground so far. Very smooth. This gets past the orange. I think he'll just sneak past it.
It's good bowling.
Yeah, very good bowling from Mitch Johnson. Yeah, top shooting. We'll see Michael Howard.
Thanks.
2 and 3, I'll do.
Thanks, Shane.
Doing a great job, Shane. How good Shane
Shaney
going?
Jones is just giving us
Shane
updates
Jones.
on all.
You're unbelievable, mate. You lose a few
I
kilos
gotta
by the end of the day.
yeah, keep running, mate. Keep running.
So Billy Hoy leads over G. Williams 11-3 after 7. Kenneth Treacher's a 9-5 over McDonald. Breams leads Miles 8-7. Taylor leads Laverty, M. Taylor, who featured in our last game. Well, we think it's actually who was the skipper in the last game? Carney, wasn't it? It's 11-4 over Laverty.
No, it wasn't.
Carney was the skipper.
The other Carney. Yeah. Apologies. Yeah.
Matty Longswan.
Yeah.
Matty Swan 20-1 over Flynn. Baker leads Barry 7-4. Just waits for Rod Ty's bowl to come down. He hasn't played this too bad. Kisses the baby, tucks it around the corner, makes it harder. Good shot. Barton 10-9 over Kath. Zephyr 6-5 over Gray. Morgan 5-4 over Harley McDonald. We know those guys last year. They played sensational. Arundel 6-4 over Mitchell. Pryor 4-3 over Lucas. And there are your scores at the moment. Got a million pieces of paper here. So
Swanee and Michael are in danger territory here.
they are. They need to score.
And Swanee's put in a
soon.
very
He
good
hasn't
bowl
played this
here.
too bad, has he, Roscoe? He's very close. Jimmy Swan, what a bowl. That is a great shot. That's going to deserve, for the pressure he's been under, the boom shakalaka. Great shot by Jimmy Swan. Rod Ty. Okay, we'll see. Here's your chance. He might play the bomb here, Hapster. He's up after it. And he's played it.
There we go.
Yes, he deserves it as well. Boom shakalaka, Rod Ty. You did the run, the animation. We've got all bases covered here. He's holding one. 2 good bowls by the skippers. Good game to watch, this one. So Jimmy Swan can get onto his own. He sent it down okay. Is he going to get back to it though? I think he might just be a tad wide.
Yeah,
Weight was good though.
Be in a good spot though.
Yeah, good home. There's a bit of coughing and sneezing going on here. We can understand why. It's a bit cool, isn't it, Roscoe?
Yeah. Well, we're not moving like those boys out there.
No, we're sitting still.
And girls.
Correct, Mundo. So it is 1 to team tight. So get ready to Leeds get ready to bowl again. Mitch Johnson.
Watching Mitch's train of thought here to see what he's going to do, because Rod's right on it.
Yeah, you are right. If he touches, it's not going to hurt him. I'll tell you what, he's played this okay. Oh, that is a great shot.
Gee.
Great shot by Mitch Johnson. He's made 2 of it. Rod's happy, 2 in the air. Well, there you go. You heard Jimmy Swan say you've got to play there onto that bowl. So he's got to come down on his forehand. He's got to play. Was he playing backhand to the shot bowl?
Oh, I would have played the backhand.
No, he is playing the backhand.
Yeah.
He's playing Dipsy Doodle way up to it. He's just going to go under. Weight was good. Gets there.
Oh,
Oh,
did he
tell you
not?
what. He nearly back cut it in for shot.
He did. By accident.
Yeah, by mistake. Vowdy is still going. The umpire hasn't had a break in about an hour.
She's loving it.
Big smile on her face.
Yes.
Pardon me. Excuse me, viewers. So he's going for cover, and you can understand why. And here comes old Shane again with some more updated scores. How good are you? They should make you mayor.
He's just lost a kilo. Look at him. No.
So Andrew Swan has an 8-7 lead over Josh Walker-Davis at the moment.
If you don't know Shane Jones, Shane's is about Roy Higgins' weight. He little fella, but a good bloke.
Good try here. Oh, dear. A for effort there from Michael Howard. Back to the score, Smith 10-9 over Mercer at the halfway point. Harrison and Moran, 8 each. Black 16-3 over the Harrington boys. Abella 13-2 over Maroney. Peter Taylor 11-3 over Simmons. There's your updated scores.
You'll probably get one more round from me.
Yeah, that's all we'll need, Shane.
That's all we know, Shane.
Doing a stellar job, mate. A stellar job. So they cross over here. It's just the one, I think, to Team Tie. See if you can have a better view of it there.
Sun's out. Feels good if you're in it.
To see it left of screen. I think it is just the one. So Rod Tie on his backhand. Hasn't played this too bad. If he gets under the orange, or around the orange rather, and he's dropped a bit short. Maybe that was his intention. I don't know.
That's made Jimmy think he's about his shot here.
Yeah.
Jim's going to play his backhand. I can see why. Back to the orange.
Yep. Just needs to tap it. So down he comes, Jimmy Swan.
Doesn't like it.
No, you could tell he stepped back. He wasn't happy with it. Weight was okay, though. Does have the backwood there.
He's still got a bullet. Let's see what he does with the second one.
He does. Rod Tie. He's got the trot going again, Abster. Tell you what, he's nearly going to draw another one, is he? Not quite. Just run past the wing of the Phoenix.
So what's Jimmy going to do now?
Yeah, well, if he's playing the backhand, he's got to be under that last bowl.
Correct.
He's got to use the edge of it to get a result. And there you go. That's the indication. Telling him a yard over, taps the shot bowler Rod Tie, lands back on the orange. Goes past the orange.
Well, if it goes
Oh,
past
two.
it, yeah, it's correct. The light blue at the back's there's Jimmy bowls at the back.
So down he comes, and he's playing weight. Has he got enough?
Just going to swing a bit, I think.
He is. Oh, the tap's not big enough, but it is only one, I believe.
Okay.
We'll see. There's one. They're having a look, though.
We're going to get the measure out. No.
It is two. So they conceded the second one. So they go to 11-4. They were down 4-3. They've scored 8 unanswered shots. 11-4 on your Parkridge Plaza scoreboard. Team Tie. So we're at the halfway mark. Playing at a cracking pace too. They forgot to take the mat off. Silly buggers. Waiting to roll the jack. Funny. Well, today I think, Roscoe, at this very point in time, it's the warmest it's been since all day.
Well, the sun's moved around to the west a bit, and
It
we're getting
has.
it in our face, so that's good.
Fantastic. So decent length here. So Mitchell Johnson, as I said earlier, playing a cracking game today. I'll put the mocker on him, I think. He's still holding to it. Oh, he is. Weight's not too bad.
Ah, you won't be happy with that.
No, you won't be happy with that one at all. Michael Howard down on his forehand. These guys love standing in front of the camera. Thank you, Jimmy. Thank you, Jimmy. Thank you. Thank you, mate. Yeah, so down he comes again, Mitch Johnson. He's a bit narrow, this one again. Nearly an identical bowl. So Michael Howard, here's your chance to nail it. Get yourselves back in the game. Set it up for your skipper. Get a punch on that. It's going to be pretty good. And you did.
So there's plenty of room there.
Yep. You are holding one and a measure.
Excuse me.
Plenty of room. What are you up to this evening here, Roscoe?
Tonight?
Yep. Quiet one at home. Watch a bit of TV.
Yeah, watch a bit of TV.
I think I'll do the same. Obviously, you know enough about bowls. You've been around long enough. You've got a nucleus of players that'll hang around here till stumps.
Yes.
Not like they used to. A lot of them will go home. Some others like to go and play the slappers and go into the restaurant. So hasn't played this too bad here. Just a bit quick, I think, from Rod Tye. He is.
Great thing about this game, you just lose your line and length a little bit. You know, just a lapse of concentration. The other team gets in,
Yep.
puts a couple around. It's full on.
Yep, certainly is. So down comes Jimmy Swan.
Here comes the local lad. He'll get shot with this.
Yeah, he's creeping up on it.
Just. So.
Yep. So Rod Tybee changed over. I think his hand was forced with that one.
Still heavy, I think.
Yeah, he's still a bit heavy. Yeah. He's going to run past.
Well, this is the most ordinary head we've had. They've been playing fantastic bowls.
It certainly is. See if Jimmy Swan can correct on this one. Get back to what he was in about the first 3 or 4 ends. He was all over it.
Playing his backhand on this narrower side, but I think he's a bit light, a bit narrow.
Yeah, he's going to go under. He found that little bit extra weight, but he missed his line. So that is smart. He's dropped out of the helicopter, that one, Roscoe.
Well, the opportunity's here now for Rod to nail it.
Yep.
Oh, no, it's not Rod's go. It's Mitchell's.
No, it's Mitchell's go.
Mitchell's go, yeah.
Yep. He has been nailing it, except for this end, of course.
Yeah, these are the ends you think, what in the hell's happened here? You know?
Yeah. They've only got 10-4 on 9. We have it as 11-4.
Well, that 3 they got was... They were on 8, weren't they, when they got that 3?
Yes.
Took them to 11? Yeah.
Well, they've only got 10 up there, so I might change that board back. We'll follow their board.
I'll check with them.
Yeah.
They come down
Said
here.
viewers, we only follow what if we instruct the seconds.
Yeah.
To give us an indication at the end of each end. We'll just change that and follow their board. A good shot here by Mitch Johnson. That is the shot. That is number 1. Well played.
BOG at the moment.
Yep, 4 short. No doubt about that. Michael Howard, I think he'll stay in the forehand too. He's got his own bowl on the run in. Oh, Swanee's just he just got in his line there. This line doesn't look too bad here, Roscoe.
It's good.
He gets a kiss off that, which he will. Punches it in, and he has. Good bowl by Michael Howard. And look where it's landed, right in front of the jack. Made it hard. They do have all the backwoods, though.
He needs a touch as well.
He does. You have a look there.
Especially
Everything
on
behind is yellow and blue.
These quick greens, it'll go easily.
So Mitchell Johnson hasn't had to play any attacking shot to date. This is probably the first one. Just going to go past. So it's another catcher. There's a few there. Now the Boss War Eagle, so here's another one of our viewers from Louisiana.
Wow.
He's online, the Boss War Eagle, loves his bowls. Welcome on board to the Phoenix Open Pairs for 2026 Boss War Eagle, another big tournament, $32,000 in prize money.
Jimmy Swan just instructed him to come back here for a little bit of safety.
That.
Yeah.
No doubt about it.
Good bowl.
So it is one, and they do need it at this stage of the game. It's starting to just creep away from them, little bit by bit. He's holding one. Rod tie though. You know what he'll be trying to do? He'll be trying to nudge it. He's going to come down on his backhand to play this shot. It is the tightest side of the green. Don't know if he's given enough weight. He certainly hasn't. No, he would be disappointed in that. Look, if you're going to play that shot, you need to play it aggressively.
Can't be a half glass full.
No, you can't. The only danger is if they take their own yellow one out of the head, but it'll only bring an extra one, maybe extra two, maybe. But if you're going to play the shot, maybe you might be happy just to draw and concede one. But if you can play that shot and put it in the can, well, you're going to pick up a handful. And almost good night, Dick.
There would be some skips and skips that would have a fair dinkum go at that. Play a different game, of course, but there would be some that just go bang.
Yep.
Swanee's just going to play another draw shot.
He is.
Which is...
Tell you what, he's played this pretty well, hasn't he?
Yep.
Has he got enough running? He certainly has. I reckon that's a counter. That's two. It's got to be close to two.
Rod will stick to his backhand here.
Yeah, I think you're right.
You can see the bowl.
It's close to two, not quite. Rod tie on his backhand. Now, he's certainly played this with a bit more purpose. Don't know if he's going to give, though. He doesn't get to the right side of that. He might turn that in for another one, which he will. So that could be three. Now, there is a chance here. That yellow bowl is worth maybe another one. Could be two. Don't know. Does he just dead draw it? Stay on the back end and draw another one?
Either.
Or does he play forehand draw weight? If he's under that and sits on that, he scores. If he nudges that one and sits it out, he's four. So he's just going to play backhand draw weight just to add to the count.
I think that's wise.
Yep.
You only got to hit that yellow on the wrong side. He may even knock it in. So I think he's done the right thing here.
So he's staying on the backhand is Jimmy Swan. Just to add to the count, they need this end, they need this score. We do believe they are two. That doesn't look too bad there, Roscoe. What's his weight like?
Pretty good.
He's just dropping off.
Just dropped off a bit there. The wind pushed him back a bit.
So I'll have a look and see what they say. So it's three. It is three. 10-7 on 10. So a good pick up there from Team Swan, and they needed it timely. 10-7 on 10. They certainly did need that. So there's 8 ends to go. We did think it was actually
11, didn't we?
We thought it was 11, but obviously not. But as I said, we're only going off what they're telling us, so never mind. It'll all work itself out in the end.
Where's that jack?
We're just going to fix that. Look at that. Beautiful camera work. Yeah, they're going a big distance, this one, Roscoe.
Well,
so forehand here from Mitch Johnson, as we've both said. We both agree it's been the best player on the green.
not with this
or
one.
on the rink. Not with this one. But it is one of the... They haven't played many long ends, Roscoe.
No.
They've played medium to
Good.
three-quarter. Three-quarter at most has been the longest end.
Yeah, good tactic this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
few of them out on that green out there, a bit slack with their board updates.
Are they?
Here's the latest.
That's good
We'll
enough,
get
mate.
another round.
Thanks,
Good on you, Shane.
Thanks for those updates.
So here's some
Shane.
more updates for you from Green 3, the synthetic, which is on the other side of the club. Billy Ahoy leads G. Williams, 11-6. Now, rather than just say G. Williams, who is G. Williams? Let's have a look at our score there. Billy Ahoy. G. Williams is Glenn Williams. So it's 11-6 after 9 ends. Kenna Treacher is up 11-5, and he's up against Peter McDonald, so he leads 11-5. Now, both leads would be very disappointed with those bowls.
Mitchell's bowled 2 shorties on this long end.
So Greggy Brims, he's 8 all, and he's up against David Miles, so it's 8 all after 7. Michael Taylor and Earl Laverty, who's not on the original program, must have been a late inclusion. It's 11-7 to Taylor after 9. Green 2, Matty Swan is having a massive win over Nathan Flynn. It's 23-2. Barry 8-7 over Baker. Barton 10-9 over Kath. Zephyr 6-5 over Gray. Morgan 7-6 over McDonald. Arundel and Mitchell 8 apiece. Lucas 7-6 over Sam Pryor. As we watch Jimmy Swan holding 2. Josh Walker-Davis got his nose in front now over Andrew Swan 9-8. Smith over Mercer 12-9. Moran over Harrison 11-8. Black over O'Brien 16-5. The boys from Harrington, counted by Jimmy Swan. Abella 13-5 over Maroney, and Peter Taylor 16-5 over Simmons. There's your updated scores at the moment. So Rod Ty, if he pulls out, throws the anchor out, he'll definitely be the shot. He's going to be close to it. I think he is. That is one. He's gone through a bit, but I do believe it is shot. Yeah, the last bowl. The indication is it is the shot, the Rod Ty bowl. So Jimmy Swan, though, he's got plenty of room to draw, especially on that wide side. He's got the old the Michael Howard bowl to turn up. Cloud Comers come over and blocked out the sun for us there, Roscoe.
There's a bit of cloud coming in again, but
No, it's going past them.
don't think it's too dangerous.
No. His weight was good too, Jimmy. Now, a couple of the boys on the chat there are talking to each other about the soccer. They tell me the England-Mexico game was a cracker. England were 3-1 up and they only had 10 men. They end up winning 3-2. Get through the last 8. Rod Ty, in the meantime, played this okay. Rod Ty, what a bowl. That's a good shot. Played 2 crackers, holding 2 now. 2 good bowls.
I'm looking at Michael Howard's eyes. They're looking at forehand shot,
I can
maybe.
see it.
Yeah.
He can play that forehand up between the 2 oranges, pump out the shot bowl and get back onto the jack and trail it back and stick right on top of it. That'll be hard to beat. Yeah, it's got that that option. We'll see what they do. They do get the bowl first, though. So Michael Howard, he's playing that shot too, I reckon, Roscoe, on that forehand.
It makes sense.
It does. Lets it go now.
Oh, that wind's got up. It's
Yeah,
vicious.
it has. Tell you what, though, he hasn't. Is he going to get under the yellow one?
Yeah.
No, he's not. He's not, but he's opened it up, though.
Yeah.
Better to play it now than rather than play it too late.
I'm really liking the way Michael's playing. He, You know, he's
plays aggressive.
well, he hasn't been the best player, but he's just made it interesting.
Yeah, he has. So Mitch Johnson, he has been the best player.
Let's see what he does with this one. He fell short in his first 2 bowls,
He
but
did.
he corrects so well.
I tell you what,
Here
he
he
gets
comes.
past that. This is another great bowl from the lead. What a correction after the first 2.
And that's
a cracker.
That's a sign of a good bowler. correct?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Michael won't change his shot.
No, he's got to play that same
Here
bowl.
he comes
Down he
again.
comes.
Yeah.
Forehand.
Yes.
Doesn't want to lose any weight.
Here he comes.
He's got both his bowls to run into. Gets that on the right surface. Gets a run through. Michael Howard, does he get the flop? Unfortunately not.
He played the right shot and
He
played
did.
them both well.
Still is 2.
Yeah, but Jimmy will probably play that hand as well now.
I reckon he will.
Yeah.
So Mitch Johnson again, down on his backhand.
Mitch Johnson's correction after his first 2 bowls have been sensational.
Yep.
Here he comes again.
See
He's a
if
bit
this one-
lighter,
yeah.
bit lighter on this one.
No, he's going to count
No,
though,
he-
don't you worry. 2 cracking bowls by the lead.
Don't think he'll count, but he's in there. I don't think he'll
No,
count
no,
for
he
3.
doesn't count. But still 2 good bowls. There's
Yeah.
another one in there. It's
Yeah.
4th shot.
This bowl at the back here of Rod's is a beauty.
That is a cracker.
Yeah.
The boy from South Lismore playing a great game of bowls. He's building the foundation, and Rod Ty's putting the roof on.
I like that.
You like that one?
Yeah. Jimmy Swan loves these shots. He'll come onto Michael's bowl here.
Yeah, well, he's got plenty of options. If he just could just draw to the orange bowl. He only got to roll it. It's just got to fall down. It'd be close to being shot anyway.
Correct.
So he's probably 2 down. It's a 4-hand. There's nothing blocking his way.
These are the shots that can change a game. You're 2 down, you've got 2 bowls, and you've got a chance. He's got a big chance.
And you, like we said, he was dominating early.
Yep. Went off a little bit.
It-
But they've changed the length of the ends so much, everybody's had to correct.
Well, this is the true, because this is the longest end they've played in the game. So
Yeah.
down comes Jimmy now. Tell you what, I don't mind his line. I don't mind his line at all.
He's bowled this well.
I don't mind this at all.
Swanee,
Gets
you
the
might have
ball.
done
What
it.
a great
Just told
shot.
you.
Jimmy
This
Swan.
one.
That deserves the boom shakalaka. The
Yeah.
frog's back.
Yeah.
What a great
I
shot
told
by
you
Jimmy
he could-
Swan.
That's definitely shot. Has to be.
Mate, you boss War Eagle, you are right. So this is a 4-day event worth $32,000. This is game 2. 2 games each day. Rod Ty, in the meantime, playing an attacking shot. Yeah, it's extremely windy, very gusty. We've had a little bit of rain, but not heavy. It's very light, extremely light.
Hasn't affected the greens
No, it
at
hasn't
all.
affected the greens at all. It's very cold, very, very cold. A lot of cloud cover. The sun comes and goes. So it is 1 to Jimmy Swan, chance to add 2.
He's not going to change his shot at all.
No, it's just a draw. Line looks good again.
I think he's light on.
I think he's light on. His line was spot on. Maybe he's intentionally light on.
Yeah.
Okay. So you got 3 seconds. They trail the jack.
It's not a bad line. Jimmy's last bowl ended up there.
Yeah.
A little bit in his eye, not
It
a lot.
is. So Rod Ty. Okay. Hapster, he's got the run on. He's got the run on.
Tell you what, this is not bad.
Oh, he's just going to miss it wide.
Oh.
Great try from Rod Ty. So it is 1.
Good
Jimmy
one.
Swan played a bomb. 10-8 on 11. Turning out to be a cracker, this one. That's good because Bruce was in the box. So it is 1, 10-8 on 11.
You know what, Tony? We never got the speed of the green, did we? We were going to do that for the viewers. weren't we?
We'll maybe get Shane to do it. He's doing everything else.
It's changing every second with that wind.
Yeah,
Yeah.
drying it out.
Yeah.
It's running pretty decent.
Oh, running beautifully.
Yeah, I was just having a look at it,
The,
mate.
the wind is very tricky. 1 minute it's
You couldn't AI a picture of a green better than that. No way in the world. 10-8 on 11.
Mate, we have visitors here that think they're walking on the carpet until they get on.
Oh, you have to come and have a look.
All right, doing a great job, fella.
Thanks, mate. Well, they got 10-8 on 10. Boys, what's going on? They haven't killed an end.
It's more than 10 ends.
This should be the 12th end because they haven't killed one. And they're going back in this direction, only into 1 end roll-up.
Yeah.
It's 11 ends. Get your scores right, boys. Good starter by Mitch Johnson.
Great bowl, man.
Very good bowl, Mitch. If I was Michael Howard, what I'd be doing in the first 2 bowls, playing in the lead position, I would be playing whatever hand Mitch plays. I'd be going with him.
Yeah.
Because at the moment, they're going opposites. And he's changed over this time. I would not wait to change. I would do it from the first bowl. If they're getting control of the mat, I would do it from the first bowl.
Hasn't got a bad bowl
He
here.
hasn't played this too bad. He's changed hands. He's going to get the gap, unfortunately.
But that doesn't matter. That's a correct call.
Boss War Eagle, it's like they play, there's 36 teams. They play 5 games of 18 ends. So 6 sections. 6-section winners progress to the quarterfinal. Then the next best 2 performed teams will join them in the top 8.
Michael, can you check the ends, please, if the ends are correct?
Then you go
Thanks.
quarters, semis and final, and everyone else will come back and play for the Dash for Cash, which is still worth a lot of money. So all bowlers are here on the greens, 2 games a day for 4 days. And this green here, mate, you look at this thing, you will not see anything like this. It's just amazing. It does. It looks incredible. It's full credit to the greenkeeper here, David Hall. Does a great job.
No, they're not checking. They're not changing the ends.
Well, their ends are wrong because they've only had 1 in roll-up.
Okay. That doesn't seem right.
They haven't killed an end, have they? Anyway, we'll go what they say.
Yep.
Well, if they haven't killed an end and they only had a 1 end roll-up, this has got to be end number 12. Anyway, we'll go along with them. Good bowl by Jimmy Swan. They seem to think it's 10, so we'll go along with them. But they rolled up going that way, so N1, all the odd ends are coming back towards the clubhouse.
Correct.
So I think they've missed an end somewhere. But anyway, no dramas. Just drop that a little bit rod tight. So Jimmy Swan holding 1.
That's wrong. Yeah.
It is. Even ends go that way,
Yeah.
odd ends come this way.
Yeah.
They've missed an end. We did say that because we thought it was 11-8 on 11. Anyway, we'll let them handle with the controversy. We'll just commentate it. Down on the forehand, Jimmy Swan holding 1. Gets around that. He's close here too, Roscoe, isn't he?
Yep.
Yeah, he's doing the absoluter, hasn't he?
No. Close to the absolute.
Close to the absoluter, but he's got to be close to 2.
Yep.
So we can see it. Oh no, it might only just be the 1. Bad judge us.
Oh no, look.
Yeah, it could be.
From our angle.
Yeah. So down on his backhand rod tie, the open hand, 1 down, maybe 2. I don't think he'll be 2 down after this one though. I think that is the shot. Great shot, rod tie. Well done. Big bowl. Big bowl. Very well played.
There hasn't been a dead end in this game.
No, there hasn't. No.
But anyway, we'll just leave it. Let them
Let them sort it out. Yep. One of them misses out by getting through to the quarterfinals by a shot. We can only say we told you so, Roscoe, can't we?
That's the worst thing to do is say I told you so.
Yeah. Good shot by Rod Tye.
Yeah.
Michael Howard now. So like we said, go with him, mate. And that's what he's doing. He's on the backhand.
Those yellow bowls there of Mitchell's are very good.
Yep. So he's up after it. Played tight line. He's a chance here, you know.
I love this. Look at
He's
this.
a big chance. Yeah, Jimmy's riding it. He's got it. He's still 1 down, but a good bowl. It's a toucher.
He had to do it.
He had to play the shot. Yeah, he's got to change the head.
Yeah.
No doubt about it.
We're seeing a cracker here, folks. It's a really good game. The ends are changing.
Yeah.
Different shots, different weighted shots.
It certainly is. It's a ripper. So backhand here from Mitch Johnson. If he's got the weight, his line looks okay too. I reckon his weight's okay.
A little bit strong.
Just going to go past it. Good home though. Oh, look at that. The bowl's fallen over. He landed that. Was perfect. And it's fallen over.
He planned for that. He just missed it.
He did. Jimmy was willing it to flop. Michael Howard now playing that same shot.
I'll tell you what, he's done it again.
He's close here. Oh, he's just going to give, is he? Well, it doesn't make the shot any harder.
No.
Because he's got to be under that bowl to get the result.
Yeah. You'd pay money to see this, wouldn't you?
Oh, it's a pretty good game of bowls. Yeah, I've seen some crackers. I'm sure you have too. On the YouTube Live Sports, there's been some ripping games of bowls that I've had the pleasure of commentating and or watching. And some of them from players you wouldn't expect. You know, they're all trying very hard, but you wouldn't expect to see, you know, consistent bowls
Here's
played.
another good bowl, mate.
Good shot here. And he's... Oh, dear.
It's only one.
That's only one, but that shot's still on. I remember at the start of this year, I think it was Australia Day weekend, ThatMan Mark Gauntlett and myself went to do the Western Creek Summer Fours in the ACT, which we do every year, and seen one of the greatest games of fours I've ever seen, and it was just bowl for bowl. Just non-stop, bowl after bowl. It was just incredible. And all the players were representative players, but in the senior side or... you know, just have made their debuts, and there was 3 ladies in the sides out of the 8. It was just brilliant stuff. One of the best games I've ever seen.
Yeah, been to Western Creek. When we were in Marimbula, we used to have some trials against Western Creek just to tune us up a bit.
Beautiful club.
Yeah, there's a guy there. I'm trying to think his name. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, really, really good club, and a really good event too. The Western for the summer. Excuse me. The Summer Fours, they down there. Very, very good event. So down comes Jimmy Swan. So he's only the one down. I don't think he was... See you, Pete Williams, got to go. Good to have you on board as always. So down comes Rod Tye, holding one. He's going to try and get in the eye. That's what he's trying to do. He's trying to get in the eye there to cut that Jimmy Swan shot off. Now, Jimmy Swan, does he play aggressive to this there, Roscoe? Because he can take his own bowl out, but he'd be very stiff to take his own bowl out and him go through the gap and get nothing.
I wouldn't do that, mate. I reckon the way that his bowl is situated, he could roll that out.
Yep.
I think one down is a good scenario. That's what I think anyway.
Yeah, I'm the opposite. I'd attack it.
Yeah,
I reckon the bowl that leaves his hand wouldn't go out and stick around. But anyway, like you said, he's only one down. Chrissy Hull, you cannot compare synthetic to grass. You certainly can't. The green these guys are playing on is grass, and is one of the best looking things. And I keep saying, I've never seen a grass green look like that. I think he's a little bit shy. I don't think he was too worried about going anywhere near it, Roscoe, to be honest.
No, one's a good...
Yeah, one's good enough. One taken, one end gone. 11-8 on 11.
Remember last year or the year before doing this, we got a call from a fella in Budapest, remember?
From Bulgaria?
Bulgaria.
Yeah, Dougie. He'll be on.
Will he?
Oh, yeah. He's a regular. He's a regular, mate. Dougie from Bulgaria. Yeah, he's become folklore amongst the YouTube Live Sports crew. They all talk to each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, so one will come on and the other one goes, how's the weather going in Bulgaria? Oh, -6, and the other one... So this is going to adjust this for you. So they've got control of the mat again and they've shortened it up. Pretty good start again from Mitchell Johnson. Playing very well. So down comes Michael Howard and he's going with him. He played the forehand, so he swapped back over to the backhand. Is this too bad?
Jimmy likes it.
Yeah. They got the short end, see?
Yeah.
Even though they stretched it out when they won the end, Seems to be that Michael Howard played better on the shorter distance, but never mind. Forehand again from Mitch Johnson. Rod looks interested. Good bowl. Good bowls. I still think the orange bowl is shot, Michael Howard's bowl. It's been a cracking game. Yeah, he's down well again. You heard Jimmy say it. Is he happy with his weight? He's still creeping up. Just going to be a little bit short. Line was great.
Forehand coming up from Rod, I should expect.
Yep, I would imagine. Sits the orange and stays for 2. Turns the yellow onto the orange. He's got everything to play for on his forehand. Josh Walker-Davis has actually dropped down 12-9 behind now.
Has he?
Yep. You know the Swan family, mate. They just live, eat and breathe bowls. They all play bowls, and they play bowls every day of the week. So down on his forehand comes Rod Tye. Ooh. Oh, no, didn't change anything. Shot still on, and he's got a catcher out there now. So Jimmy Swan, he can play it on either hand. Forehand's close enough to jack high for the yellow bowl, probably a bowl short. If he draws under that, he's going to count. Moves the jack's going to be good too. Changes Rod Tye's shot.
Just turned his bowl over. He's going to play backhand.
Yep. So he's going to play on the backhand. Open draw. On its way down now. And he was, as we said before, early in the game, he was on fire on that backhand. A little bit quick. So there's what we just talked about. They've gone from the long end to the short end. Michael's made the adjustment and Jimmy's gone a bit quick. So Rod down on his forehand though.
This is better.
No, he's swinging. Well, it's funny, the breeze has died down a fair bit too. It's died down a lot. You could tell because there was a lot of finish on that. So Jimmy, is he staying on that hand?
Thanks, Shane. You're a good lad, mate.
He is staying on the backhand, so we'll update these scores for you in a second. So he's got to be either side of that. He just hasn't got the weight anyway. So it still is the one. So just updated the scores. Billy Ahoy now leads 13-7 over Glenn Williams after 11 ends. Kennetrich is 11-7 in front over McDonald, which is Peter McDonald. Greggy Brims is 9-8 in front over David Miles. We did him in the first game. What was his name? Michael Taylor. He's 12-8 over Laverty after 11 ends. Matthew Long, who won his first game too, Matthew Swan, 31-2 over Flynn after 14 ends.
No, the young Flynns are from Sawtell.
They're only learners?
Just learners.
Yep.
Yeah.
Baker, 14 over Barry. Barton, 16-10 over Kath. Zephyr, 11-5 over Gray. Harley McDonald, 9-7 over Morgan. He was behind. Arundel, 12-9 over Mitchell. Lucas, 10-7 over Sam Pryor. Andrew Swan's in front of Josh Walker-Davis, 12-9.
Yellow ball's just been pushed up, and I suspect the yellow one.
He's just said 2. Jimmy said he's 1 down, and Rod said he's 2 up.
I don't think that yellow one out to the left-hand side is in the count, I think.
Smith and Mercer, 15-12 for Smith. Moran, 12-9 over Harrison. Nathan Black, 19-5 over O'Brien. Abella, 15-7 over Moroney. And Peter Taylor, 22-7 over Simmons. So there's your updated scores.
Good to see Brian Arundel and Bernie Jones in front there. Hope they stay in front.
Yeah.
They got a bit of a touch-up in the first game. But
they did.
Yeah.
He hasn't played this too bad, has he? He gets a turn out of it. Not quite. So it is 1 to Team Ty. So Mitchell Johnson, just the man for this shot, the way he's been playing. Down on his forehand. He's going to just be short of a gallop, I think. You are right, perfect line. Hello from Halakalani, enjoying the call. boys. Phil. Hello, Phil. How are you, man? Phil from Halakalani. Good man, Phil. Runs a good bowls tournament.
Oh, he
Now
rolled
he's
up
turned
for
it
shot.
in.
Good
He
bowl.
has. Good bowl by Michael Howard.
That's how Michael's played today. Hasn't converted everything, but the ones he's converted have been super.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At 11-8. They needed that too.
Yep.
Yeah, I hope everything's all right down there at Halley, matey. Did a tournament down there at Easter time.
Where's that, mate?
Halakalani. First time I've done anything at Halakalani. They contacted us and did a tournament down there. It was a one-day tournament, and the prize money was pretty good. I think it was around about $6,000, but the prize money was all in FPOS cards.
Okay. Yep.
And full house. Great turnaround. They got one of the best undercover greens you'd ever seen, with a huge screen at the end. It's got every game's score as you're playing.
Wow.
Amazing. Yeah, amazing. It was a great tournament, very well run. Good shot there, just didn't get the result. Only one down now, though. Yeah, it was really good, the one down to Halakalani. Phil, while you're watching, if you know the name of the bloke from Canton Beach that asked me about doing their prawn carnival or whatever it was, can you text me his name or get him to call me? That would be fantastic. Forehand here from Jimmy Swan. Sits the yellow, he'll make 2. A couple of rolls of the yellow, he makes more than 2. Wants to be careful here, but oh dear, oh dear.
He might be in.
He may be.
But it's given a bit of a target for Rod there.
It has.
Coming off that blue.
See if we can have a look. He may be in, not quite sure. So Rod down on his forehand. Rod tight. He's chasing. As he's starting to swing back, I think he's just going to be a bowl wide though. He is. So I know what Jimmy's looking at here, mate. Turn the blue onto the yellow.
They're looking at 2.
Yep. He has got a shot on the forehand, just needs to be careful.
They got 2. Michael Howard put 2 fingers up. He's confident.
Loving your commentary, guys. Great fun. What is it? Is it me and Monad 369? I hope that's right. Hope you enjoy the commentary. We're having a good time, Roscoe, aren't we?
Super time. Love it. Love it.
And for your viewers that know, you know, that man, which is Mark Gauntlett, he'll be here tomorrow. So we might have all 3 of us there.
I'll be here after 10:30 after I finish a
Yes,
shower
I'm not
too.
too sure if Mark will be on the commentary tomorrow afternoon. He probably may just get the tail end of the second game, but he'll definitely be here Wednesday and Thursday.
Yep.
We might have all 3 of us in the box.
Well, that'll be interesting.
It will.
3 stooges, mate.
These stooges. So,
Well done, Jimmy.
pretty good bowl. Just going to go past.
I reckon they got 2. Let's have a look.
No, it's only 1.
Is it?
Yep. He's indicated it's only 1.
9-11,
9-11 after 12.
which we think's 13, but anyway.
and we think it's 12-9 on 13.
We have to be right
Waiting for
machines
11
here,
on-
don't we?
True. Never mind. So 11-9. Swans pick up 1.
How are the Smiths going on ring 3? Have you got the sheet there? The guys from Western Australia. Thanks, mate. Yeah, 15, 12 up. That's a few ends ago.
Yeah, this is the latest one he goes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Rod tie places to Jack. They've gone a little bit longer again. There's Jimmy Swan and... Thanks, Phil. Thanks, mate. I appreciate that, buddy.
Josh Walker-Davis is back to 12-11. He was a few down, but he's picked a few up.
He has. At the end of the day, too, today, Roscoe, I'm going to need your help.
Yeah, you get my help with disassembling this stuff?
Yeah, well, this all stays here, so we just lay it down. And we
Okay.
just pick the table up and put it in this room behind us.
You happy with that?
Absolutely, mate. And then I'll just put the cameras in there and I'll leave the cables out, so... So down comes Mitch Johnson. They do hold an 11-shot-to-9 lead. 6 ends to go. 5 in our book, but we're 6 to them.
We're persistent, aren't we?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. We don't want no controversy. Both leads will be a little bit disappointed with those two.
Well, getting to the business end of the game, you nail it now, and you sort of there's a big advantage.
Yeah. Someone needs to take the bull by the horns.
Exactly. Oh, we can't see.
Jimmy has, because he stood right in front of the camera, pulled up his pants and everything. Thanks, Jimmy. Almost got to look at his bike rack then. So Mitch Johnson with his second. This one's a bit better, I think. Yeah, pretty good correction from Mitch. Still going to finish Jack Eye, but it will be the counter. We'll hold 2. They're going along okay. At a cracking pace. Sun's pretty bright there now.
There's somebody packing the bowls up there. What would that be?
Is that right? Where's that?
Yeah.
You finished?
Yeah, we're finished.
Bodgy. That's quick.
Yeah, we got out of here about 20 minutes before everything.
Oh, I did see you out here earlier. Yeah.
Okay. How'd you go?
Yeah, we got up.
Okay.
So you're 2-0, mate?
Yeah.
Yep.
The sun's bright now.
Hayden Wojkowski just letting us know they've finished early. They did start their game early. Him and Travis Moran. Good shot here.
Oh, great shot, Swanee.
Yeah, good, well played, Jimmy Swan. Bod, you guys all at St John's Park, you, Travis, and Talia, yep. So all gone down to become Saints.
What rink were you on, mate?
We were ranked for ring 4.
Okay.
So here's that one there.
Yep. Yep.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, look, after 16 ends,
Yeah.
we got a report here.
Yep. So Jimmy Swan holding 1. Rod tied, just a little bit tight there and crashed on the short one. So let's see. Jimmy Swan has an open draw on his backhand here. Plenty of room for a man of his ability. As you said, knows every blade of grass, every inch of this deck.
What he does, Jim, on this side, he's bowling a perfect line. Look at this.
Look at that. Brilliant bowls. He's back.
Yeah.
Jimmy Swan. Good shooting from the captain. He's not happy with his pants, though. I think his cord might have broken or something. He keeps pulling up his strides.
Well, if his cord's broken, we better fix it, I reckon.
Rod Ty wouldn't be happy with that one.
Neither would Joan and his wife either.
So they are holding 2.
This is a really interesting stage of the game, isn't it?
It is.
Jimmy's just such a good draw bowler. You give him an opportunity, and this is what he does.
But they're ebbing and flowing in there. Jimmy will have his moments, and Rod will have his moments, and Jimmy will have his, and Rod will have his.
Yep.
I mean, Mitch Johnson, he's been like this since N1. No. That's what we
don't believe.
We don't believe so, no.
Because I'm just looking at the scoreboard.
Because we've challenged the ends,
Yeah.
but they said no.
Yeah. Anyway, we'll let them sort out.
We agree with
We
you,
actually,
Dave.
we actually think the score is 12-9 on 13. But it's 11-9 on 12, according to them. Well, they've got 11-9 on 13 now.
Thanks for your feedback, mate, because we reckon we're right too. Are we going to continue to say that? Huh? Only had a one-end roller.
Yeah. So they've got 13 ends now. So they've kicked over an end more than what they had before. I'm going to change it. Yeah. I'm going to change it. Thanks for the update, mate. So they have put that extra end on the scoreboard, mate.
Oh.
But I'm still trying to figure out. That end should be right.
Well, so what's the correct end?
Well, we think, well, this is...
Just for the listeners, what is, do you think?
So this they have fixed the ends up. So
They
it
have.
should be. We think that, but the score I don't know if that's right. But anyway, that's up to them. Yeah. So they obviously we were right about the ends, mate. Never mind. Still 2 to Jimmy Swan. Mitch Johnson.
Here comes Mitch. He's got a good bowl here.
He has.
Yeah,
And he's
yeah.
made a
Is it out? I can't see.
no, it's still in. So we'll try and just get a better view of that. There it is there, right on the boundary peg, and there's the yellow bowl in the ditch. The toucher.
Which is shot, so there's
Which
a
is shot.
bit of
So sorry,
room
viewers.
for the skips to draw here.
We just had someone else come up to us and say that can't be right, the score. But anyway, they flicked over an extra end. So the end part should be right. So it should be, you know, like they rolled up going that way. So odds are coming from the left to right.
Correct.
1s, 3s, 5s. So this is end 14, which is even. So that part's right. They have adjusted the ends. And you did see that big shot there by Mitchell Johnson. Put that jack in the can. It's right on the boundary peg. And his yellow bowl is in the ditch.
So can we get a better view of that going from the other end for this draw bowl from Swanee? Yeah, that one, yeah.
We don't know how good we can get one.
Okay.
We'll see how low we can get that camera.
Here comes Jimmy Swan.
So down comes
bowling.
Jimmy Swan. So I'm going to try and adjust the camera as he comes down with it.
There's a bit light on. See that red disc there? There's the white disc. Okay, so there we Thanks, Shane. Shane Jones.
And it's out of bounds. He didn't get back.
Okay.
He didn't get back to that one. Try and keep the camera going. Try and move the camera as the bowl's coming towards the marker in the ditch. So this is Rod Ty down on his forehand.
This will be a better bowl.
Yeah, I think he's a bit short though. He's not even near the 2 metre mark with that one.
Here comes Jimmy Swan. His last bowl. Jim's one down at the moment.
He is one down. He's got there's a fair bit of room there though to draw.
Oh, yes. I was going to swear then. I just glad I didn't swear.
So down comes Jimmy.
He won't be short this time. Not going to hit this bowl, is he? No.
He's going to go on the dredge show.
No, he's not. Did he?
Yep, he's gone in.
He's gone.
So it's run to Rod Ty
With the bowl to come
with the
too.
bowl to come. So if he got a chance to make 2 here.
Look at these ends.
Fairway behind, aren't they?
Yeah.
So he went in the ditch with his last one.
Who? Jim?
Yeah.
Well,
And
Jim
he
hasn't
doesn't have
got-
any left.
no.
He's got both of them in the drink.
So he... Yeah.
So Rod's got the chance. They are one with the yellow one in the ditch. He's
Here-
drawn up to this one now.
Oh, he's short.
Not quite.
Bit vocal, that young lad.
Very much so. Very good shot. So
They're still having a look there.
yeah, they are. Yeah, this is interesting.
Because where is Jimmy's team's closest bowl? It has to be the blue one. Oh, silly using your feet there, Michael. Saving Velda a job here.
Yeah.
Two that have missed look like they've resulted in taking their scores down. So.
Okay,
Thanks,
mate.
Shane.
Thanks, mate.
Okay, they've called the umpire here.
You had to.
Yeah, they had to.
You can't measure it with
All
your
right,
feet.
so while they're doing that, we'll update some scores here. So Josh Walker-Davis is down
He's down more now, I think.
16-13. Sorry, no, it's not. 16. They're having a look. So they picked up a 5, the Swans. Andrew Swans just run the jack in the ditch against Josh Walker-Davis and picked up a 5. He's up 21-11 after 17. That's a massive result.
It is a massive result, isn't it?
Massive result, considering they lost their first game. they've just picked up a 5. 21-11. They've turned the board over. Mercer's 16-13 behind Smith with 3 ends to go. Black's 19-8 in front of O'Brien with 4 ends to go. Bella's 21-7 in front with 4 ends to go. So we've just got the umpire coming out here to have a bit of a look. See what's going on. So, yeah, there's all our updated scores. But that was a big bowl from Andrew Swan. I heard that the young fellow, young Nick Swan, yelling out, "What a shot!" And he's run the jack in the ditch and picked up 5. At that stage, it was 16-11. I think he was 2 down. And he's put the jack in the can for a big wicket. So they're still having a look here, seeing what the result is. We know it's a 1 to team tie with the big shot that was played by Mitchell Johnson running the jack in the ditch and just finished on the boundary peg. Roddy's a busy beaver. He's hanging around there. He's checking it all out. So 9-11. This is the 14th end. So there's 4 to go after this. So we'll just see what the end result is.
This message is for you, mate. Just read it.
Okay, Jenny Flynn.
Jenny Ed Sordell wants to know a little bit of information about your product.
No worries.
I've given him the message, Jenny. He's just looking at it now, so we'll...
Would love to do it.
Yep.
I'm going to type my email address in.
To my phone.
To Roscoe's phone. And you just send me an email with all the info on the event. And what I'll need to know is how many games, the duration, how it all runs, and I will give you a price.
And whether Jeff's playing or not.
Yeah, and I will obviously make it decent, seeing it's the first one you've ever done through me.
Okay.
And if you send that whenever you like, what's her name, Jenny?
Jenny, yep.
Send that whenever you like, Jenny, and I'll get on top of that for you lickety-split. I haven't done one in Sawtell before, so that'd be good.
Actually, I missed that. How many shots did they get?
I didn't see it. Rod, what was it?
1?
Just the one. 12, 9 and 14 now. Twelve, 9 on 14 to tie. We did miss that. I didn't think it was more than one anyway. Was there much in that? How much was in that? Was there much in it? Yeah, we thought as much. Rod gets a bit excited sometimes. And he's entitled to. So Mitch Johnson. So Michael Howard, Mitch Johnson's gone past probably 6 feet. Michael Howard comes down with his first. They need to win this end. It is only 12-9. It's only 3 shot difference, but I think they need to win this end to stay in the match. Both leads wouldn't be happy with those ones.
He's a good bowl.
Yeah, not far away. Pretty good shot there. Well, good correction by Mitch Johnson.
He's played well.
He certainly has.
What bowls does he use, Tony?
Mitch Johnson, he's using yellow arrows.
Arrows. And Rod, his partner's using arrows as well.
He uses arrows as well, yep.
Yep. 2 short bowls there by Michael.
Yep.
Bit out of focus there.
Yeah, it's all got automatic focus, so it should adjust itself, which it has just done.
Michael's not happy with himself. He's talking to himself severely. Just did his zip up around his throat.
Jason Pinnock, how are you, man? Yes, he is. They're mind-blowing. They're just incredible. As you would know, you're not far from here. The green's just unreal. Unreal. You know what, Jaso? You're even too scared to stand on it because it looks that good. Good shot here by Rod Ty. Sits on that to score. That'll be 2, maybe 3.
Don't underestimate Jimmy Swan here. He did it about 6 ends ago coming this way.
He did it
He was
early
in a bit of strife. He just drew an absolute, 2 absoluters.
He did. So Jimmy Swan.
Reads the game beautifully.
He does. So down on his backhand. So wants to land on the wall. I think he may be a little bit wide for this one. I think he is. So Rod Ty will stay on the forehand here.
If he nails this one, they're going to have to do something.
Yeah, have to charge it, I reckon.
Yeah.
Pacer green. Look, 17.
That's all it'd be.
Yeah, 16 to 17.
16, 17, yeah.
Yep. That's on a full length. Yep. And we've only seen a couple of full length ends, but it's certainly travelling. And admittedly, you know, if the wind's, it's had a bit of rain on it and the wind's drying it out now, and you can't get a decent indication. Great effort by Jimmy Swan. You can't get a decent indication with the wind. Because it blows it all around and off course, and then playing with his duds again. Jimmy.
The cord's a bit loose.
The elastic's worn out. So it still looks like it is 2 to team tie. N15 here. Three to go after this.
It's going to get colder from now in. The sun's just getting down there in the west, cloud cover.
Yep.
Changed about 3 more degrees.
Fantastic. Can hardly wait. Forehand here. Mitch Johnson, if he gets round the Rod Ty bowl, which he has, he's
beautiful.
played a cracker.
Oh, that's a beautiful bowl.
That is sensational.
Give us a
This
frog,
guy
mate.
is burning. Get a bucket of water and toss it on top of him because he is flaming on. Great shooting. And he missed Mr. Chalky.
He's got to play
Good
up.
shot.
Michael's got to play up through this, change a few things.
He does.
You can even hit Jimmy in. You can
Tell
hit
you what, he
Jimmy
hasn't
in.
played it too bad though there, Roscoe.
I know. He's,
Gets off that, piece of that. Good
oh,
shot.
what a bowl.
What a shot. Has he got the shot out of it? Michael Howard.
they needed that. I reckon
He's touched it too. I reckon he's shot.
Yeah, he is. I can see it
He's
from here.
shot.
I can see
Great
it over
bowl.
the screen, yeah.
Great bowl. He deserves a Mr. Chalky as well. So he's forced Mitch Johnson on the other hand.
I'll tell you what, if he's around it.
If he's around the orange one, oh, I'll tell you what, he wasn't far off it, was he? He's got the big super trail on there as well. Just that orange one's in the way. Yeah, he was certainly heading in the right direction. You've heard Jimmy said, this is what you've got to do. Like, you're just getting in between those two. Draw in there. You don't need to do anything silly here. No need to play miraculous, you know, dipsy doodle. Just do another one in the head. A bit tired, is he?
You can see it now.
Yep, you can. So there's a nice little arrow there for Rod Ty. Up between the two oranges. And we try some draws around that other orange on the at 1 o'clock.
Look, he's got 2 bowls wide in the first one.
I'd be attacking it at this stage of the game. I'd be attacking it.
Yep. Only one down. He may as well have
That
a
was
look.
me. Have a look behind there.
He's got everything around it.
Yep, he's got everything behind it. There's one down. And the Parramatta supporter, Rod Ty.
Have we picked his shot, Tony? Do you think he's going to go between the oranges?
Well, that's what I would have done.
He's not.
I don't think that he is, though.
No.
He's got all the backwood. He could have put the game to bed.
Yeah.
If he gets around this, he's just going to sponge it. Now he's taking that shot away from himself. The shot's still on, actually, but he just he can't be full-blooded at it.
Well, his mistake there by this bowl landing in front of his first bowl is probably a good thing, because now he has to play that shot.
He's got no option, has he? He just goes to controlled weight onto the jack, spin it out. You do have the bowl of Jimmy Swanee up there right in front of Michael Howard's feet. That's his only danger, but if he sticks with it, he can still...
One of Jimmy will play funny buggers here and try and put one in the way.
Yeah.
Pretty smart thinker, Jim.
He's a calculated skipper. Is he a calculating skipper there, Roscoe?
He's been around, he knows all the heads
I'll
what
tell you
to
what,
do. Yeah.
I think that's what he's doing.
Yeah,
that's what he's doing.
Yeah.
He's playing the blocker, and he has played it pretty well.
Yes.
Good bowl by Jimmy Swan.
Good call too, eh?
Yeah, oh yeah, we'll give you that one, Roscoe. Got to pay that. That's a 2Air FM's call.
Yeah, yeah.
A 2Air FM call from Roscoe. So, let's see what Rod Tye...
I'll tell you what.
Is he going to hold?
Oh,
he did it!
He did it, I think.
He may have done it.
He's got his finger up.
Yeah, it is. It's one down. There's one shot.
Give him a frog.
Rod Tye, Dipsy Doodle
give him
gets
a frog.
the boom shakalaka for that ball.
Yeah, boo.
What a shot. What a shot.
Oh, this has been just a cracker of a game.
Good game of
Tony.
bowls.
Yeah.
Certainly has.
And Jimmy's having to think, what can I do? Coming on the orange.
Yeah. Look, it's hard because there's a lot of stuff in their way there. That's the thing. A lot of stuff in the way. Unbelievable.
Given a treat this afternoon, and the listeners have too.
Yep.
TV Rink.
You've got to remember too, they're your viewers, right? But your viewing numbers are actually more than that, because the stream hasn't stopped.
What we're talking about is the numbers we're looking at our screen here.
Yes. How many people have actually watched the game? So the viewing numbers are not telling, because we didn't stop the view, the viewing numbers haven't told a story. So you could nearly say that's 8,000.
Jimmy Swan, what are you up to, mate? What are you up to?
Oh dear, he's played it!
Oh!
He's played it, what a bowl! What a bowl. Taken two out. He has played it. There's no way I thought he was going to get round that one, Roscoe.
His bowls will, though.
Yeah.
11-12.
11-12.
Woo!
We've got a comment here. The commentary team is struggling to get a little bit excited.
Oh, what do we do about that then?
Oh, I love getting excited. I swear by it. That's how you keep the game interesting.
Perhaps I've been
That's why we've had 3 million views.
Yeah.
They are being facetious.
Yeah.
So 12-11, 3 to go. 15 ends gone in your round 2 fixture. They pick up a 2. Remember, Jimmy Swan and Michael Howard are going for a 2-0 start after day 1. Rod Tye lost his first one, barely. He's trying to get on the board for the first time in the event for 2026. Michael Howard, not a bad starter. Gone under, but weight's very, very good. You are right, mate. Butch, what a crazy game. It certainly has been a crazy game. It's going tit for tat. They're scoring shots when they're not trying to score them. They're putting in blockers. They get playing the impossible ones.
That's very unlike Mitchell, that bowl. He's played
is. That's the worst he's played all day.
Yep. He'll correct.
Yeah, he'll correct. He's played great. Certainly has. Michael Howard is coming to his own. In probably the last four ends. He didn't need that, but it's not going to make a difference. They still hold one. Rod Tye's told him to switch over. Get onto the backhand.
He's got to keep it a bit tighter than if he's going to do this.
He does. So Mitch Johnson, down he comes.
That's what I mean. I know he's a bit heavy, but it's a tight side near the bank there.
Yep. But there's nothing on top of it, so...
Big chance here. Both leads won't be happy with that.
No, they won't be.
Is that the big P pressure, you reckon? Nah, not with these guys.
No.
Nah, just a
They play
mistake.
for fun.
Yeah.
It's all just fun. It's enjoying it. Jimmy Swan now. Holding one. Back to a one-shot deficit. 2 ends to go after this. Anyone's match. The hoodies have started to go over a few heads now. She's starting to get a bit cool and a bit dark. Down on the backhand. Too sure he's got the weight. He hasn't. Rod Ty has a chance here. So down on his forehand.
Looks heavy.
Yeah, he looks a bit heavy. Might get a skunk off that, not quite. Tomo, where you can find the results. They may have them online. I'm not too sure. They've got them on the big screen, obviously, in the clubhouse, and they've got YouTube Live Sports beaming all throughout the clubhouse, but I don't know if they would have put the results online after the first round. I couldn't tell you, mate. So, but I'm sure after today's round, like they did last year, after the second round, they put all the results up on the screens, on the social media. So
yeah, if you look up the Park Beach Bowls Club, Facebook,
yeah,
we would hope they do that.
They've got two Facebook pages. There's a Park Beach Bowlers and there's a Park Beach Bowls Club.
It should be on the bowlers, but check both.
Yeah, check both. So down on the forehand, Rod Ty. Still the one down. Loose bowls all round here.
Look at this.
Yep, everyone. Jimmy's played 2 really short ones, like they're closer to him. And Rod's gone past with both his. So
it's like a shotgun there, mate.
It does. Buckshot, isn't that it? Is that what they call it, Roscoe? Buckshot? When it sprays all over the place?
You've got to say it properly, mate. Buckshot.
Buckshot.
I've been driving a rough shot underneath the hot sun. Bit of music.
I can't stand that song. I'm a glam, everybody knows me. I'm a glam metal fan and a heavy metal fan, a hairband type of guy. The Guns N' Roses, Bon Jovi, Kiss, Poison type of man. Def Leppard. It's my type of music. And of course the Beatles started everything. Forehand now. Michael Howard. No, backhand rather, sorry, apologise. A bit narrow, but he's got the Jimmy bowls to hook into. He's going to come under and count. He has. I thought it was a strange hand to play, I've got to be honest.
Yes, with that bowls in front.
Yeah, he could have wrecked on them and got nothing. He would have had 3 short. But
yeah.
He's drawn another one, but there's still plenty of room for Rod Ty on his forehand. Mitchell Johnson rather. On his forehand. His line doesn't look too bad either. Line's obviously changed a bit because it's got a bit duller. He's close here. He's very close here. Mitchell Johnson.
No, he's went through.
Is he going to flop back?
No.
Not quite. Good bowl though. That's their closest. That's their closest.
That's going to swing into Jimmy's bowls, I think.
It is.
No, it's not.
So he changed hands. He gets a punch on that.
Oh.
Well, there's only one now. One either way. I think it's the orange bowl to the left. Mitch Johnson now. He's got a chance to nail this. Gets inside that orange. It's Jack High to the left, 3 o'clock. 9 o'clock rather. Down it comes. Line doesn't look too bad. What's his weight like?
It's all right, I think.
He's pretty close here, Roscoe.
Yeah.
He's pretty close. What a great shot by Mitch Johnson. Just when they needed it, they stopped the rock. The Swan and Howard combination were fighting back.
They haven't finished yet, mate.
Haven't finished yet, but a great bowl. I might use that one, Pete.
What did he say?
Someone's just said, a little bit of Led Zeppelin. People like Led Zeppelin, but they said if Swanee plays a poo shot, is it known as a swan dive.
We've got some comedians out there, mate.
We have plenty of comedians. Nothing wrong with that. Love a good comedian. Forehand Jimmy Swan. Finds himself one down. Line looks okay at this stage of the game for the pace of the green.
His bowls swing, remember that?
They do.
Nothing wrong with his weight.
Yeah.
Oh, a little bit light.
A little bit light. He probably could have been a little bit wider. He does have those late finish on those GTRs. So Rod Ty in the meantime. His line.
Different line altogether.
Yeah, completely, completely. Look, his weight's sensational. It's funny, it seems to be digging out there, but Jimmy Swan's bowls, we thought his line was pretty good, but it's got that late turn. 11-12 after 15. It's only up and back after this. So down he comes.
Better weight here. If he doesn't hit any of these bowls, this is not coming in.
This one's not going to turn.
Get a little Wigster? No.
Getting a bit doughy now.
Wow.
So it is one. Now he has a chance. Sit that orange, you could turn it into 2 or 3, you know. If he gets inside that orange bowl, if he gets a touch of it, the one at 9 o'clock, kicks it to the left, the Rod Ty's got the jog on.
He likes this.
Tell you what,
he likes
what's his weight like? He's pretty good here, isn't he?
Yeah, he's good.
Oh, no, he's not going to drop a tad short, I think. He is.
He liked it for a start because he had the run up, but he...
So it's 2.
2.
It is 2.
14.
14-11, up and back.
Next end is essential for Jimmy's team.
It is. It certainly is. 14-11. They must win this end. Well, that's no doubt about that. 16 gone. Up and back. Round 2 match. We'll see Mitch Johnson here. If he can nail this, he can almost put it to bed. Jimmy Swan picks up a 2 on this end, at least a 2. That'll make it interesting.
Johnson's playing though. He won't let too many get away here.
He's played well, hasn't he?
I mean, look
played
at this.
really well. Great starter again from Mitch Johnson as the sun starts to poke through the clouds just ever so slightly, adding a bit more brightness. Down on the back end, did make the call earlier. I think Michael Howard should be going with him when he's got control of the map. And the reason why is this. If you go with him, and even if you play a short one, you're forcing him to change his hand.
Exactly.
Then you can capitalise on it.
That surely must come into his mind, though, and his logic. Play the same hand.
There's a guy who taught me that many, many years ago. There's a guy who's been one of the best players New South Wales has ever produced. There's a guy called Neville Downs. Mm-hmm. And he said, I don't care if we're winning by 20. If that guy's nailing you, you go with him. I don't care if you crash into him or whatever. You just go with him. Change the momentum of the game. Even though we're in front, keep doing it. So down on the backhand.
It's a better bowl.
Yep, it is a better bowl.
It's a very good bowl.
He's a bit quick, I think. He is. 2 down still.
Push that a little bit.
And if you're watching Nifty and Roz, I hope you're well. One of the great players.
Sweet Child of Mine, Guns N' Roses, great song, isn't it?
Oh, one of the best songs. Yep, they're actually playing in Newcastle December the 8th.
Do you reckon they'll turn up in time? They don't normally. 4 hours
I'll tell
late.
you what, I went to their concert, the first one they did in Australia in 1993 at Eastern Creek, and they turned up 2 hours late.
Yep.
And they got lowered down. Axel got lowered in by helicopter.
Yeah. I went to one in Townsville, and they were in the park there, and they were 4 hours late.
Really?
Yeah. They couldn't stand up.
I think they're
still a good concert though.
Yeah, they're getting too old to do that. Just turn up on time and go home now. Yeah. Down on the forehand here, Rod Ty. That doesn't look too bad either. This is not what Team Swan needed. He's a bit short, but still plenty of room for Jimmy Swan to draw. But
They only got to get 1 or 2, Jimmy. That's all they got to get.
Good bowls by Mitchell Johnson there, who we do agree has been player of the match. Has played outstanding. Jimmy Swan, though, seasoned campaigner, been around a long time, Roscoe. If anyone can draw it, it can be him.
Well, he's done it today.
Line looks okay to there. What's his weight like?
Well, I can
Still
tell.
creeping up on it.
The Michael's in the way.
Yeah, just didn't get enough for. He's only 2 bowls heavy from scoring. Mitch just said the rod, get on the forehand. Again, stay on the forehand. Down he comes.
Won't come in.
No, he's stuck out there. Gives Jimmy another go. Still waiting, Pete, to be able to say swan dive. So he's down on his backhand. Jimmy Swan. Crucial stage of the game. 14-11. Couple down.
He's a bit wide.
Yeah, I think he's just going to stick.
They do hook in at the end, but
He's come home a bit. He's jack high, but he's not going to be the counter. No, I don't know if he's the counter or not. Michael's having a look at it. It's jack high, so... Well, he said it's close. Favours the jack eye bowl, he said himself. Favour the jack eye bowl, so that's interesting.
No, looking at it over the screen here, it does look close.
Yeah. But plenty of room to draw here for both players. 14-11. Been a great day. Viewing numbers been incredible. So I'll tell you what they probably are realistic is probably about that's realistic.
That's pretty good, isn't it?
That's amazing. So that's like concurrent. So that's been running all day. So people would have gone off and come back on. And he's just crashed with that one.
Jim seems confident it's his bowl shot.
Yeah, I did hear him say that.
Yeah, he's not saying much, but I think he's confident.
So Michael Howard.
Michael really needs to be here.
He does.
He's not.
You heard him groan, oh, mate, sorry. So he's let Mitch Johnson back into it. So he's on the forehand, on the backhand rather. Let it go.
Mitchell's got everything going for him. Yeah, he's got
his
his
line's
bowl
good.
coming in. He's not
Just has
here.
to wait.
He's not here.
Here we go.
I could pick up a couple here.
He can.
Michael puts one in. Pressure's then on Rod.
It is. So down he comes.
He's done a
He
good
said
job
he's got
there.
better weight. He said he's got better weight. If he's past the yellow, which he has played a bomb. That will definitely be the shot, I would imagine. That last bowl of Michael Howard. It's definitely one.
Oh, yes,
Yeah,
for
it's
sure.
definitely shot. It's up and down for the second. You're having a look at it.
Oh, no, the orange is definitely shot.
Yeah, there's no doubt. That's the second one they're looking at.
And it's on its edge. It's about to roll in, maybe.
Yeah, it's about to fall. Looks like it's flopping from here, but... Good bowl, though.
That yellow bowl in front only needs to be tipped over with Rod Teague bowling. I bet he probably will bowl on his backhand. I would think so.
With the Rob Tie bowl?
Yep.
Yep.
He's got 3 coming in there. One's right on its edge, which only needs a tip over.
So Rod tied out on his backhand. 1 down, maybe 2. You heard Mitchell say good line here. He gets inside that. He's trying very hard.
Oh,
I think he might have got inside. I think he has second shot.
he's got second.
Yep. Still 1 down.
But his bowl held its line, didn't it?
It did, yeah. So it's just the backhand draw for Jimmy Swan.
Well, Jimmy's got 2 bowls to go.
He does. Cracking match here.
Make the best use of these, Jim. I'm sure you will. Here he goes.
He wheels down on his backhand. Jimmy Swan.
Nice and steady. Head down. Here it comes. Good line here. Very good line. Has he got the weight?
Oh, I don't know if he has. As he sneak past the yellow? Not quite.
Heard Michael Howard say half a roll more.
Yep. He does have the last bowl though. Jimmy.
Mitchell's calling me on his forehand when he's got those yellow bowls in front.
I think he's a bit worried about turning that bowl of Jimmy's over. Yeah.
Well, sometimes you have to risk.
Sometimes you take the risk, you reckon?
Well, he's got to get around those bowls if he's playing his forehand, and he's going to do anyway.
So down on his forehand is Rod Ty. Got the gallop up. Got the gallop up. Going to punch it enough? No, unfortunately not.
No.
So it's still that draw on the backhand for Jimmy Swan.
What do we think we're holding? Just one?
I think it's just one.
Yeah.
We'll see what he does.
The cracker of the last end, whatever happens here.
The skipper. Don't think he's got the weight. You heard him say, no, I've got to be up.
That wind's nearly gale force. It's just blowing the bowl back. So.
Yeah. Up the green.
Right, 12-14.
There's one.
This is it.
14-12 on 17.
Yeah.
What a match. What a final. And we've got for you viewers, there's been thousands of you, and I'm not kidding, thousands of you that have been on watching this match. You've watched both of them all day. Your viewing numbers have been astronomical. We'll update that scoreboard for you. So it should be 14-12 after 17. Jim Swan picks up a 1. Had the opportunity to score a few more, but they were a bit loose. 17 ends gone.
Look at the length of the end for the last end. What a beauty.
Yep. Nail it. Whoever nails this first,
yeah,
I'm going to get away with it.
He's got a pretty good bowl here.
It certainly is.
What a great start.
Not a bad starter. Very good starter from Michael Howard. Very good starter. Mitch Johnson on his backhand.
Good line on that side because it doesn't move that much.
I tell you what, he hasn't played this too bad, Roscoe.
No, it just hangs out there.
Just going to hang on him if he plants it. Yeah, not a bad reply. Not much wrong with that one.
Oh.
Now, Michael Howard has changed hands. Oh no, he played on his backhand with his first one, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, he did. Yep.
Bit light on.
He is. He won't be happy with that. So Rod still says, stay there. You're around that, mate. No problem.
And he's just telling him not to go too wide. Between the orange bowl and the white line,
yep,
is his line.
That's your that's the magic. It's the magic road, the magic track.
But he has tightened it up a little bit. It just depends on his weight whether he'll get around this, and I think he has.
He's around it.
That was the track.
This is a good shot here.
That was the track.
That is a great bowl. Well played, Mitchell Johnson. That is a cracker.
You showed him the map, Roddy Teague. Oh, sorry, I'm freezing here. Blowing out of the table.
It's all right. It's almost over. It's almost over.
Oh, mate.
Then all we're going to do is pack everything away, but that's going to be easy tonight.
That'll be all right, yeah.
We just put it in the room behind us. Ready for tomorrow. Round 3 and 4 of your Phoenix Open pairs. Tomorrow from 8:30 we'll be live. What we might do if we get a chance is tomorrow is to grab some of the players to have a quick interview at the end of each game or the start of some games.
We did that last year. We did. Mitch Sidebottom come over.
We did.
Had a few come over.
We did.
Yeah.
So we'll do the same tomorrow. So it is 1, we do believe, to Rod Ty. And Mitch Johnson with the yellow bowl. Jimmy Swan, in the meantime, down in his forehand. Don't know what his weight's like.
It's pretty good.
Pretty good. It's pretty good. It's close to shot. It's fallen out, though, unfortunately. We'll see if we can get a better view of it.
No, it still might be shot.
Don't know.
No, it's hard to tell.
It's hard to tell. Oh, look at it there.
None of the players are saying too much.
No, they're not.
No fingers going up or down.
It's a Rod tie.
He's been a bit wide on this side, Rod. You're going to make a liar out of him. No, he's not.
Forehand. Ian, I wish I knew how, mate. I wish I knew how. So down on his forehand again comes Jimmy Swan. It's not far. It's a three-way split at the moment, you reckon, Roscoe?
Look, I sort of fancy Jim, but I don't know.
Yeah, it's hard to say. So Jimmy Swan down his forehand, he gets to the yellow.
His bowl will come in here. You watch this.
Yeah, he's starting to turn, just probably a tad quick. It's good home, though. Not much wrong with it. Remember, they do need 2 to draw the game.
Which means an extra end.
Yep. Well, they just have a draw. So down comes Rod Ty with the gallop. Just not going to get enough spin on it.
Sorry, I gave some wrong information there. So a draw's a draw.
A draw's a draw.
Okay,
yeah.
sorry, folks.
That's all right. Draw's a draw. I think it was a draw this morning in one of the matches. No, he hasn't bowled any Yorkers yet, mate. No Yorkers from Mitch Johnson, Pete. Maybe this is when he'll bowl that Yorker. I'll tell you what, if he draws the shot, I'll do the call. And we'll say he's played the Yorker. They got him. But Michael Howard gets the bowl first.
Well,
There's the setup there.
If Mitchell bowls a Yorker, you could give him the Froggy Thompson, couldn't you?
He'll get a Froggy Thompson.
Yeah.
Yeah. He'll get the full cry from me.
A lot of people wouldn't know who Froggy Thompson was.
I wouldn't have a clue who Froggy Thompson is, but anyway, sounds good.
He's a fast bowler for Australia.
Froggy, Jeff Thompson.
No, Froggy.
Never even heard of him.
I've got the wrong name, have I? Froggy.
Was he the blonde-headed fella?
Ginger-headed fella with a whipping action. Oh, look at this.
Good. Oh, wow, he's got the result there. Well played.
Oh.
Michael Howard's turned into 2. Jeff Thompson you're talking about?
No.
He was the whippy action with the blonde hair?
Yeah, no. It was, he played for Victoria, this skinny, fast bowler with this real windmill action. Froggy.
Never heard of him. When did he play? What, when W.C. Grayson that was still going around? Back then, was it?
Probably. Someone will comment on that, I'm sure they'll know who Froggy was.
So they hold 2 at the moment.
This is good.
And this is Mitch Johnson.
Can't see.
And Rod Ty, you're in our way. We can't see what's going on. Oh, he's got second shot out of it. He's only one down, so good bowl by Mitch Johnson. Wasn't quite a Yorker.
He's got one to go too.
He has. He has. They're all getting a bit excited. They're all standing in front of the cameras. The adrenaline's getting the better of him. So down he comes with another attacking shot, Michael Howard. First one was a bomb.
He's played that sort of game and I've really liked it.
He has.
He's
been hit and miss, but he's been hitting more than he's been missing lately. Now, he hasn't played this too bad either. It's in the head. So that's a good bowl. Yep.
Might even be second
It's
shot.
got to be close to 2.
Gee, he bowled that skinny, but it held its line.
Yeah.
It has been on that hand a bit.
That's close to 2. Let's see who Mitch Johnson does here. Down his backhand.
Well, it should hold its line as well underneath that.
His last one did. I don't think he's got the weight, though.
No. Well, here we go.
Here we go.
Jimmy likes it for 2. We don't know for sure.
We don't know. No. It is close. We can put the game to bed, or Rod Ty can rescue it. See what happens.
Thank you very much. Froggy Thompson, somebody supporting me, send me a photo of him.
Alan Thompson.
Yeah, Froggy.
Well, his first I've heard, well, you're a Victorian, so you'd know who Froggy Thompson
He
is.
played for Australia once.
Oh, once. Well, there's a few of those guys.
Yeah.
Can we get Michael to move away from the camera? Yeah.
He's not going to.
Michael! At 14:12, with that many people watching, you stand in front of the camera, they'll come hunting you down, Michael Thompson, Michael Howard.
Got Thompson on the brain, mate.
I have got, it's your fault. Bloody Thompsons. So forehand from Jimmy Swan. Holding one for sure, possibly two. 14-12 behind. How's he looking with this one? If he sits on this yellow, you know. Oh, he's one in, one out. I still think it's two.
That's two.
Rod Ty, he's got a chance here to make a hero of himself. How did Morgan and Newton go? Fig Newton from last year. We haven't got an updated score, mate, so I can't tell you that one.
This message about Froggy Thompson's from Jeff Flynn. He knows who he
Rod
is.
Ty, he would not be happy with that one. He's dropped that one about 3 kilometres short. He would not be happy with that one at all. So Jimmy Swan has the chance to ice this. He could be holding game after this. Let's see what he plays. It is up and down. We have a quick, sneaky look at that. It could be two.
I reckon it's two.
He's got a chance to make 3. Let's see what he does. The line looks okay. See what his weight's like. Starting to turn now. How's he looking here?
Pretty good.
He's not a mile away. Is he going to reach? I don't think he is.
No,
He's dropped it short, unfortunately.
It's a draw.
But it still could be 2.
They've given him 2, have they?
Well, there's 1. So they're going to measure. Rod Ty's wanting to shake his hand, so we don't know. Was it 1 or 2? 1. So it was 1.
So victory.
So listen, let's go back about an hour and a half.
Oh, okay. Let's go back an hour and a half.
The controversy with the scorecard.
Yes.
It's ended up 14-13.
You predicted this,
I did predict it.
Yeah.
Seen it too many times. 14-13. Never mind. And the sun's come out at an appropriate time. So, ladies and gentlemen, your winners are Mitchell Johnson and Rod Ty, who get their campaign underway for 2026. They are 1-1. So too Michael Howard and Jim Swan, with a 14-13 victory to Rod Ty and Mitch Johnson. What was a cracking game of bowls. I think adrenaline and nerves and scaredy-catness got to them in the end. But a really good game of bowls. 27 shots scored in 18 ends is quality stuff. They both go 1-1 into day 2. And obviously still in the hunt for a section win. None of them, Jim had a good win in the morning, and I think Rod lost his game by the barest of margins. So they're both in the hunt for that, as I said, that section win.
Yeah, that end count we talked about, or at 5 or 6 to 7 ends in.
Yeah, well, we know they changed the end and got the end right in the end, but there's nothing changed on the scorecard. So but anyway, that's entirely up to them.
Yep.
I'm sure they'll sort that out. Well, they've probably already tried to sort it out. But in the end, it's a 14-13 victory to Mitchell Johnson and Rod Ty. And that winds up proceedings from us. And this is the brightest and sunniest and warmest it's been all day right now when we're finished, Roscoe.
Yeah, it's been a great day of bowls, though, hasn't it?
It certainly has.
We've got some protection under Potter's Palace here. Had a bit of rain this morning. Fined up, got windy. Yeah, but anyway, doesn't matter, does it?
No, it doesn't matter. So we're just going to about shut up shop. So viewers, don't forget, if you want to see the updated results, give it a little while till they get them all entered in. But I would jump on the Facebook, on the Park Beach Bowlers or Park Beach Bowls Club Facebook sites. I'm sure they'll have them updated there at some stage later tonight. We'll be back tomorrow for rounds 3 and 4 from 8:30. We'll try and do some player interviews tomorrow as well. Today was just a bit hit and miss. I think everyone was too cold to worry about doing player interviews.
Well, we didn't approach anybody. I'm sure we will. We'll get somebody.
Yeah, that's right. So we will catch up with some players tomorrow. It's been a fantastic day, day 1, the Phoenix Open pairs 2026. Awesome always to have Roscoe in the box. He'll be back in the box tomorrow, but he's a bit of a late starter tomorrow.
10:30, I'll be here.
10:30 he'll be here.
Yep.
We may be joined sometime tomorrow afternoon by ThatMan Mark Gauntlett, my partner in crime, but he will definitely be here Wednesday and Thursday for our finals, and we'll get Roscoe in to have a bit of a chat as well. That's about it for the day. I am so impressed with those viewing numbers. I'm sure the Hapster will be very happy. Remember, the Happy Bowler started all this with a telephone many, many years ago, and this is what it's built into. So kudos to him. Great job, Hapster. I hope you enjoyed the coverage. And everyone, we will get out of your hair. We'll go and get in the warm bowling club. And until tomorrow, you know you want the best broadcast in the game. You want the best commentary in the game. It's quite simple. YouTube Live Sports. You better be live in it. Take care, everyone. We'll see you tomorrow.
Bye for now.